Get ready to match the stars. Scully Mitchell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Sullivan, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Okay, thank you for joining us. And thank you for joining us. You have a question?
No, I have a statement.
You have a statement?
Charles is eating again.
Charles?
Yes, you are. I am not. I searched him before he came home. Isn't it disgusting?
It's disgusting.
They have a little Danish in the green room.
I know.
That.
But it's supposed to stay in the green room. Counselor, here's my legal counsel from Rich Man, Poor Man. What do you say to this? Shall we prosecute?
I'd like to defend.
Well, I'll attack if you'll defend. Let's say hello to Dennis Silvers and Carmen Cajulas here. How much money did you win? I forgot.
$2,850.
$2,850, yes. What are you going to do with that? It's a start, isn't it?
It's a start.
What could you do with that?
A lot of things.
Yes. You could buy a fourth of an automobile.
True.
Right.
2 pounds of coffee?
2 pounds of coffee, right? 1,000th of a house anywhere in Los Angeles.
Or a Danish in the green room.
A Danish in a green room, right. Carmen, are you ready, my dear?
Yes, I am.
Tell them again the name of your town again.
Marikina,
Marikina.
right?
Yes.
Marikina to you too, huh?
No, that was
No, Mabuha is a greeting.
Mabuha means long life to
Long
you.
life to you.
Yes.
You're
Jivili.
getting a
Or whatever that means. Yes. Now listen, it's 4-0, and we're going to start with round 2, which is our final round, and see how this game ends right after we see about this. Here we go. Round 2, final round. Carmen, you may have A or B.
B again, please.
B again.
I'm gonna lick that.
Did well with it first time. Here we go. Dumb Donald was so dumb.
How dumb was he?
I love the way you participate.
No, it's gotten a lot better. I remember last time I was here, it didn't come out that strong. So, you know.
Yeah. They were good. He was so dumb when he went job hunting, he brought along a blank.
He was so dumb when he went job hunting.
Dumb Donald was so dumb when he went job hunting. Job hunting. He brought along a blank.
Oh, I get it.
Job hunting.
I got
He
it.
brought along a blank. Do I have to write the answers for you, too? Shall we prosecute, counselor?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Wait a minute, hon.
I'm not waiting for anybody. I'm going to go without you. Carmen, now you say you watch a show. You watch a show in your country?
No.
Oh, since
I've
you've been here.
right.
Okay. Dumb Donald was so dumb, when he went job hunting, he brought along a blank.
A gun.
I think I might have overstated the question.
Well, it's important to give the operator.
You're so dumb. Yes.
I was going to say a compass, but
A compass, so you can find his way. You said.
after you overstated, like you did.
What was the question?
Job hunting, yes. If you don't say gun,
I was
she's
going
going
to
to
say.
prosecute you.
He was going to say compass, right?
Yeah, right.
I was going to say accomplice, but I didn't say any of that. I said a Colt 35 or gun.
Okay.
A Caputa 45.
Caputa 45.
Gun.
He speaks your language, doesn't he, Carmen? Yes. You understand everything he says? Yes. You poor sick woman. What do you say?
Thank goodness for overstatement. A gun.
A gun. Score is now tied 4-4, Richard.
Excellent, isn't it? Did you come all the way from Manila just to play this show, dear?
Yes.
Alex.
I wonder then if I could talk to you about some swampland I'm trying to get. Nug. A nug.
Right. Okay. So that's 5.
You will not believe this, but at first I wrote assistant.
Assistant?
And that was not what you'd call one of your better answers. Then I wrote gun.
Gun. Okay. Now, Dennis, for you, we have a question. For 2 people over here, you must match both of them to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Scoey and Betty are the only 2 who participate. The rest of you lay out.
How do you like that company,
Black
Betty?
and white.
Right.
That would have been any one of us and me.
It's a Betty White. You see her name.
Yeah, my name's not black. They got half the joke. You get Go ahead, man.
I would have left home if my name was Kunta Kinta too. Anyway, the India rubber woman said, my boyfriend blew into my ears so hard, my blank inflated.
Well,
Okay.
after you gave the white answer, I'm going to give my
All right. Now, Dennis, the India rubber woman said, my boyfriend blew into my ear so hard my blank inflated.
Could you repeat it one more time?
Yes. He's very thoughtful. He thinks about these a long time, makes his mind up, and then he comes right out with it like that. The India rubber woman said, my boyfriend blew into my ear so hard my blank inflated.
Boob.
Boobs. What's so difficult about that?
It's a bumpy
What else
question.
could it be?
Say it again.
What else could it be?
I didn't hear what his answer was.
He said boob. No, he's got to match you both now, both you and Betty, to stay in the game and achieve a tie.
You don't have to go to Betty. I said head.
Head, so that means Carmen wins the game. What'd you have? No!
Right there.
There you go. All right, hang around over there and we'll get back to you. Get your breath now. Dennis, it was a pleasure to meet you.
I loved it. I enjoyed it.
I'm
really
glad you did. In addition to that, to the fun he had, he's got $2,850. There he goes. While we're spinning them out, we'll spin these messages just for you. This little lady has got her $100. She's very thrilled about that, and she's had a chance to de-excite herself a little bit and ready to carry on with the rest of the game, right?
Sure.
Now I'm going to get you excited all over again by telling you you could win over $5,000 here, Carmen. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Book of blank. Book of blank.
Oh, God.
Now, the answer they gave most frequently will get you $500 if you match it. If you match their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third, and these people are going to help you.
Richard?
Book of the month.
Book of the month is a good one.
Charles?
The book of Japuta. Job.
Book of Job. All right, that little book.
Brett?
Nothing.
Book of knowledge.
Book of knowledge.
None of those out there.
Now, you may have another idea. Think about it.
Book of the month.
And make up your mind very carefully here. Book of Knowledge, Book of Job, and Book of the Month are the 3 that they gave you. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
I choose Book of Knowledge.
Book of Knowledge? What were they rooting for? Book of Matches. Oh. That would have been a good one, wouldn't it?
I think it's Book
Did
of
you
the
think of that?
No.
Book of
Me
Matches
too.
is not up there.
didn't.
I know it. You don't think it's up there at all?
I don't think Book of Matches is up there.
Want to make a little side bet?
I'll make a little bet.
I'll bet you a nickel. That's up
too
there
much,
somewhere.
Man. A little friendly bet.
Let's begin down at the bottom and look at them one at a time, beginning with the $100 number. Book of the month.
I would have sworn that was on the top.
All right, that's the answer that Richard gave you. That's a good one. We are looking for the Book of Knowledge. May we see the $250 number? Book of Matches. You owe me a nickel, Scully.
Good joke.
All right, last
That's
chance for
something
Book
we
of
never
Knowledge.
thought of.
Slide it, Earl. You know, that very rarely happens up here, because the celebrities gave good answers. And I'm really surprised about
That was a song.
Book of Love?
Book of Love was a song.
Would you like to sing a little, Scully? How's it go? I know that
That's
song.
not the Book of Love.
You Are My Book of Love? Never heard of it. You
I never
Are
did
My
either.
Book of Love.
It was a song.
No, that's not it.
It was a song.
What it was?
It was a top 40 song.
It was. Okay. All right. Now, Carmen, you're going to meet another player now and have another shot at this possibly later on. Let's welcome Julie Yeager. Hello, Julie. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. You know Carmen, don't you? Yes. You've been sitting backstage
Right.
there for 6 months waiting to get
Right,
out here.
right.
And here you are. And now what? Now, you're married to a wonderful man. You have 8 wonderful children.
No, not quite.
No?
Not quite.
Well, you're married to a wonderful
I
man.
am, yes.
Okay. What's his name?
His name is Michael.
Michael Yeager.
Yes, he is.
And what are your kids' names?
We have Jeffrey, Sean, and Carrie.
Yeah.
3 wonderful children.
3 wonderful children. Right. I can't stand the other 5. You. Anything else you want to tell us about you, Julie?
Well, we live in Corona Del Mar, part of Newport Beach, and I'm a part-time student, and I work part-time.
What are you studying?
Right now, I'm in the travel business, and we're studying world geography.
World geography.
It's a toughie.
Oh, it is tough. Well, we learned it when I was a kid, but they don't teach it much anymore.
Changed a lot since you were a kid, James.
That's right. Yeah.
First of all, the world is round.
Oh, no, kid me. Julie, you may have A or B.
I'll take A, if I may, please.
A? You sure?
Sure.
All right, she wants A. She got A. Long John Silver's new bride said, "Hi, Long John is how weird on he is indeed. On our honeymoon, he carried his blank across the threshold." Long John Silver's bride.
Oh, I love his wife. He married
Yes.
someone who sounds not unlike him.
Long John is a weird one. On an honeymoon, he carried his blank across the threshold.
Poor bleeding Blommy, where's me coat?
He carried it across the threshold.
Don't look at my paper.
Look, your finger that will make us walk 3 inches in a row.
No, but one of them was right.
Everybody's busy. Hello, Julie.
Hello.
Think about it now. Already over there? Long John, you know who Long John Silver was? Okay.
Okay.
His new bride said, Long John is a weird one. On our honeymoon, he carried his blank across the threshold.
The only thing I could think of was treasure.
Treasure. Oh, I don't think
True.
you know
I don't
Long
think I
John.
know him.
She don't know Long John. What do you say, Scully?
I didn't say treasure.
You didn't say treasure.
No, I said he carried his limb. That
His
that
limb.
wooden leg.
He had a wooden leg, remember? Okay. What do you say?
Oh,
He had a parrot on his shoulder. He could have carried his parrot across the threshold.
He wouldn't carry his bird over the threshold.
He wouldn't. No, I guess he wouldn't do that.
okay.
Okay, what?
Okay, listen to this. Wooden leg.
Wooden leg is good. All right,
Wooden
Charles.
leg is
What do you say?
Wooden leg is the definitive answer, but since this was his honeymoon,
Yeah.
he carried his wooden leg and repair kit.
Oh, I wouldn't do that to you. Julie is looking for a little treasure.
Oh, aren't we all?
Susan
Aren't we all is
Sullivan.
right?
What do you offer this girl who is
I'm
seeking her
sorry.
treasure?
Leg, as in wooden.
You offer her a wooden leg, eh? All right. What do you offer this girl who's seeking treasure?
2 weeks in West Covina.
No pegged leg.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we get from, what's her name?
He carried his first wife over the threshold.
Oh.
Peg leg.
So there's your question, Julie, and yours will belong later. Right now, we've got this especially for you. Hello there. Are you ready? Sure. Are you ready, Carmen?
Yes.
Okay. Remember, the first round ones are tough. You ready?
Why
Yes.
Ugly Edna is so ugly.
How
not? How ugly is Edna?
Thank you.
Getting better?
Yes, you finally woke up.
Gee whizzing.
Here's how ugly it is. When King Kong picked her up, he took one look at her and blanked. When King Kong picked her up, he took one look at her and blanked. You finished already? Speedy Gonzalez?
In the business.
What pendant are you wearing?
That's my bandy. That was my 13-year-old Pekingese.
Oh,
What is
yes.
that?
It's a Pekingese. That's beautiful.
Solid brass, that Pekingese necklace.
Right. Hello, Carmen.
Yes.
Ugly Edna is so ugly. When King Kong picked her up, he took one look at her and blanked.
Threw her away.
Threw her away. Okay, you have been watching the show, and I guess you have...
El Descardo.
What?
El Descardo.
El Descardo, yes. What do you say, Scully? Threw her away, he said.
No, I said barfed.
He barfed. They took one look at her and barfed. I think that's not bad. That's a possibility.
As big as King Kong.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. You don't understand.
I wouldn't want to have been around when it happened.
No, sweetheart, you don't understand what the point of the game is. The point of the game is to match, as in dropped her.
Dropped her or threw her away. Threw her away. So that's one for Carmen. Hello, Chuck. Book of Love.
I heard about it on the show, so I'm reading it.
Yes.
I'm up to the part where he blows in her ear.
I see.
Shed.
Shed.
Now think about it a minute.
No, wait,
Now think about it.
There.
Think about
No, that's not a match. No.
That is a match.
The meaning, you see, is that King Kong lost all of his hair out of his body.
It's perfect.
Although, I suppose there is a colloquialism where one might say he shed her and tossed her off, but that was not his intention. Life is so difficult. Can you get me on a series or something, Susan? Yes. Would you like to represent me?
I would love to.
Yes.
Well, this could possibly be a match. God, I don't think I spelled that right. I said passed out, but if he passed out, he would have thrown her.
Passed out. No, they give you a buzz on that one. So far, Carmen, you got one. King Ugly Edna so ugly when King Kong picked her up, he took one look at her and threw her away.
You'll notice Susan said pasted out.
Pasted out. Yeah.
If you were planning to have a representative in court, I'd look at this card quite closely before you continue. No, I knew King Kong, and I knew the incident. Matter of fact, he met her just coming out of McDonald's. He went ape.
He went ape. Took one look at her and went ape. That's good. What do you say?
He put her down.
Put her down. Now, they're thinking about it. Wait a minute. Now they got it. Oh! How was that?
They put Betty down.
I don't understand.
Now, hold on
why
just a
that
second
is
here.
match.
Hold on just a second, huh? They may reconsider. That was really a difficult decision for our judge, who is not too bright anyway. And now, change his decision.
I didn't even ask.
No, I could tell by the
That's a
long
gray
pause that it
area.
was a difficult
Gray area.
Could I try
proposition.
went ape again?
Went ape? Yeah. Try holding up. Went ape.
Went
Tough
ape.
call.
Yeah. No, you see?
Pasted
Fair
out.
is fair. So there we are. Round one. It's 2-0 in favor of Carmen. Round two coming up sometime soon. Who knows? Goodbye. Hello. Just policing up the joint a little bit. Picking up some debris. Listen, we don't have time to go to round two. But will you come back next time?
Sure.
Okay. Bye. Will you come back next time?
I got no choice. I signed a contract.
Oh, you are. Oh, you are. Will you come back next time? Oh, rich man, poor man. Don't forget, watch this lady. She plays legal counsel.
Can I
What?
just tell
These
you,
are the numbers.
we had,
What?
What? We just had the most marvelous evening the other. Brett, myself, and some friends came. Betty made her own show, her pilot for her own show.
I was.
And she was sensational. I swear.
Yes. We're all keeping our fingers crossed.
Got a great name.
These
What's
are
the name
the
of it?
best pages.
Called The Betty White Show, isn't it ingenious?
It is terrific. Those are the best pages in the book of love. Join us next time on Match Game 77.
Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Robert Morse, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Adrienne Barbeau, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Nothing like swimming to work, is there? It's good for your lungs, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
But I must say the water in the East River is getting a bit gamey, isn't it?
Well, aren't we all deep down?
Yes, we are. Well, are you game to have a go at it?
Yes.
Okay. Shall we greet the two over here, Phil Perrell and Darlene Panchek? Hello there, you two. Phil here is a current champ. He's won a lot of money. How much have you won? $9,850. Good for you, Phil. And we finished round one, and we're going to start round two. Aren't we, Darlene?
Yes, we are.
Are you ready for round two?
Ready.
We're going to do it all over again. We started it last time, and things got a little goofed up, so we're just to be fair to everybody, we're going to have another go at it, and we'll do that right after we present this message to you. Here we go. Round two coming up, Darlene. Make a selection.
A, please.
All right. Ready? Mm-hmm. Snoopy was very hungry, and he couldn't find...
How hungry was he?
Snoopy was very hungry, and he couldn't find any dog food, so he ate blank. Snoopy was very hungry, and he couldn't find any dog food, so he ate blank.
Well, that's better than going ape, I suppose.
I suppose so.
Oh, darn.
All right?
Okay.
Right. Ready? Ready.
Are you ready?
Hold on. Wait, we got a response over here first. Darlene, Snoopy was very hungry, and he couldn't find any dog food, so he ate...
Peanuts.
Peanuts. Little touch of humor there, you see, because peanuts is an edible thing, as what's-his-name would say, and it's also the name of one of the characters.
I know. I said cat food.
Okay. I like her answer better.
So do I.
Yeah. All right, Brett.
I love her answer, and I couldn't remember. I kept saying Pogo, Clogo, Flogo. I couldn't remember, and I thought, well, Lucy will do it. At least she's in the strip, as it
were. Okay.
Oh, stop that!
Now, Charles.
They're like a bad meal, aren't they, those two?
Yes.
I, of course, said the correct answer.
That's the one I was looking for.
Couldn't think of it. Are you going to help or hinder?
Oh, I'm a hindrance today.
What'd you say?
food.
Cat food. Oh, all right. Now, what do you say?
Peanuts are fattening.
They are?
So I said Linus.
I see.
You wouldn't want a fat Snoopy, would you?
You know, the first thing that occurred to me... Well, you show yours first. Charlie Brown.
Charlie Brown.
That's what I was trying to think of,
There were
so I
three-
wouldn't have matched her anyway.
Yeah.
There were 3 cat foods, though, so I got a feeling.
That's right. No, cat food, I guess, is a pretty good answer. What do you say?
Do you think it's a pretty good answer?
Yeah.
Good. Cat food.
Okay. Doesn't score for you, but it's not a bad answer. All right, let's see what we've got for you, Phil. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. W.C. Fields said, "Oh, what a birthday celebration. I had so much to drink. When the cake came, I tried to put out the candles with my blank." W.C. Fields said, "What a birthday celebration. I had so much to drink. When the cake came, I tried to put out the candles with my blank." You think about that, Phil? You think about it, too, and then write something sometime in the next half hour, preferably.
That's a really tough question.
Not if you're smart and charming.
Well, to my left, I don't know anyone smart or charming.
When the cake came, I tried to put out the candles with my blank. Little girl, what are you doing after the show? That's you, little girl.
Oh, that little girl. Oh.
All right, let's go. Robert, you ready?
Oh, I'll say feet. Feet.
Wait, no. Wait, no. I just... No, what I meant was, have you finished your... You see, your light wasn't shining.
Hello, Greyhound bus.
Send it back. All right, we got to throw that one out. Have we got another one for him? What are we going to do? All right, okay. You stand by for a moment. We'll get another question for you. In the meantime, this, friend, you watch this now. Okay, what happened? Things, again, got a little bit goofed up. I don't know. Maybe it's just not destined to finish this round, is it? So, we had to throw out that question, and Phil, we've got this one for you. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. He's been ready for a long time. You remember, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win. At the airport, as Jack was crossing the runway, his blank got sucked into a jet engine. Think about that, Phil. As Jack was crossing the runway at the airport, his blank got sucked into a jet engine.
Thank you.
It's very hard to talk out here on the runway with the sound of the planes going overhead there. Okay.
Oh, there he goes again.
Now we're all set. Phil, we call on you. At the airport, as Jack was crossing the runway, his blank got sucked into a jet engine.
Suitcase.
Suitcase. They're groaning, Phil. I don't know if that means anything. Robert?
No, his right now, right?
Now, yes.
Oh, this is the answer. Necklace.
Did you hear what I said here? Jack. Oh, all right.
Not Jackie, sweetheart.
Jack.
Jack.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Jack, his necklace.
Right. Brent,
You
what
don't
did you
know
say?
Jack
No,
like
I don't
I
know
know
that
Jack.
well.
If you knew Jackie
Like I know.
Jackie.
That's enough of that, Brent.
I said Jack's Jacketta.
Jacketta. His Jacketta.
His
Suitcase, the
Jacketta.
answer he's looking for, Charles.
I said hat.
Hat. At the airport, as Jack was crossing a runway, his blank got sucked into a jet engine.
I was going to say suitcase, but I said hat.
You thought a suitcase?
Oh, yes.
Well, I guess that's a pretty good answer. What do you say, Richard?
Well, the very thing, the jacket that Brett mentioned, I always forget his name, was a seersucker jacket. So naturally I put jacket.
Uh-oh.
This will come out on an album
Got to match
later.
Fanny to stay in the game, Phil. What'd you say?
I said his toupee.
Toupee! Darlene wins the game. Come on down. Come on down. Yeah, come on down, Darlene. We're a little late. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Let's get it all together here. Now, you stand right here for a second or so while we have a little chat here with Phil Perrell. Phil, you were a terrific contestant.
Thank you so much.
And you've got $9,850. Good luck to you, Phil Perrell. Many thanks. Goodbye. Well, now, this lady is very excited about winning $100. Now, you're going to have a chance to win a lot more here, Darlene. We're going to play for over $5,000. Are you ready?
No, but...
You know? All right. Just hang in there now, and, yeah.
You hang in there.
Not too tight, because it makes me nervous.
You keep that up, he's going to lose his necklace.
Okay, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Ladies blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, it's $250 for you. If you match that last one, it's $100. Which celebrities do you want to choose here for a little help?
Robert.
Robert, what do you say? Ladies?
Ladies Room.
What?
Ladies' room.
Ladies' room. There's one.
Charles.
Charles, what do you say? Ladies blank.
What I am, a ladies' man.
Ladies' man. All right.
Richard.
And Richard.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Clever.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies' man, and ladies' room are the three you get from the celebrities. Now, you can choose one of those, Darlene, or give us one of your own.
Ladies' room.
You want to choose a ladies' room? Okay, that's the one we're looking for.
I'd like it right now.
Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Ladies first is not bad, is it? Okay.
Everywhere except in the electric chair.
Yes.
For you, we'll make an exception.
Ladies' room is what we're looking for. Here is the $250 response. Ladies and gentlemen is the answer that Richard gave you. Let's find it if it's out there under the $500 response.
Yes!
Yes, it is! There we go. All right. Now, she's very excited about that.
I'm the new host, folks. You did a great job.
Let go of that girl there. Darlene, I know you're very excited, but we got to plow on here and see if you're going to win the $5,000. You play for 10 times 500, match one celebrity. Which one will it be?
Robert.
Robert. Okay, you get ready to write. Darlene, you turn around and face me, if you would, please. Okay, now here is the $5,000 question. Well, I don't need the envelope there. Ancient blank. Ancient blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Darlene, we need an answer from you which you think will match his answer. What do you put in that blank? Ancient. Ancient blank.
Antique.
Antique. Ancient antique. All right. Robert, that's the only thing she could think of. I guess she kind of drew a blank
When
there.
you went to school, didn't you take ancient history?
Ancient history, yeah. Did you study ancient history? Yeah. Okay, that's a good answer. Well, listen, Darlene, you didn't win the $5,000, but you've got $600, and you're going to play another game, so let's meet another player right now. Here comes Joanne Vetter. Now, you want to crawl back up there? All right. Hi, Joanne. You know Darlene? Joanne Vetter. Nice to have you with us. You want to tell us a little bit more about yourself?
Let's see. I'm married. I have 3 children, and I enjoy golfing.
Are you a golfer? Yes. What's your handicap?
I don't have one.
Well,
I
all right.
just pitch and putt, the little stuff.
Oh, I see. All right. Well, good luck to you here, Joanne. And good luck to you, Darlene. Are you calm enough to have another go at it?
I'm getting calmer.
You're getting calmer every minute. All right, I'll push the button and reveal our first round questions and ask Joanne to make a selection.
B, please.
Okay, B it is. Everybody plays. This is it. The nurse said, Doctor, I know you have a weird sense of humor, but I don't think it's right to greet your patients with a blank in your hand. I see you're all thrilled with that question, aren't you? The nurse said, Doctor, I know you have a weird sense of humor, but I don't think it's right to greet your patients with a blank in your hand.
I'm finished.
Finished. Okay, finished.
Russian.
Finished. All right. I know what I'd say, but Joanne, we want to know what you'd say. The nurse said, Doctor, I know you have a weird sense of humor, but I don't think it's right to greet your patients with a blank in your hand.
A scalpel?
Scalpel. That's okay. Scalpel is good, isn't it, Robert?
Scalpel.
Scalpel, see how good that is? Very good answer. Brett?
Oh, my doctor was really a sadist. He just carried a big fat knife.
How about knife and scalpel? There's another match for you. Charles?
I didn't go for anything that dramatic. I said bedpan.
A bedpan. Okay. What did you say, Adrienne?
I said knife.
A knife. Well, there's another one. All right, Richard.
Well, being a cut above the others, Scapel.
Scapel, okay. That's 4 for you. Fanny Flagg.
Yes. Well, listen, my doctor, I said bill in his hand.
The bill.
Baker.
We know. All right. So that's 4 for you, and you've got a question coming up. But first, before we do anything, we've got to do this message for you. Here it is. Here we go, Darlene. We've got this for you. Joanne did 4 in her first round question, which is pretty good. Fred said, my wife is a strange cook. At dinner last night, I didn't even know what I ate until I discovered my blank was missing. Another winner, isn't it? Fred said, my wife is a strange cook. At dinner last night, I didn't even know what I ate until I discovered my blank was missing.
Oh, I got it.
Are you thinking? Huh? Finished. Don't think too hard, Fanny.
Oh, I know.
You're going to strain something if you do. All right. Now, Darlene, Fred said my wife is a strange cook. At dinner last night, I didn't even know what I ate until I discovered my blank was missing.
Food.
Listen, are you sure you're in the right studio? I didn't even know what I ate until I discovered my food was missing. Is that what you're telling us? Okay, that's your answer. Food is her answer. Bob, what'd you say?
I said stomach.
Stomach. All right, Brett?
Well, you know what beef stew is made of?
Don't tell me.
Belt.
Oh, my belt was missing. All right, Charles.
I said my parrot was
My
missing.
parrot was missing. That's what beef stew is made out of. What'd you say?
I was going to say shirt, but since it didn't match anyway, I said bridge. His mouth.
All righty. What do you say, sir?
You didn't know, actually, until you noticed his dog.
His dog was missing. Oh, that's a rather hostile thought, isn't it? It's a good thing Betty White
I'm
isn't
so glad
here.
Betty White is at home and
Would
in
you
her
give him
bed.
a belt in the mouth for me, just for Betty White's sake? There we go.
Betty, eat your heart out.
Oh, I love you, Fanny. I love you.
So, it's 4-0 at the end of round 1 in favor of Joanne, and we go to round 2 and ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B. Now, this is only for 2 people, Charles and Fanny. The rest of you do not participate. Nick the pool shark is very superstitious. Before every big match, he goes to the delicatessen and rubs his cue stick with blank. Nick the pool shark is very superstitious. Before every big match, he goes to the delicatessen and rubs his cue stick with blank. Do it.
I knew you were going to say that.
All right, he's finished. Waiting for you, Fanny, my dear. All right. All set over there. And now we come to Joanne. Nick the pool shark is very superstitious. Before every big match, he goes to the delicatessen and rubs his cue stick with...
Rabbit.
With what?
Rabbit?
Rabbit.
With the rabbit.
Rabbit. Did she say rabbit?
What deli do you go to here?
What do you mean?
I don't know.
I didn't understand
Well,
what she said.
She didn't understand the question, but I have to accept her first answer, which is rabbit. Charles, may I see your...
said chicken liver.
Chicken liver. He went to a delicatessen, you see, Joanne, and rubbed his cue stick with chicken liver. What do you say?
I said chopped liver.
Chopped liver, same thing. All right, no match there. Let's see how Darlene does with hers. Everyone plays. Loretta said, my boss is so cheap he doesn't even buy a Christmas tree. He just hangs tinsel on his blank. My boss is so cheap he doesn't even buy a Christmas tree, just hangs tinsel on his blank.
Get away from me, Charles Nelson Riley.
All right, do it quickly, please. We're getting close to the end. All right. Everybody's ready. So, Darlene, it's up to you to give us an answer. Loretta said, my boss is so cheap he doesn't even buy a Christmas tree. He just hangs tinsel on his...
Desk.
On his desk. All right. She said desk, Robert.
Ear.
Ear, what she said. Brett?
Oh, no, my darling. He decorates his hat rack.
Hat rack is a good answer. Got to match everybody else.
Hat rack.
Hat rack. So that Joanne wins the game. Congratulations. Come on down, Joanne. Congratulations. Darlene, Listen, you won something. You won one game and you got $600 and you had a few laughs.
I'm happy about that.
Good. Darlene Panchik, thank you very much for being with us on Match Game 74. Goodbye. Now, you've got to stand by here because we've got to do this before we do anything else. Here we go. Listen, you were lovely.
Thank you.
Splendid. Just splendid.
You were splendid.
But don't call us.
Oh.
No, it was really terrific, all of you. We had a good week, and we thank you, and we hope you'll join us next time when we'll have this bunch of dingbats.
Orson Bean, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Penny Marshall, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Title Tales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Dallas, Susan Howard, Gary Berghoff, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. Nifty. Thank you very much. Everything okay up here?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Good. What can I do for you? Anything?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh.
Oh, absolutely nothing.
Wait, what have you got in mind?
I don't know anything she has in mind.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He's only touring with me.
All right, stars, would you join me in greeting Jane Moody and Annetta Sheridan over here? Ladies, let's refresh our memories about who you are, where you're from. Once over lightly, Annetta.
All right, I'm from Corona, California, and I live high on a hill because my husband's a ham operator, also a little ham.
Ah.
And I absolutely think this game is super. The older
So
you
do
get,
we.
the harder it is to do something you've never done before.
All right, Annetta, good luck to you. And this lady is from Connecticut.
No, originally I'm from New York, and I now live
New
in
York.
San Diego.
Now you're in San Diego, and you have a 3-year-old child.
Right. Her name is Melanie, and I enjoy cooking and dancing.
Really? You wanted to cook or dance for you?
Dance while she's cooking.
Dance while she's cooking.
Both at the same time.
Both at the same time. Oh, she can't do that.
Cook while she's
All right,
dancing.
here we go. Where are we? Starting with the
Who are
beginning
we?
of round 2 of game 1. And Annetta's ahead, so that means you will go first, Annetta.
I'll stay with A, please.
A it is. All right. You ready for A?
We're ready.
All right, A. The existential proposition states the whole is always greater than any of its parts. Therefore, a part is never blanker than the whole.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You don't write. Yeah.
I suppose that shifty little Bobby Sherman wrote that question. I'd like to hear that.
That was so heavy. Oh, well, and I can dig it right on. Get over here. Get over here. It's the biggest word I've ever heard on
You
this
want
show.
to read it?
I quit now.
Oh, that's not the one you read. Oh,
No,
God.
that's not the one I read.
Oh, my
I
God.
got the staff had gone crazy.
That's right, you've been duped.
I knew you'd never use the word as big as existential.
I made that up.
Reading
Be
sarcasm.
serious this time.
I'll be the judge of that.
Thomas Alva Edison said, "It's tough being an inventor when your mother is a klutz."
Oh, gee.
Yesterday she sat on my first blank. Now we are ready for Annetta. Thomas Alva Edison said, how would you have answered the other question?
Greater.
Oh, good for you, sure. Edison said, it's tough being an inventor when your mother's a klutz. Yesterday she sat on my first blank.
My first light bulb.
Light bulb it is for her.
First she said, what's that for? And it was a 4-watt bulb.
A 4-watt bulb. She says, what's that for? Oh, boy. What's that for?
That's beneath you, dear.
Yes.
It's revolting.
You got a charge out of him, do you?
Stop them before they...
Well, Anita says she's enjoyed us, and I'm going to try and give her a good time.
Light bulb.
Light bulb.
I went a different route because I like gardening and things.
Yes, you do.
know? So I said bulb.
Bulb. Aha. Can't fool those judges, Charles. Edison said, tough being an inventor when your mother's a klutz. Yesterday she sat on my first blank.
Well, I've heard of a lamp unto your feet, but this is ridiculous. I said light bulb.
Light bulb. Lamp unto your feet. Famous old show. What do you say?
Famous old...
Oh, gosh, I knew light bulb, of course, but this sounded like it'd be more fun to me. Kite.
Kite.
That was Ben Franklin.
Oh, was that Ben Franklin?
Yes, that was Ben Franklin.
He was one of those guys.
Now, she knew it was Ben Franklin
knew it
all
was
along.
Ben
She
Franklin
just said
all
that to
along.
get a laugh, you see.
It was another cheap
Everybody
Chevy.
knows Thomas Edison invented the train.
Thought it was Colonel Saunders.
Yes.
That
Right.
fooling me.
Invented Mickey Rooney.
All right, Jane. Here's the way it is. You need 5 to tie and 6 to win. At the chicken restaurant, they really give terrific service.
They give good chicken, do they?
Yes, right. And good service, too.
Good.
After you finish eating, they lick your blank. All right.
They lick your fingers.
What's that?
They lick your fingers.
I didn't even ask you yet. Boy, she eager. All right. I didn't even ask her. I just walked over there and she said they lick your fingers.
Which is a very good idea. I was a little before or after that idea. Because you know what you do after you finish the bird, and then everybody makes a wish. And then you pull and get your fingers all greasy. They lick your wishbone.
They lick your wishbone.
Get out!
All right. Okay, Brett.
You catch on much, you get... Man's gone crazy, hasn't he?
Yes, he
I
has.
love his little heart. He's
He's
gone
been
out.
around those 3 angels too long.
Oh, boy. Well, he's getting a
You
little
know, you
longer.
can look and can't touch, and that gets to
Makes
you
you
after a while.
crazy.
It makes you crazy, right.
Brings the devil out in you.
Right.
Okay, now, just remember, the point of this game is to match, correct? We've just...
Finger.
Finger.
All right, Jane, you got one. Okay, Charles.
Fingers!
Fingers, you got 2. You need 3 more fingers to achieve a tie. Fingers is what we're after.
I said fingers.
Fingers. 5-3 to score. Drumstick. What you have down blue dot there. Now, Jane, this is game number 1, so that means you'll be back for game number 2 later, right? All right. See you later. Bye. There you are. There's a wheel for you. Here's a big board for you. And we'll start and see how much money you're going to win right after we do a little business with America. Is W6OKX in the room?
You don't
Oh, yeah, there he is, right down there. That's her husband. He's a ham radio operator, and those are his call letters. W6OKX, yeah. You call all over the world, do you? Daily. Yeah, it's really a disease with those guys. All right, Annetta, here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Riviera.
Oh, boy.
We will give you $500 if you match the answer they wrote down most often. For giving us the second most popular, $250, and then $100 if you match the third. All right, now.
Brett.
French Riviera.
Thank you.
There's one. One, Marcia.
Marcia.
Well, it's either between Cheetah Riviera or the or Italian Riviera. That's
Italian
what I
Riviera.
Yes.
And Charles.
On the Riviera.
On the Riviera, French Riviera, and Italian Riviera. Now you have an option. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own. What would you like to do here?
I'll go with Brett and French Riviera.
Oh, good.
All right.
I think that's it.
See if we have that up there somewhere.
Yes, we did.
May we see the $100 response.
Oh!
On the Riviera.
on there!
It's attaboy.
Oh,
Don't get too agita. Don't get too agita, or whatever it is.
This is the man who taught me how to act subtly.
That was good acting. Watch it when you see it.
I always watch it when I see it.
$20,000 pyramid.
What was that?
The trouble is I don't see it when I watch it.
You don't see it when you watch it. Now let's take a look at the $250 response. Buick Riviera.
Buick Riviera. What's a
That's the
Buick?
name of a car.
Oh,
I vacation there all the time.
Let's join on the Buick Riviera.
All right, here's
Better be
the
French.
French Riviera. Yeah. Very good, Annetta. Now you got the $500, means at least you play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we ask you to spin the wheel, and if you get lucky, you'll double it up and play for $10,000. Step right up there.
Hey, come on now, let's
Grab
get it
that
double.
peg, give it a pull, and here we go for a double. David. David. He's so nervous.
Oh, so am I.
Really? It's only $10,000. Oh. No help from the audience. No help, W60XK93421. Here it is. Teenage blank. Teenage blank. Now, David's made up his mind. We need an answer from you which will match his. If you do that, we give you $10,000. What do you say?
Oh, it's so negative, but I said delinquent.
Teenage delinquent. How would you say? Teenage idol? All right. Hold it. She says teenage delinquent. David, what'd you say?
I'm sorry, darling. I did not say that. I said teenage idol.
Idol. That's what the audience is saying. Teenage idol. Well, now listen, we'll bring your opponent back here and play another game. You've got $500, and you may win game number 2. Who knows? Let's all welcome Jane Moody once again. Get up there. There you go.
Gene?
Yes.
Hon, before you go any further, is there an Italian Riviera?
Yes, there is.
Oh, thank heavens. I
There
thought
is.
I'd done it again.
There.
No.
You
There
were
is an
born
Italian
there?
Riviera.
I was born on there.
I thought maybe
What
that
was the name? What's the name of that charming little town in the Italian
Portofino.
Riviera? Portofino. Yeah.
Rapallo.
And Rapallo, yes.
where Ben
Beautiful
Franklin
little
used to
place.
vacation when he
Right,
made
exactly.
his
I was
idol.
born
Yeah.
in Positano.
Where Ben Franklin got higher than a kite.
Positano.
23 years ago.
Yes, of course. Are you ready? Shall we have a go at this game?
Finally cracking up, Johnny.
All right. Jane, welcome back. A or B?
B.
You got it.
Look at that.
Here it is. Sydney has the world's most useless job. How useless is it?
No,
How
he
most
doesn't.
is
This
it?
panel has the
Yeah.
most useless job.
He's
No,
an
he's-
MC on a TV show.
He's a zookeeper is what he is. He's a marriage counselor at a blank. Wake up, folks. Sydney has the world's most useless job. He's a marriage counselor at a blank. Don't say it yet until they finish writing. All right, now you may say it.
At a wedding.
Marriage counselor at a wedding. Well,
Well, don't pick on the
Yeah, I
little
guess-
darling.
They're a rough.
now that I think about it, that's not bad.
I like it.
Before the vows. Before the vows.
Before the vows.
After the vows.
Yeah, too
No,
late.
Too
Yeah.
late. Too little, too late.
Right.
He's a marriage counselor at a singles bar.
At a singles bar. Delicately put. Yes?
Hi, hon.
Oh, you got a rotten answer again, huh?
Well, no, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
There may be a few people, my people out there, who will appreciate its depth and width and breadth and all of that. Okay, listen. Here it is. Massage parlor.
All right, Charles.
A nunnery.
A nunnery. Excellent. Excellent.
Thank you, Uncle Jim.
A nunnery. Very good. World's most useless job. He's a marriage counselor.
God bless you.
I have repressed a sneeze.
So glad.
Sydney has the world's most useless job, marriage counselor at a...
Well, I said an old age retirement home.
A retirement home. Right.
Not anymore.
No, they fool around
Well,
there,
they
get
do.
married, and do all kinds of things.
And for all I know, this
Yes.
won't make much sense either today. I said grammar school.
A grammar school. They're kindergarten. They're fooling around,
They're
too.
kindergarten.
That young. Yes, ma'am.
Get thee to a convent.
A convent. Well, that's the way it goes, Jane.
Thank you.
We'll have a shot at yours in a moment, Annetta. Right now, we have this for you, America. Pay attention, please. Thank you. The other round, one question. Game 2, this is the final game, ladies. All right. Unlucky Louis said, he said, I have the world's worst luck. When I opened my fortune cookie, it turned out to be a real misfortune. There was a blank inside. When I opened my fortune cookie, it turned out to be a real misfortune. There was a blank inside. It's very easy, Marcia.
Is it easy?
It's very easy.
Well, thanks a lot, hon. I feel like a fool as if I hadn't done that for myself all day long.
All right, here we go. Unlucky Louis said, I have the world's worst luck. When I opened my fortune cookie, it turned out to be a real misfortune. There was a blank inside.
It's not easy.
It's not easy?
Thank you, dear.
Spider.
Spider.
All right. A spider.
You come up there.
You're right.
Yeah.
You tell him.
She said a spider.
You come up here and do
Spider's
this.
good. I didn't think of using the operative word, which was a fortune cookie and a misfortune.
That's what
So
I
I can't use the one I thought of too late, which was an IOU. But I copied half of Brett's answer, half a worm.
Half a worm. All right.
Half a worm is better.
Would you think about something? I have a box here of misfortune cookies.
Oh, wonderful.
Misfortune
No,
cookies.
thanks. I've had enough.
And as I call on you, I will pass out. We should have undone those.
Wow,
Yes,
this-
you did.
Here, I'll do that while you move along.
No. Here, I'll just pass 2 to you, and you can open them up, and we'll call on you later for your readings of your misfortune cookies.
Okay.
This show spares no expense to delight an audience.
That's right.
What about the Mandarin duck that goes with this?
Half a worm is better than
I'll
nothing.
Half a worm.
spring for the tea.
All right.
I said a do-it-yourself Harry Carey set.
I have the world's worst luck.
When I have fortune cookies, please?
Don't
Oh,
give
I'm
him
sorry.
any.
I
He
thought I
doesn't
gave
just-
you
And I would
some.
like to speak to Madame Wu, who I have dined 3 times in her most fantastic restaurant in Santa Monica, and she's a great, great artist of the cuisine, and her books are wonderful, but 3 times, Madame Wu, I ate in your place, and she knows it. I got no fortune in the cookie. And you know what the great Madame Wu said?
What?
Drop dead.
No, better line than that. I will call bakery.
I will call bakery. Naturally. All right.
I like this stuff.
Building
I have the world's worst luck. When I opened my fortune cookie, it turned out to be a real misfortune. There was a blank inside.
Well, Chinese noodle.
A Chinese noodle. We'll give you 2 of these anyway. What have you got there?
Honorable Chinese cockroach.
Cockroach. Very good. All right.
Get them sometime.
Gosh, these are awful.
They're terrible. They are really
They're really bad. Well, they're misfortune cookies.
I know. The misfortune is having to eat them.
Right. What have you got?
I got a match. Bug.
Aha, bug.
Bug.
Yeah, there's one for Annetta.
Did she say bug?
She said spider, but
Now, David,
the cockroach isn't
you've
spider,
eaten part of the
but spider's
cookies. Have you come to the fortune yet?
I got a cute one over here, honey.
You got a cute one
I
there?
got a cute one over here.
I have a cute one over here.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
But she's married.
Go. She's on.
So pushy. We wish a long and healthy life for all you heavy drinkers, overweight smokers, and flabby workaholics. Not that it'll do any good.
I have this one.
You got a winner?
If you don't find your name in tomorrow's obituary column, then cheer up. You're not nearly as dead as you look. Thank you very much.
Okay.
This one says a trip to a familiar place
Yes.
will result in an embarrassing rash.
I think it all the good stuff. You made
All
that
you
up.
Orientals that are eating these, please dip them first in a lot of warm milk.
What do you
Now,
have
my
another one?
second one I don't understand, and I'm a little long in the tooth for this.
Read that
Fertility.
Fertility is the first word.
That's all. It just says fertility.
Well, just as fertility.
You don't suppose I'm pregnant, do you? And I don't know it?
I think we should have stopped with mine.
This one may be better. It says, you poor devil. I'd say you poor little angel. You picked the sorriest misfortune of all. It doesn't say a damn thing, which isn't so bad if you think about it.
Is that it? That's the whole thing.
Very heavy,
All
heavy,
right.
man, you know?
Charles says cut the misfortune cookie bit. I think maybe we will right now. Ladies, we're going to carry on with round 2 in a moment or so. Right now we have this for you.
Never wanted to know about fortune.
Would anyone like to buy a can of misfortune cookies?
No, thank you.
Got a bunch of them left over.
However,
Sure.
if you have
can
an
buy
aspirin.
them cheap. Really,
I bet a very well-endowed
What's
Girl
that?
Scout sold those to you.
Well, no. Here's mine over here.
Oh.
Let me read it.
All right, you read it. Go.
God, I hope there's a payoff.
Get Peter Marshall.
Jim Rayburn here, or Peter Marshall. Join us next time for the match game. Bye.
Some of our contestants will receive Hamilton's Jolene silver dial with 10 genuine diamonds on the case. Bracelet is mesh and replaceable with adjustable lock from Hamilton. And beautiful sweepstakes carpeting from Galaxy Carpet Mills features Encolon nylon with Scotch Guard, Galaxy sweepstakes in 10 contemporary colors. And have you noticed your nails lately? Buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs, the nail treatment for the whole family from Nail Buffs by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And Garanimo's matching tag fashions. Children's wear famous for the quality, fit, and fashion that mothers insist on. Garanimo's for boys and girls, infants to teens. And Simply Superior long-lasting glycerin soap. 12 exciting fragrances in different transparent colors, gently moisturizes as it cleans. Simply Superior glycerin soap. Production. This program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Don Sutton, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Larry Wicks, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game 76. And now here's the star of match game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, Sonny. Good. We're going to have a good time today because all the weirdos are here.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Listen, I don't have my spritzer here, Don. Because you're a new kid on the block, aren't you?
Am I supposed to get spritzed?
No. You
Am
don't
I
want...
supposed to spritz somebody?
Worse? What do you mean worse? No, we have a little tradition when we have a new female, a new kid on the block. I spritz my mouth with that stuff, you see.
Because you lay a
and then
lip lock on them.
Then I lay a little lip lock on them, right. That's right. But
I'm glad I don't get spritzed.
Well, we welcome you.
Thank you.
You're going to have a good time here.
I bet.
Yes, because I hear you're as cuckoo as the rest of us here. You all ready? Hello, Sugar.
Oh, that's
What is,
my mother.
Is that your mother?
Yes, she was ill, but she's better.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. Everybody else okay? Let's say hello to Tricia Wilcox. How's Tricia today? How much money have you won, Tricia?
$11,900.
Oh, boy. Made your hair prematurely gray, didn't it?
Shoot.
That's very attractive. Now listen, don't start shaking, because we haven't even started yet. When our time expired last time, she had won another game, and so that means we're going to start with the audience match. You ready for that?
Sure.
Good. We'll do that right after we do this, especially for you. Now, here we are with Tricia Wilcox. This is the fourth time she's up here for the audience match. So here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Shall we spin this around? Well, what do we start? Yeah, let's just spin the thing around here now and see what we've got here. There we go. Now, Tricia, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Club blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. Remember, if you match it, you got to match it first. Yeah. Then $250 if you match the middle one, and $100 if you match the bottom one. And 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist here with verbal responses.
Richard?
The old club sandwich.
Club sandwich, eh? All right.
Fanny?
You know, I don't know if maybe this would be right. Do you remember the old trains, club car?
Club car. All right, there's another one there. The audience is not too thrilled with that, but Fanny, she's just getting warmed up. You see, it's early in the show.
Charles.
What Brett drinks, the Russian club soda.
Club soda. When they get club soda, club car, and club sandwich. You can choose one of those as you remember, or give us one of your own.
Club soda.
Club soda is what she wants. We'll find out if it's up there. And if so, where? That is the question. Tricia, let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Club sandwich is Dawson's answer.
Well, they've gone up, haven't they?
Yes, they have. $100. Holy mackerel.
I paid $8 last week.
Yes. Let's see if we get a little club soda under the $250 number. Clubhouse. That's not a bad one, isn't it? You thought of that? Well, you rejected it.
Why didn't you ask me?
What, did you say Clubhouse?
Yeah.
Oh, he would have said
address
that.
somewhere.
All right, let's see if we get a little club soda under the $500 number. Yes, we do. Congratulations. So, now you're over 12,000. You've got $12,400, Tricia. And more important than that, remember, you're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000. And to collect, you got to match one of them exactly.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. He'll get set to write. You stand on the tape there and face me, and we'll go. Ready? Here it is, worth $5,000. Sports blank. Sports blank. Oh. All right, Tricia. Richard is finished. Now, you think about it for a moment. Give us an answer which you think will match his sports blank.
I can think about 10 of them at once.
You got 10 of them in your head? Well, now get your ESP going to Dawson. Think of the answer he wrote.
Sports event.
Sports event.
Oh, be quiet.
She's shy, you see. She says sports event. You said you thought of 10 of them. That must have been the 9th one. Or 10th. All right. She says sports. What else did you think of?
Sports store.
Sports store.
I don't know what I thought of.
Oh, all right. She says sports event will match you for the $5,000. Richard, what do you say?
You have enough money. I thought you might buy one of these. A sports car.
Sports car. You didn't.
No.
Isn't that a good one?
Yeah.
I said, isn't that a good one? She says,
We've won a lot of money, Trish, together. I don't want to hear
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, listen, Trish, you're over $12,000. You got $12,400 now, and you're going to meet another player. So let's welcome Linda Modell. $12,400. Now we welcome you, my dear, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, I live in Westlake Village, California, and I'm married with 2 little redheaded boys at home.
Yeah.
And I'm an elementary school teacher.
Uh-huh. And I bet you're a darn good one, too,
You better
Linda.
believe
it. Okay, Linda, we wish you the best of luck and ask you to make a selection here. You may have A or B.
Okay, B, please.
B it is, and let's begin. One prisoner said to the other, if you think I'm tough, you ought to see Rocco. When he breaks rocks, he doesn't use a hammer, he uses his blank. When he breaks, Don is a 20-game winner. That's how much baseball he plays. 21.
But who's counting?
Well, that's it.
What does he play for? Who?
He plays for the Los Angeles Dodgers.
Oh.
He plays for the money.
See, I don't know a lot about it.
Okay, wait. Well, I'll just talk to Brett while you're doing that. You ever go to a baseball game?
No.
She lives in Encino.
Yeah.
She goes to
With him.
occasionally with me. Yes.
Oh, is she?
Don?
Talented. She's talented.
And she got great taste. Hello, Linda.
Yes.
One prisoner said to the other, if you think I'm tough, you should see Rocco. When he breaks rocks, he doesn't use a hammer, He uses his blank.
Teeth.
Teeth. Breaks rocks with his teeth, eh?
He's tough.
I see, he's tough. Well, we may get some other ideas here, although I guess teeth is a possibility. What'd you say, Don?
I said they would have to be awfully small rocks to break him with his teeth, so I said he broke him with his head.
Head. That seems to be the definitive answer. You're off to a good start, even though it doesn't match.
What does definitive mean?
I don't know what it means. We just keep saying it around here.
You don't leave that there. Once we're finished with it, sweetheart, we drop it in our slot.
And it goes right on the floor under my head.
That's right.
Tell anybody.
Well, we don't tell people about the backstage stuff that goes on here. Yes, sir. The Mother Superior here will take care of you from time to time. Yes.
Never mind all that wild, tumultuous
Look how
talk.
giddy she's getting. When any man sits next to her under 50, she gets giddy.
Well, after 3 years with you on my left, can I be blamed? I thought that was a terrific answer. Teeth.
Teeth it is. There's one for Linda. Okay, Charles.
I thought hands because teeth would be for pebbles.
Okay. So we got hands, teeth. Teeth is what Linda's after. You think Rocco, when he breaks rock, he doesn't use a hammer, he uses his teeth.
I made some cookies for you, Gene.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Use your teeth.
Are you married, Gene? Oh, they aren't that hard. They're lovely. They're
lovely.
Butterscotch. And I thought that
boy,
teeth
they're
was
good.
a nice idea because they're in his head. See what I mean? The whole
Yep.
thing follows. Aren't those good?
These are good.
I know, I told you.
made these
I'll be
yourself?
selling them right after the show.
You can't plug products on it.
All right, Dawson, we're up to
They
you.
are great cookies, aren't they?
They are very good.
Yeah,
The bad
well.
news, they're made with Mexican water. This could be the shortest show you've done in a long time.
Yes, sir.
That head, Don.
Oh, head is over there. Now, Fanny.
Oh, honey,
Look
she
at her
said-
little teeth.
I know, she said breaking the teeth, the rocks with the teeth.
Right.
You've had Brett's biscuits, too. Unfortunately, I said head.
Head.
No
All
teeth.
right. Now, Linda, that's one for you. And while I eat Mary's cookie here, you watch this, will you?
That good?
All right. I think the cookies had some peanut butter in them.
The first time the cookies ever ate teeth.
Now, Tricia, we're ready for you. This is all yours, your first round. Remember, they're a little tougher in the first round.
Oh.
Hey, did you hear about Long John Stupid?
No.
He's the world's dumbest pirate. He wore a black patch over his blank.
Okay, everybody go for it now.
All right. Long John Stupid, the world's dumbest pirate. He wore a black patch over his blank. 21 games, eh?
Oh, yeah.
21.
Anybody could say that. I was trying to be.
All right, he's finished. Okay. Everybody ready up there? Ready down here. Now we come to Tricia. Hear about Long John Stupid, Tricia, the world's dumbest pirate. He wore a black patch over his blank.
Mouth.
Mouth. She says mouth.
She say a mouth.
I
What
heard
do
her.
you say?
Why does it say nod, dude?
Nod. Where does it say nod? It says Don. Nod. No, this way it says Don.
Okay. She said mouth?
Right.
So did I.
Mouth. Very good, Don. Okay, that was one for her. You need a little of that.
Didn't see no water.
I certainly do. I said mouthy.
There it is. 2 for her. Little mouth.
Mouth.
Okay. Now, Mary, Long John Stupid, the world's dumbest pirate, wore a black patch over his...
What you put your cookies in, mouth.
Right. Patricia. A little mouth here for the girl.
Navel.
Navel! You know, the tide usually doesn't go against Dawson, but it did that time.
Yes, they've come to the pitcher's mound for me.
Right. Okay.
Well, I said nose. Sorry.
So, we had 4 for her, 1 for Linda, and now we go to round 2. And we ask Linda to make a selection.
B again, please.
B it is. Now let's see. One person does not play. That's Brett. Everyone else, if you would respond to this, please. Gloria said, you know how auto mechanics work on a car from underneath? Well, I just married a mechanic, and he spent our entire honeymoon underneath my blank.
Why don't I ever get the good one?
That's one of the better ones, isn't it? Yeah. Good work, Charles.
Good answer. Terrific. Now, no.
You want a repetition on that? Okay, Linda, I'll give it to you one more time. Gloria said, she says, you know how auto mechanics work on a car from underneath? Well, I just married a mechanic, and he spent our entire honeymoon underneath my blank. They're ready. Are you not ready? He spent our entire honeymoon underneath my blank.
Underneath my bed.
Bed. Why do you say no? Bed is, now there are 2 or 3 good answers here. Bed was one of the good ones. You may have another good one.
Anybody could climb under the bed, but it would take a real mechanic to know to climb under the chassis.
Ah! See, the chassis is what they refer to as that part of the automobile that you climb
What's wrong
under.
with chassis?
Yeah, chassis is good. No, chassis.
I love that
Brett's
answer.
chassis is nice.
That's right. Chassis was the other good answer. What did you? Well,
I
Charles?
didn't because this window's closed.
Only temporarily.
Bed. Bed. Well, that's 4-2 at the moment. Mary?
Yes?
Girl's looking for a little bed.
I know. Well, she's gonna get it too. Bed.
All right. 4-3 to score. To bed. To bed.
Said sleepyhead.
What do you say?
Deb.
Oh! All right. What do you say?
Bed.
Bed. Is that what you say? You all mixed up. So there you are. You see, you did very well with that. 5-4 the score in the middle of round 2, and we'll finish it after we finish this. Here we go. You know what you have to do, Tricia? 1 to tie, 2 to win.
Yeah.
Got it? Score's 5-4.
Mercy, I can hardly stand it.
You don't play.
Oh, why not?
Well, she's matched 4 people already. She's matched you, right?
Says don't write.
Yes, she's matched you. Just the 2 of you. Oh, all right, here we go. Bill said. What do you think he said? Yes.
I love show business.
No, he didn't say that. He said, I just went to Ugly Edna's wedding and it was horrible. After the ceremony, all the men lined up and kissed her. And one by one they blinked.
Sorry, baby.
That's it. Ugly Edna.
I'm glad she's mad.
She is, yes.
She happy?
Yes, she's very happy. Okay, here we go to Tricia Wilcox. Bill said this, Tricia. He said, I just went to Ugly Edna's wedding and it was horrible. After the ceremony, all the men lined up and kissed her, and then one by one, they blanked.
Fainted?
Fainted. We are looking for people who are fainting at the wedding ceremony.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. The Mexican El Barfo.
Barf. We need 1 faintee to achieve a tie. Have we got one?
Yes.
There we go. Tie score. Now, ladies, that's the way the game ends, in a tie. And when that occurs, we blow a fuse here and turn out all of these lights and push this button here, reveal 1 tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Linda, you have a choice.
B, please.
You're sticking with B all the way.
That's
She's
right.
going with B. Everybody plays in the tiebreaker.
Good old.
Did you hear that the Queen of England knighted the Tidy Bowl Man?
No.
Yes. The ceremony began with a royal proclamation, and it ended with a royal blank. You started writing before I finished reading the questions, didn't you? Yeah. Okay. Easy. Okay, Linda. Did you hear that the Queen of England knighted the Tidy Bowl Man? The ceremony began with a royal proclamation, and it ended with a royal...
Flush.
Are you a poker player?
No.
She said she's not a poker player, but she said royal flush anyway.
She wouldn't accept anything else?
No.
Okay, then I'll give her a flush.
Okay. One for Linda.
I said down the drain.
Down the drain. Two for Linda. Charles.
Bob Caliban.
Bob Caliban.
Yes.
Who's he?
Thank you. He's the actor that plays the Tidy Bowl Man.
Oh, yeah. Caliban. I thought that was a witch's or a werewolf's name or something like that.
No, it's in The Tempest.
Yes.
Ariel
that's
and
right.
Caliban.
That's right. Ariel and
You're sure you're
Caliban.
married?
Yes, I am married. Flush it is. For Belinda. She's doing very well with this.
Yes, I believe they call this a flourish.
A flourish. 5 for Linda. Now let's see if we get a perfect score for her.
A royal flush.
A royal flush. Hard to do that in a tiebreaker, but you're going to try, aren't you, Tricia? All right, listen to this. Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, "We've been on this island together for 20 years. Let's blank." Robinson Crusoe said that.
Said Friday?
To Friday. He said, "We've been on this island together for 20 years. Let's blank." You know who Friday was?
Yeah.
He was his Robinson Crusoe's friend.
Right.
Are you waiting on me?
Yes, John, you're the last one.
Now, if you don't turn it this way, I'm going to have to hit you with a baseball bat.
Yeah. You understand what that means, don't you? Okay, Tricia.
Perfectly well.
Robinson Crusoe said to Friday, "We've been on this island for 20 years together. Let's blank."
Make love?
Let's make love. Okay. After 20 years, what do you say to that? Got to match everybody to stay in the game,
I
Tricia.
hate to be the one to flush her away, but I said get hitched.
Get hitched. Is that a match? Yes or no? Wait a minute. That's not a match. Get hitched is not a match. That means Linda Modell wins the game. Get married? Get married? Okay, come on down, Linda. Congratulations. All right, you stand around on the tape there. Well, Tricia, you're going to leave here with a bundle of money. How do you feel about that?
No.
Good. $12,400. She feels
Thanks a
now.
lot.
Wake her up. Goodbye. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Lady in the audience wants to know if this show goes to Italy.
Oh, yes, by boat.
No, we don't go to Italy. We've got a version in Germany called Schnick Schnack, not ours. They do it over there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's
Really?
right.
Schnick schnack?
Yes.
Schnick Schnack.
Join us tomorrow for another session of Schnick Schnack 76 here at Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from the Young and Restless, Tom Halleck, Brett Somers, Dick Martin, Mary Wicks, Richard Dawson, from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Good, it's hot up here on the stage, and we must replace the bodily fluids we lose.
That's
Must
true.
we?
Precious bodily fluids.
Right.
Must be replaced at all costs.
Keeps you
What
going.
is it? Let me see. What is that? Is that really
Pure
grapefruit
juice? Isn't
Let's
it?
prove. Let's have a test.
Watch, his lips will
Let me see
pucker,
that.
and it'll prove that it's grapefruit
I have
juice.
nothing contagious.
No. Pucker up now. Isn't that grapefruit juice? That's grapefruit juice. Now listen, you think I'm fooling around. I don't do that stuff. If you want to zoom in on that and see that it's pure grapefruit juice, it's okay with me.
With an
What do I care? No. There, you see.
With a twist.
That gin is colorless.
No, there was a
tilt
dead
it.
goldfish.
If I tilt it some more, it's going to spill out on the rug.
Tilt it more.
No, over there? Okay,
Spill
how
it.
about there?
You see?
Can you see that's grapefruit juice? Yeah, there it is. See? Booze isn't that color. Hello there. What are you two doing here? Oh, yeah, you got involved in that tie, didn't you? 5-5. And we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie. Well, we said that yesterday anyway. We better tell you now, huh? First, we have to blow a fuse and turn out the lights. All right? Then we will reveal one tie-breaking question for each. You'll each one shot at it, okay? Get set for that while we get set for this. I'm ready. Okay. There, one tie-breaking for each. And Charles, you may go first.
I think I'll try B.
You want B? Okay. You got B, Charles. Here it is. The astronaut was amazed.
Yeah.
As he approached the Milky Way, he discovered it was covered with blank. The astronaut was amazed. As he approached the Milky Way, he discovered it was covered with blank.
As he approached the Milky Way, he discovered it was deep.
Okay? It's an easy one, isn't it?
It is an easy one? Is it easy?
For me, it's easy. For you, it's difficult. Because you is not too smart.
Well, I'm going to go with...
I think when they cut your hair, they did something to your brain.
I hate you.
Okay, Charles. The astronaut was amazed. As he approached the Milky Way, he discovered it was covered with blank.
Cows.
What? Oh, you mean the cow jumped over the moon? Is that what you have in mind?
Yeah, the ones that make milk.
Oh, the cows that make milk. Oh!
That's kind of cute.
Oh, it is. Is it funny? My mind was going in a totally different direction.
Yeah.
What?
The audience mooed him.
The audience mooed you. Thank you, Betty.
Wasn't worth a repeat, Betty.
I'm always first. Why do you always come to me first?
All right,
I'm
I'll
new
start
here.
with you, Brett. What do you say?
I said, I don't understand. I have something got a little amiss here. I said it was covered with hot fudge sauce.
Hot fudge sauce is a good answer.
Yes, thank you.
Well, I think so because Milky Way is a candy bar, isn't it? Covered with chocolate. What do you say
I
now?
think my mind was
now
going
you're second.
along in
Does that make you happier? You're
Your
second.
mind was going, I
What?
think, because I said this.
Booze.
Oh, Milky Way.
Milky Way. Yeah, well,
I don't understand that.
No, they don't understand Milky Way. They
do?
are not of that generation. I said frozen Snickers.
Frozen Snickers. Oh, yeah. Oh, my mouth is watering.
I wouldn't dog a Milky Way, though.
He discovered it was covered with...
He's looking at you. He said it was covered with chocolate.
What's the difference between
That's
her
the
answer
definitive
and mine?
answer. Chocolate.
Son of chocolate.
There it is.
What did I say?
It seems to be Betty has a frown on her face.
Yes, Betty has a frown on her face. She's not quite with it. She will get with it, but right now she's
well,
not
she's
with
too
it.
young to remember Milky Way candy bars.
True. I was picturing more the milk bottle that used to, have the milk down there
Right.
and the cream on top. But
Oh,
that's
yes.
before your time.
Yes.
It takes that long an
That's right.
explanation. You know, it's never...
Before homogenized milk. Charles, you didn't do too well with that, did you? I mean, you didn't get any, did you? That means she only has to get one to win another game. Let's see what happens here. Hey, did you hear what happened to the Pillsbury Doughboy? He came home late last night, and his wife hit him with a blank.
Mercy!
Pillsbury Doughboy.
Oh, I got it.
Pillsbury Doughboy. Came home late last night, his wife hit him with a blank.
Well, what the heck?
What the heck? That's right. That's what I say.
What'd you say that?
Well, that's good.
That what you
Yeah,
like
that's what
that?
I say.
I'm not sure.
BG, you ready?
Yes.
Tom, you ready?
Oh, in just a moment, just a moment.
Just a moment.
It's like having Charles on your right instead of...
That's right.
Some of these things.
Come back, Charles.
Takes a lot
All is
of
forgiven.
Intellectual
Charles will be back.
Go ahead, go on with it. Like,
I'm
that's
doing it.
good.
I'm doing it. That's what else we do.
How could
Okay,
anyone
BG.
so pretty?
They memorize all those lines.
Did you hear I'm the Pillsbury Doughboy? Did you hear? Would you like to hear?
Yes, I would.
Because we haven't got a show if you would like to hear it.
Okay.
He came home late last night, and his wife hit him with a blank.
A rolling pin.
Rolling pin is good. One rolling pin will win the game for BG. It'll be your second. What do you say, Tom?
Well, BG, I said the only thing that I could say, and that was...
Rolling pin wins the game. Now, what the rest of you have? Rolling pin.
Rolling pin.
Everybody got it?
Rolling pin.
A few more than you needed. Everybody said rolling pin. Okay, she's finally got the hang of the game. Charles, you didn't quite catch on here. Another 5 minutes and you would have had it.
Perhaps.
But it was a pleasure to meet you. Got lots of nice gifts for you, Charles Nurnberger. A pleasure to meet you. So long, Charles. While we're spinning him off, we got this message we want to spin for you. Yeah, that's good. The door down. Hello there. Are you ready?
I'm ready, Gene.
Okay. Now, you've been here before. You know how it goes, so we'll get right to it, shall we?
Okay, sure.
We polled a studio audience not too long ago. People just like these. Real people. And we got their best response to this. Blank Henry. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer they gave us most frequently, $250 for giving us their second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. And whom do you call on for some help?
Mary?
Mary.
John.
John Henry, the steel-driving man.
Right.
John Henry was a steel-driving man, yes.
Richard?
Richard.
Oh, yeah, oh.
Oh, Henry. Just had Milky Way here a few minutes ago, and now we got O. Henry.
Candy bar show.
Yeah.
I'll stick to the bottom row and take Betty.
Okay, Betty.
Oh, after I let you down, BG, Uncle Henry,
Uncle Henry.
the Wizard of Oz.
Okay, so you got Uncle Henry, O. Henry, and John Henry. You want one of those, or have you got one of your own? You think about it now.
Yes? I want Richard's. Oh, Henry.
O. Henry. Okay. All right, there's one that I thought of that might show up.
What?
Patrick.
Patrick
You
Henry.
think that's possible? Patrick may be on the bottom here.
Or Pat Henry.
Patrick, are you on the bottom?
Wire to wire.
Go, Earl. John Henry. No,
there,
John's
don't
on the bottom there. Let's see where you got under the $250 number. Patrick.
There he is,
I knew he was
Patrick.
hiding in there somewhere. It had to be. He's a great American. All right, last chance for O. Henry for BG. May we see it, please? You got it. Okay. Very good, BG. Now you picked up another $500. You're over $6,000. You got $6,200. And now you're going to play for another $5,000. And you got to match one person, remember?
Stick with the winner, Richard.
Gonna stick with the winner. Okay, that's good strategy. Just face me, or face over there if you would, please, and I'll get the card here. That's worth $5,000. Wish you the best of luck. And lay it on you. Here it is. Blank Rice. R-I-C-E. All right. Richard's finished. BG, give us an answer that matches his, and you pick up another easy $5,000 like you did last time. What do you say?
All I could think of is white rice.
White rice. Oh, why are you owing? Would you say something else? Minute rice. You don't cook minute rice?
No.
You do it the hard way, huh? Okay, Richard, she says white rice will match you.
Yeah, there were a lot. There was wild, and I said fried rice.
Fried rice, yeah. Wild rice. Yes, indeed. Now, river rice. There are all kinds of things here. Well, BG, you enriched yourself a little bit, and you're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Pam Simmons. Here she comes. Welcome. Now, Pam, we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
I'm a model, and I am married. That's it, no children.
Now, she thought for a second there. Said, I'm a model. What else? Oh, yes, I'm married. Where do you live?
Los Angeles. All my
Okay.
life.
You ever watch this show?
Yes.
You know how it goes. We don't have to explain anything to you, do we?
No.
All right, here we go. We'll begin. If you're ready, Pam, we wish you the best of luck. Ask you to choose A or B.
A.
A. Here we go. With A. First round question.
Well.
Remember.
What's going on down there?
Did you hear about the world's dumbest Eskimo?
No.
Let me tell you about the world's dumbest Eskimo.
Okay.
He went all the way to the White House because he wanted to blank the presidential seal. World's dumbest Eskimo. Went all the way to the White House because he wanted to blank the presidential seal.
Cute. Awful cute. It's a cute little question. You're gonna get
Okay.
a lot of lousy little answers, but it's a cute little question.
Terrific answer. Okay. That's a good one, Tom.
I better not do that.
Oh, wait a minute.
Betty can kill me.
Anything. All right, Pam Simmons. Did you hear about the world's dumbest Eskimo? He went all the way to the White House because he wanted to blank the presidential seal.
Skin?
Oh, dear me. One skin him, eh? Well, all right. She said skin the seal.
Like in a coat.
That's one. Now the Eskimos do that. That's one of the things they do, but they could do other things, couldn't they, Tom?
That's how dumb this one was.
But if you have an extra 20 seconds, it'd be delightful to listen to her talk.
Yes.
I said feed.
Feed the seals, just as they do in the circuses. That's another possibility. First round questions are all kinds of good answers. Well, have you got one? Yeah.
I doubt it, but I'll take a crack. I said spear.
Spear. Yeah, Eskimos do that, don't they, Dick?
Another version of the...
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yes, we don't kill seals on this show.
Harpoon.
Harpoon.
Oh, there's another one for you, madam. There. The little buggers.
He said harpoon the little buggers. Isn't that awful? Oh,
Betty's
dear me.
crying.
Yes. Now, Mary, we come to you.
I know you do.
He went all the way to the White House. He wanted to blank the presidential seal, and Pam said skin.
Oh, you want to make it do that? Hold the ball on its nose.
Train the seal. Train seals, that's what they do. Nothing cruel about that, Betty. Betty,
good.
do not
I like
alarm.
No,
Beggy.
it isn't Beggy.
Well, the bottom row is just, a little cut above the barbarians back there.
True.
Spear and harpoon.
Yes.
He wanted to go there to eat.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't even bother to harpoon.
No.
Ate him alive, eh? Ate him alive. All that
can't wait to
blubber
see
and
Betty.
all that.
No, that's
Now,
a
here
whale.
comes a
She changed her
civilized
name. Hers is
answer.
Kiss.
Now, this will be civilized.
I never thought of that, but that doesn't fun. I said trap, then let go.
Animal lover.
sweet.
Yes, right. So, Pam, see how it goes. First round questions are tough, and you'll have one in a moment or so. But right now, we got this for you. Now, if you're ready, we'll carry on here with round one. This is yours, BG.
Okay.
Harry said. Harry said, did you hear about the ban on saccharin? And Wally the wise guy said, oh, is blank going off the air? Did you hear about the ban on saccharin? And Wally the wise guy said, oh, is blank going off the air?
I got it.
You got it. Terrific. Tom, you got to write something on the card and put it in the slot.
I do have to write something.
Yes, because that's the name of the game.
Just put it in.
I'm putting something down here.
Right.
Good, very good.
Okay.
Okay, go on.
All right, BG. Oh, is blank going off the air?
I know I'm going to get booed. All I can think of is violence.
Who?
Violence.
Oh, is violence going
Yeah.
off the air? Well, I guess she didn't understand it. We're reaching way back there. Tom, well, you didn't apparently get it either. What happened with you?
I didn't know violence personally, and Betty, I love seals, but this has nothing personal about it.
Is Betty going off the air? Is Betty going off the air? Did you get it?
No, yes, I got it, but you see, but I couldn't give it away, so I had to hang on to it. No, I said Betty White, but I didn't mean that. I meant, or Sue, what's her name, on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. You see, I couldn't remember the name of that. What was the last name of that woman?
better than violence,
whatever it is. What?
Sue Nivens.
Yes, Sue Nivens is what I meant.
Sue Ann Nivens
Thanks.
from Texas.
You and I are of a different era. When
That's
you
right.
speak of saccharin or sugary things, you speak
was
of
Sue
music.
Ann.
Lawrence Welk.
Lawrence Welk.
That's very
Lawrence
good.
Welk going off the air? That's a good one. There may be one that might even be a little more definitive, Dick, as we will find out in a moment. Mary?
Well, I'll tell you, if Lawrence Welk were small, blonde, and had dimples, okay, but I said Florence Henderson's the only sweet thing I could think of on the air. Because I know Betty wasn't sweet in that part there. She had bite.
She had bite, yes. Richard?
What was the question?
The question is as follows. You hear about the ban on saccharin, and Wally the wise guy said, oh, is blank going off the air?
Donnie and Marie.
Donnie and Marie. What, Miss...
The way I figured it, no matter who I said, I'd get in trouble, right?
Sure.
Right,
Sure.
so you might as well...
So I said BW.
BW. All right. Barbara Walters.
I started to say that,
Well, you know, if I may trace the roots of this little aphorism here,
Yeah.
it goes back to the pianist, the first one.
Liberace.
No, the first one who performed Gershwin's Rhapsody in Blue.
Oscar Levant.
Oscar Levant. He said, I never watched the Dinah Shore show.
Yeah,
And somebody
right.
said, why? He says, because I've got diabetes, you see.
Well, you think
She's
I
sweet.
want to write Dinah Shore?
You don't want
down
to
here?
write Dinah
You
Shore.
think I'm crazy?
Well, I mean,
Don't
that's
be
the genesis
silly.
of the
You
phrase.
think you're going to bite the hand that snaps at her?
Okay, now we go to round 2. Aren't we having a grand time here with nothing? Oh. Okay, Pam, have another shot at it.
A?
A. You really want A?
Yes.
Tell us why.
Well, I couldn't do any worse than I did last time with it, so.
Oh, just wanted to know that.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to hear her talk, that's all.
You did that for me. Nice
The
voice.
Empire State, yes, beautiful. The Empire State Building elevator operator arrested King Kong because in New York, it's against the law for a gorilla to go blank in an elevator.
What?
The Empire State Building operator, the elevator operator, arrested King Kong because in New York it's against the law for a gorilla to go blank in an elevator.
Oh, I got it.
The whole thing. We gotta rethink this whole thing.
Thank you.
All right.
That too.
Hello, BG. Oh, hello, Pam. The Empire State Building elevator operator arrested King Kong because in New York it's against the law for a gorilla to go blank in an elevator.
Naked. Naked?
Naked? You mean King Kong was naked? Oh, what is this world coming to?
Yeah, well.
A naked ape.
A naked ape.
Can you believe that?
I believe it.
Show us yours.
Well, I didn't want to say anything lewd, like such or lascivious, so I just said bananas.
Go bananas. Another good one. It's against the law for a gorilla to go bananas in an elevator. Cute, right?
Sure.
What?
I'll take Greta Garbo to block. You see, oh, this is match game. Oh, heavens, I thought it was the other one. Bananas.
Bananas. You're going to get it. Oh, you're not going to get it. Naked! One for Pam. Arrested King Kong because it's against the law for a gorilla to go blank in an elevator.
Go up in one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
What do you think of
Don't want to explore that any further. What do you say, Richard?
I'd say it was against the law for a gorilla to go ape.
Yeah! I thought everybody'd say go ape.
Nah, nobody.
You didn't
but
say
one.
that?
Everyone who counts.
Oh, yeah. So you picked up one, Pam, and we'll have your question after we have this. Hello. Listen, we don't have time to do another question. Will you come back next time?
Yes, I will.
Oh, I hope so. We'll see what we can do there. Get a little score going there. Anything I can do for anybody before we go here?
Yeah, get a little score going.
I'm sorry. We don't have time for that there. Join us next time for Match Game 77. I'm Hamby. Gene Rayburn. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Somers, Gary Berghoff, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gene,
I'd like to say a few words about this bowl of fruit that was just given
you
to
know,
me.
you know what they say.
What?
You are what you eat.
No, I'm just going to prove how wrong you are. Is it true that you were one of the original Wampus babies?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, just wanted to get that
Wampus
straight.
babies.
But she was also one of the three. Who were those three fat guys that were?
No, not one of the three stooges there.
They're tons
I'll
of
just
fun.
put this down here by your feet and take it home later. Thank you very much, Gary. That was very thoughtful of you. Let's say hello to our two players here, Janet Ryan and Nancy Cash. Ladies, how are you? Okay. Jen is our current champ. She's won one game, has $100 to her credit. She's being challenged by Nancy, who had her first-round question, matched one celebrity. Your first-round question is about to come up, and we'll see how that turns out in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. All right, here we go. Push this button. Reveal our question for Janet Ryan. Ready?
Yes.
All right, listen carefully, Janet. The caveman said. He said, I just went to a very unusual wedding. A dinosaur blanked the bride. Caveman said that, Janet. I just went to a very unusual wedding. A dinosaur blanked the bride.
Hi, honey.
Hello, darling. How are you?
God, ain't she wide?
She blanked the bride.
You were a beautiful Wampus star, and you're still beautiful.
Are you going to say that?
Don't you know what a Wampus baby is? Anybody know what a Wampus baby is? Ira, you know what a Wampus... You don't... No.
What is it?
Well, in the late 20s, they had some kind of contest, and they chose a whole bunch of young and beautiful girls, and they named them Wampus stars. Now, why they did that, but it's a big movie promotion of some kind.
They were Indian.
And some of them even became stars later. And some of them could even act.
That's just like this show.
You ready? Here we go. The caveman said, I just went to a very unusual wedding. A dinosaur blanked the bride.
8.
A dinosaur ate the bride? That hadn't crossed my mind.
You see, after yesterday's show,
Yeah.
I goofed up so many times by going for things that it couldn't possibly be. I thought I'd...
You thought of
like a
aped?
fool. I thought of kissed.
Kiss the bride.
You're a damned idiot.
All right,
logical.
yes.
You are not-
You are an idiot, Neb.
You're
No, that's
getting
all
a-
right. Kissed is a
getting
good
a
answer.
complex.
Hers is good. No, it's all right. No, don't cry.
Okay.
Don't cry.
He's one of the most brilliant comedians we have, and
Right,
he's
he's
sitting here
brilliant.
being very depressed.
Shucks.
Come to think of it, I don't like him that much. He's not.
Cut it. It's her turn. She's on. Brett, you're on.
I didn't know he was a comedian.
Oh, yes, he is. In a
The
very good-
dinosaur.
Now, may we see your response, my dear lady?
You bet you can, you little devil. I said attacked her.
Attacked her?
Yeah.
Well.
2, 3, 4.
You
Janet, take heart. 8.
ate the bride. All right, I'm going to tie score. Caveman said, I just went to a very unusual wedding. A dinosaur blanked the bride. What do you say, Trish?
I don't know, this show's very bad for my image. But I said that he gave away the bride.
He gave away the bride.
No, huh?
No, that's a good response. It could be, you know.
I liked it.
Better than
She was an
what the
orphan.
dinosaur did as far as Brett was concerned.
It's all
What did you
about
say?
where you're sitting, honey.
Oh, she wasn't concerned at all.
Quiet, Sir Lancelot will give his answer
So
now.
let him keep talking. They might get lucky with a laugh. But I'll,
8.
Ate the bride. That's 2 for you, Janet. Did he eat that bride?
He certainly did.
He did indeed. Well. So that's 3 for you and 1 for you, and that's the end of round 1. And now let's see how round 2 turns out. Nancy?
A again.
A again?
Hey again.
Who does not? You're the only one. All right. Everyone except Trish. I got a riddle for you.
Oh, I love
Now
riddles.
listen to this. You like riddles? Good.
Yeah, I love him.
There was a young man from Nantucket.
Oh,
well,
That's a rhyming quatrain there. What's small and green and leaps tall buildings in a single bound? The answer, super blank.
Oh, I got it.
Right one, just for me. Just a little game for you and me. That you and I will play this game.
wait,
Write your answer.
could you read that?
Oh, I guess I
Could
better.
you answer?
Oh, yeah.
There are 2
a riddle for you.
choices.
What's small and green and leaps tall buildings in a single bound? The answer, super blank.
Got it.
All right. Gary, are you...
Already.
All right, drawing a picture.
I can't even get to it.
It's small and green and leaps tall buildings in a single bound. The answer, super blank.
I'll do it.
I can't read his writing, so I don't know what
Neither
he wrote.
can I. I
All
may get lost.
Everybody's
I'm
ready
up
over
here
here,
and
so
I
we'll
can't
call
read
on
his
Nancy
writing.
Cash. What's small and green and leaps tall buildings in a single bound? The answer, super.
Grasshopper.
Super grasshopper. What did you want her to say? As one person, the audience said, super frog. And she said super grasshopper. That's the answer she has to stick with. Yeah.
You know, that makes sense to me. Super grasshopper.
Super grasshopper makes sense to you?
That makes sense. Even super frog makes sense to me. I got super inchworm.
He's a comedian.
The only thing...
See the big laugh he got with that dumb answer?
The only thing that doesn't make sense.
Go, Brett.
Well, you said small.
Small and green.
Small and green. Super P.
A bouncing pea.
Bouncing pea.
I think the audience has had the right idea here, and these dingalings, they don't know. All right, Gary,
Just
you're
a minute.
on.
I don't have to take that from you. You're the one that wears polka dot ties
That's
on
right.
national television.
Right.
Anyway.
This tie was given to me by
Richard.
my friend Richard Dawson.
Yes. Well, anyway, I was going to say Super Girl Scout because they're small and green. Girl Scout, Super.
Yeah,
but I
right.
said Super Hopper.
Super Hopper?
Right. Of course.
You lucked out there, Nancy. You got one. All right.
Can I do it again?
No, we're not. No, absolutely not. Now, Richard Dawson is up. What's small and green and leaps tall buildings in a single... Ding, 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 ding. In a single bound, the answer, super blank.
Only the other day he said to me, frog,
Super frog. Yeah. That's the audience answer there. Now, you've got to match Patty to stay in the game. Patty, she's looking for the answer, grasshopper.
Uh-huh.
That's what she's looking
Well, I said super mold.
for. Super mold? All right, Jen, right, win the game. Congratulations. Super frog. Listen, Nancy, it was a pleasure meeting you. And we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here. Good, I'm glad you had a good time. Nancy Cash, ladies and gentlemen. Now, while she's on her way, you stand by. We got a little business here, and this is it. Here we are. Just one big happy family. You ready?
Yes, yes.
Okay. You know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bing. See how snappy
Quick
everything
as a
works there?
flash.
Hello, testing, 1, 2. Are you there? Would you slide the big one across, please, the top one? Thank you. All right. Now you got a 10-second break. Then I'll ask you to do this one there. Not now. A little bit later on there. Okay. So it says there, blank sing. And now that answer they gave most often, you know, is worth $500, then $250, then $100. Whom do you choose here for a little assist?
Patty.
What do you say, Pat?
Sing.
Sing, sing. Okay. There's one. Another one?
Trish.
Trish. What do you say?
No, ginseng.
Ginseng. That's that
The stuff you put on your tongue.
Oriental aphrodisiac.
The dinosaur at the wedding.
That's right. All right, one more.
Richard.
Richard.
Oh, from that great American Johnny Man, stand up and sing.
Stand up and sing, he
And then be
says.
shocked.
And she says ginseng, and she said sing, sing. Now, what do you say?
Sing, sing.
You say sing, sing. Okay. She hopes it's up there, and of course she hopes it's in the $500 response. But we got to start at the bottom and reveal first the $100 response. Of the I sing. Of the I sing, baby. Great song. Great old song. All right, looking for, what are we looking for here? Oh, Sing Sing. Here is a $250 response.
We're looking
How
for
soon they
earplugs.
forget. Community Sing.
Community. That's what I was going to say.
I sing. That's
baby.
enough. Cut. All right, last chance for Sing Sing. Here's the $500 response. Go. Sing Sing. You got it. Atta girl. Okay. Now, Janet, you're up to $700, and that means now you're going to play for 10 times 500 or 5,000. But to collect that, you got to match one of them. Head-to-head has to be exact. Time to choose one now.
Patty.
Patty.
Be careful,
Patty,
you don't want
now
to
don't
mark
get
the
nervous.
baby, Patty.
Patty is 5 months pregnant at this moment, and she's. You've heard her husband talk all about it?
No, on TV he told one.
Oh, he did
He's
tell her?
living at a hotel now.
He's living in a hotel now?
Yes.
Too much. All right, you face me if you would, please, Janet. You get ready to write, Patty? Your response to this, if you please. Condensed blank. Condensed blank. Now, ring the dinger, please. She's finished. Gus, will you pay attention? It's a very serious, dramatic moment here, and you didn't ring your dinger. Do it again. That's it. Okay, Patty's finished.
Of the eye ding,
No,
baby.
that's enough. Now, she's finished her answer, and we call on you to give us a response what you think will match hers. Condensed blank.
Version.
What? She says condensed version.
Version. Not
That's
virgin,
her answer.
version.
A rather
say
esoteric
condensed
answer, I think,
virgin.
but it
She
might
said
match.
version.
One never knows about this show. Patty, for $5,000, does she match you?
Oh, being with child and all, I did not think of condensed version.
Really?
No, I said condensed milk.
The audience saw condensed milk.
I don't drink that much milk.
You don't drink that much milk?
No.
You have heard of condensed milk?
Yes.
You have?
Yes.
Okay. You don't feel too bad about that, do you?
No.
You're a good sport. All right, you're still the champ, Janet. You got your $700. We're going to meet another player right now. Let's bring on Todd Thompson. Todd, you know Janet? How's Todd Thompson?
Real fine, thanks.
Good. All right, Todd, please tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, sir.
Sure will. I've married 14 years. I have 2 super children. I'm a teacher, athletic director at Glendale High School.
Okay, Todd, a pleasure to have you with us here. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Ready?
Ready.
Good. I push this button and reveal our first round questions and ask you, the challenger, to make a selection.
I'll take B.
All right, here we go. Everybody plays. The Indian said.
Oh, a dialect.
He does a great Italian dialect.
You wampus, baby?
He must have got his dentures from the same den as you did.
Is me only wear Indian blanket when tourists around. When tourists leave, me put on blank. You understand, pale face?
We understand.
Oh, good. You understand, squaw lady? No? Indians say me only wear Indian blanket when tourists around. When tourists leave, me put on blank.
Oh dear, you say it the other way.
Todd almost gave me heart failure.
Why?
Because he said, I'm married, and he said 14. I thought he was going to say he had 14 children.
He has
my
2 children.
heart went right up in my throat for his wife.
All right, you. Funny pale face, you're right.
His pale face wrote.
Make sign on paper.
Come on, little mother.
All right.
Don't lift that card, little
Now.
mother.
Would you come down and lift it?
Todd Thompson, ready? Okay, we'll call on Todd. The Indian said, me only wear Indian blanket when tourists around. When tourists leave, me put on blank.
Nothing.
Really?
Really?
Oh.
You're putting me on.
It's a swinging
Well,
engine.
he says, me put on nothing.
Put on
That
nothing.
kind of takes me aback. I never seen
I thought you always
wear a
took
blanked
off
Indian. Have
nothing.
you? What did you say, Avery?
Well, if he took off the blanket, he doesn't put it on. He's got it. I would say makeup.
Me put on makeup?
Yes.
That's. Well, I didn't know Indians were that way either. There. What do you say
Some.
there, funny lady?
I think my Indian spent a summer on Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh.
And so when everybody left, he just put on his dress.
Put on his dress. Let's just get rid of that old blanket. Put on a dress. What do you say?
My answer has no basis in reality about Indians, by the way. I just
No.
wanted to clarify that.
Okay,
Thank heavens
Indians,
mine
don't
did.
send us any mail.
But it's a
because he's got
takeoff
this-
on an old joke, see, and I thought that it might match, and I'm sorry I didn't. I said tux.
Me
Tuxedo.
put on tuxedo. All right. So the answer Todd is looking for is nothing. Me put on nothing, said that Injun. What do you say?
We should get together.
Really? I was just thinking that
What do you have in
myself.
mind? I'll act as a go-between here.
Thanks.
I'll
The rest
play
of the company
Captain
gets
John
to watch.
Smith there. All right, show us your answer,
But
Trish.
however, what I thought that he would say was teepee.
Teepee.
Me put on teepee.
Why should we get together? Just for some arbitrary reason?
So
or-
he threw away
Oh,
my other thing.
All right. What do you say, Richard?
Trish was with an Indian quite recently.
Oh, really?
She said to him, how? He said, me know how, when.
Yeah.
And the same Indian wore a dress.
Wore a dress?
Happy
well,
little.
of course, she was safe then.
Best of both worlds.
What do you say, little mother?
And sometimes in the evening you put on a ball gown.
Oh, ball gown. Listen. Gonna have the whole Navajo tribe down on our necks. I can see that. Okay. Would you like to have a little commercial now?
Why not? Why not?
Okay, let's have a little commercial now. All right, here we go. Okay. Tutu. Just talking to a ballet lady out there. I'm gonna sew up a tutu for her. All right, Janet, where were we?
Ready for mine.
You're ready for yours. All right. He didn't score at all with his. Let's see how Janet does with her first round question. Now, I guess everybody here knows that Trish Stewart here stars in a marvelous CBS soap opera. It's called The Young and the Restless. Everybody's aware of that. Well,
Yes.
Just a minute. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, are you aware of that? Yes. Okay. Well, you may not know this. It hadn't been in the papers yet, but I'm telling you right now, Brett is going to star in a new soap opera, and it's going to be called The Old and the Blankless. The Old and the Blankless.
Okay.
Did you hear all that, Janet? You know, Trish Stewart, you ever watch Young and Restless? Well, she's one of the stars of it. Brett is going to star in a new soap opera called The Old and the Blankless. You think about that for a moment while they're finishing up here. You ever watch this program, Avery?
Yeah, I've just gotten stuck in a weirdness.
Hi, honey.
Hello, darling.
I can't think of anything
Come on now,
that's
think about
less.
it. Come on.
That's
The
because you
Old
haven't
and
worked
the
in so
Blankless.
long, you can't imagine yourself.
Everybody, you finish down here. You pale-faced lady, you slow.
I'm very slow because I keep thinking of all the things that
Oh, well, just put down the first one that came to your mind.
she's going to kill me.
All right, everybody ready here? It's all in fun here. We're just having a good time.
Come on, young and restless, let's go.
All right,
Blankless is
Janet
waiting.
Ryan.
Here we go.
Brett is going to star in a new soap opera called The Old and the Blankless.
Reckless.
The Old and the Reckless.
Very good answer.
That's not bad, you know? I'm sorry I didn't think of that.
Reckless.
The Old and the Reckless.
Or
That's me.
or recluse on
I don't know how
Sundays.
it's going to do for you, but I think it's a marvelous answer, Janet. What do you say, Avery?
Put it in the old machine and whip, whip, whip. The old and the sugarless.
Old and the Sugarless.
That which means
I tell you, we have to book one weirdo celebrity every show, and he's it on
it's
this show.
because her price has just
All
gone
right.
up.
Now, Brett, should we call him Brett last? Yeah, let's call him Brett last. She must have some.
I think
Yeah. You're next there.
Well, I said the old and the clothless.
The old and the.
I've seen her in a
the
dressing room, and
clothing.
it doesn't make any difference.
All right. Now you had a lot of trouble there. You did. Go. Trish is on here.
Oh, I don't want to.
Yeah, why?
Well, but I left off the last S.
Brett is going to start a new soap opera called The Old and the Blankless. What'd you say?
Tasteless.
Not
Wrong.
funny. Not funny, Trent. I'm going to break your I'm going to take your false nails off.
Look, that's enough. All right.
She is right. It is
feud
not
is-
funny.
Yeah.
It's true.
But it's not funny. What do you say there?
I know this woman many moons.
Yes.
Young
And
old,
hairless.
She looks like
Take
your
off your
Britta.
wig, Brett. Show him you got
Take
some
off
hair.
your wig, Mary. We know you.
All right. What do you say, red-haired lady?
Oh, I really checked out on this one.
What?
I said the old and the trustless.
The old and
What does that mean?
the okay.
Well, you can't be trusted.
It means you can't be trusted. That's all that means. Okay, so the end of round
Gene.
one.
Hello.
Oh, I forgot you. You saved the
may
best
not
for last,
remember
and I
me.
forgot about it.
I used to be a Siamese twin. That's
Sorry.
I was going to say, well, I said the old and the nevertheless.
The old and the nevertheless.
I'm in
We saved
love
the best
with
for the
you.
last, didn't we?
You were right the first time.
You should have forgotten her.
Listen, we're going to have a lot more fun right after this commercial, aren't we? Thank you, one and all. You were splendid. And we hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from the Rockford Files. Joe Santos, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From Happy Days, Lori Mahaffey, Bill Daly, and Marcia Walton as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. A lively bunch? Good. And I see they're pretty lively out there. Thank you for joining us. I greet you one and all. Everything okay?
Well, agreed. Each one of us one and all, then.
All right.
This is, no.
He's picking on me again.
Is he? No.
I certainly like to pick on him. Picky.
Thank you, Groucho.
You can't take him anywhere.
Yes.
We must learn that.
Two beautiful girls and one cute guy.
Oh, well, on second.
She has the perfect phrase to describe
Bill
one.
goes through life in
But you can't say it on the air.
Yes, you can.
Well, some of them you can. He sort of goes through life in perennial jet lag.
What does that mean?
That means you're in another world.
I'll tell you later.
Charles, no eating on the show.
And he's eating onions, or you wouldn't mind.
Really?
I mean, my life is no bowl of cherries on this second tier.
That's true. I agree.
The bowl of onions up there.
That's right. Now, let's welcome our two players here, Joanne Rupp and Coburn Ross. Current champ is Joanne here. She has $11,800. Ready to carry on, Joanne?
I'm ready.
Now, let's find out who will be playing against you this round. Sir, welcome to you.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us. Tell us a little bit about Coburn Ross. Interesting name.
Yes. Let's say I'm employed as a counselor.
Let's say that. That's not what you really do, huh?
Yes, I am for juveniles.
Oh, you are a juvenile counselor.
Yes.
I got one I wish you'd take off my hands.
Yes. That's interesting work, but difficult.
And native of Los Angeles.
Yeah.
Active in all sports, basketball. I'm a Scorpion.
You're a Scorpio?
Scorpion.
Oh, yeah. Scorpio, that's the sign of your whatever, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you believe in that, right?
Got me here.
Oh, here you are. All right, good luck to you, Coburn. We'll ask you to make a choice here of A or B.
B, please.
B?
Please.
Okay.
You're so flexible, Gene.
I am. I go either way. 50 years ago. Hey!
Hey!
50 years ago today, this very day, Herman Bickermeyer became the first man ever to cross a picket line.
Oh, a social question.
That's right. This show is not all froth and frivolity.
Not all beer and Skittles.
On that same date, he also became the first man ever to be stuffed into his own blank.
50 years ago.
Charles.
I mean, how do you think I have to sit next to this?
You're chewing.
Oh, look at camera here.
Look at
Look at that. What is that? That is a hamburger from this commissary, which is known to poison people, but unfortunately not him. That's the tail end of a hamburger.
Hello, Coburn.
Hi.
50 years ago today, Herman Bickermeyer became the first man ever to cross a picket line. On that same date, he also became the first man ever to be stuffed into his own blank.
Shoes.
Okay, that's good. Put the whole body into a pair of shoes.
That was a good lull, though. It was one of our better lulls.
Right.
That was a good lull.
He said shoes.
I don't know where I got this one, but it makes sense to me. Lettuce. The guy who does that thing up in...
Don't explain it, Joe.
No, wait a minute. No, there may be something logical.
No, there is a rationale in this.
What?
Who's the guy? Chavez Ravine.
Chavez?
He means the great person, the man
No,
with
the lettuce man.
Same
Caesar
thing.
Chavez.
Oh,
That's
Caesar,
right.
Caesar Chavez.
Yeah.
Yeah, the head of the grape pickers
Chavez,
unit.
also known as Chavez Ravine.
When they play baseball, that's what it is.
Also known as Chivas Regal, which is a very good
Chavez.
spot.
Also known as Chavez up your nose.
Chavez Ravine is it was the stadium. Oh, boy. Oh. Joe, we're going to book you every
But
week.
lettuce makes sense.
Yes,
huh?
it does.
Makes
Right.
sense to me. I like it.
What do you
Lettuce
say?
what? Let us all go
let
home
us
and
go on
pray.
and shows your
Oh,
answer.
show us your what?
Your
Now,
answer.
Be very careful. I started to say wife, but I knew that wasn't going to make any sense. Also, I said oven. Now,
Oven is okay. Listen, anything. Shoes, oven, glove compartment,
about
anything
lettuce?
you have to. Lettuce is wonderful, Joe. Joe,
Let
lettuce is
us entertain
just... You, let us. Go ahead.
50 years ago, there was no glove compartment.
You should know. You should know,
He's
dear.
so literal.
Stew.
Another winner, friends.
Sad.
Now, Lori, you've been having some troubles, and the answers that have preceded you have been iffy.
That's
so
that's
don't
right.
feel too bad.
Mine's not too bad compared to some of the other ones I've heard. So pick it.
Pick it.
That's not any worse than anybody
Stuffed
else's.
into his own
That's the
picket.
wrong answer. That's the wrong answer, Williams. That's what that is. Am I ready?
Yes.
I'm ready.
You're ready.
I got a good one. It's wrong, but it's good. Shoved him in his own trunk.
That's okay.
They weren't sure. Yeah. Maybe on that?
Don't encourage him.
No, shoes, so far, Colbert, I think
Terrible.
you got
Shoes, my best answer.
Right.
Terrible.
What do you got?
Gene.
Oh, Marcia.
Oh, Gene.
Another one of those.
Marcia.
Oh, Gene.
Marcia.
Is it any wonder that I eat on this show?
Now, I like to go with the flow here. You said it doesn't have to make sense, and it doesn't. Water pick.
Okay. That would be a small place to put a person, and it would hurt that person very much to be stuffed into a water
I
pit,
guess
right?
umbrella was the
Okay,
answer.
now you got the idea. You see, you're dealing with a bunch of weirdos, so adjust your answers accordingly, Coburn. Now we've got this message for you. Hurry back. Here we go. Joanne, this is your first round, one of equal difficulty that we gave to Coburn. Jake said, Christmas just isn't like it used to be. I saw a nativity scene where Joseph and Mary were riding into Bethlehem on a blank.
As if I would want
But
to
I
steal
caught
your
you both.
answers. He hides them from me, Gene, as if I would want to steal them.
I had it because the producer gets mad because I show it to the audience, so I try to.
Well, no, that
I
was
still haven't
costing
figured out how to
you.
do this card.
You must be careful of that too. When you pick up your card from here and
I've
put
done
it
it
in the
wrong for
slot,
years.
don't flash it over there so they can see it, because then that would might, not that you've been doing it, I'm just cautioning you
Thank you,
in
Jane.
case you thought of accidentally doing it there. Hello, Joanne.
Hello.
Jake said, Christmas just isn't like it used to be. I saw a nativity scene where Joseph and Mary were riding into Bethlehem on a blank.
Riding into Bethlehem on a bicycle.
On a bicycle. She said, on a bicycle built for three.
I said built for two.
Bicycle built for two is what he said. Okay, that's one for her.
Two would be right because.
Yes, of course, I understand.
Was it just.
Yes.
Wasn't quite.
Not ready.
Yes. Skateboard.
Skateboard's good. That's,
It's refreshing to be able to see. You know, I lost one of my contact lenses. I threw it away. I thought I put it in my case, and I evidently threw it away. So it's nice. I can see people out there. Hello, Dad.
rich lady like you ought to have two pair. Yes.
I do have two pair.
You have one pair. Yeah, I only counted two.
Things have changed since we went in.
No, I haven't. There's no surgery that'll correct. Hello, Charles.
Monorail.
Monorail is another good response, Charles.
Thank you.
Yes.
Actually, it was a cheeseburger.
Still not permitted. Okay, Lori. Joseph and Mary were riding into Bethlehem on a
Well, now this is basically the same thing, only with a motor.
motorcycle.
Isn't that good?
No,
There's
no.
motor on it.
I love that answer. Brilliant answer.
Motorcycle.
I put Honda, right?
Honda. Bicycle.
This should get half a point.
What?
Moped.
Moped.
That is a bike.
It's half a bike. You have to bicycle them to get them started, and then they become a motorized vehicle. But that is not a bicycle.
Who needs that from you,
Not for you, Ira. Those booze. Not for me. I'm just a middleman here. Okay, Coburn, A or B?
B, please.
Okay. Now, Coburn learned how to play the game in the first round, and now he's going to give a nifty answer, and I hope you are too.
Sure. Well.
Art, the appliance store owner, has lost his mind. Today, to keep warm, he put a blank in his pants.
I used up Honda, so that's...
Let's see.
Yeah. Art, the appliance store owner, has lost his mind. Today, to keep warm, he put a blank in his pants.
I got it. Now I got it.
Art, the appliance store owner, has lost his mind, Coburn. Today, to keep warm, he put a blank in his pants.
He put a stove.
A stove in his pants.
What did he say?
Stove. Wood-burning stove, would you say?
A wood-burning stove?
Crazy.
Yes.
Did he say wood-burning stove?
Colburn is stretching our imagination here a bit. What do you say?
Yeah, this is going to stretch your imagination, too. I should go home. Transistor.
A transistor.
I don't get it.
Joe comes here, he has a good time, he laughs, gives rotten answers, and he's just wonderful to have around. We all love you, Joe. Come on, Brett.
You know what a transistor does? It doesn't warm you up, but you're having such a good time you don't notice.
Oh, I see.
I said an electric fry pan.
That's okay.
Those are my people out there.
Warm as buns, wouldn't it?
That's what I said.
A bun warmer. Yay for Chuck. He got the idea, Laurie.
Why do I always have to sit right after him? Charles has the most spectacular answers, and then I have to have these plain little things like toaster.
Toaster's good. No, an electric toaster would be good.
This girl is not only beautiful, but very clever and very bright. I put toaster, too.
Yes. And you know, the amazing thing is, he didn't steal it. No, he didn't copy from her.
Dumb. I just did that dumb thing.
Yes, Marcia. Now, you got to match Marcia in here,
but no
Coburn, to stay in
pressure
the
is
game.
on me. That's
Yes,
why I love
it
this
is.
spot.
Stove is what he said.
Well, I
This
said
better be funny, Marcia.
iron.
Iron. And that means Joanne wins another game. Coburn, it was a pleasure to meet you.
It's nice being here.
Good luck to you in the wonderful work you're doing with young people of today. We're going to send some gifts your way for Match Game 79. Coburn Ross. Here's a message for you, America. Ready to go here. Are you ready? You getting to be an old hand at this.
I know.
This is your fourth win here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago. Joanne said, write down your best answer to this. Valley of blank. Remember how it goes? $500 for the answer that's most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 to you for the third most popular answer. Whom do you call on?
Joe.
Valley of the Dolls.
Okay, there's one.
Marcia.
What is that? I said that from the Valley of the shadow of
Valley of
Valley-
Chevis Ravine.
or the Chevis lettuce. Valley of lettuce. The Valley of despair.
Oh.
What?
I did the right one didn't come to me, but it will come to someone else.
Well,
Yes,
think
I
about
know.
it for a
Well,
second.
I moved through the Valley of the shadow of
Don't worry about
Of
it.
what?
It's all right. Just go right on.
shadow of death. Gee, that's an upper, isn't it?
Yeah.
Valley of the Dolls?
No, we
He
did
said
that.
Oh, you did.
Wait,
Valley
wait
of the
a minute.
Giants.
No,
Valley of the Giant
Green.
Dolls.
Jolly
Valley of the Jolly Green Giants.
Valley of the Jolly Green
Valley of
Giant.
Decision.
Green peas.
Am I taking one?
You've given 12 answers. Now, what do you want?
What happened? Valley of Decision.
No.
No.
What did I say?
No, we got to go with your first
you
one
gotta-
you formulated
what did I
was
say?
Valley of the Jolly Green Giant or something like that. That'll be it.
Close
So
enough.
there you have the Valley of the Giants or Jolly Green Giants, whatever that is, and Valley of Death Snappy answer there.
Somebody should tape his mouth.
And Valley
It is tape. That's why
of
it's sounding
the
like that.
Dolls. Now, do you want one of those, Joanne, or have you got a better idea?
No, I don't have a better idea. Valley of the Dolls.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, let's all be curious and see what we have over here, shall we? Let us reveal the $100 response. Valley of the Giants.
Hey, I'm not supposed to have that.
That's right. No, I talked you into that answer.
See, I told you that.
Okay. Here we go with a $250 number. You too are much smarter than you appear to be.
It was a real jolly group that day, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, indeed. Okay, last chance for Valley of the Dolls. Slide the big one. There it is. Okay, Joanne, you pick up another $500. And a kiss from Joe Santos. And it means the least you play for is $5,000. Or you've spun this wheel twice, haven't you? And it's come up on Lori twice here. Now let's see if you double your money this time. Good luck to you. Let's all root for Joanne to get a double here. There it is, $10,000.
Wow.
With Marcia Wallace there. Are
She's
you
a
ready?
good little player.
All right, here we go. Cookies and blank. Cookies and blank. Okay. What do you say to that to match her for $10,000?
Cookies and milk.
Cookies and milk. Marcia, $10,000 at stake here. What do you got there
That's
for?
all?
That's it. That'll buy.
The star of our show, Gene Rivers.
Oh, yes, of course. Thank you, Johnny Yellow. Let's say hello to Jana Anello. Applause, applause, applause. Now, Jana, I'd like to find out where you're from and what you do with your life before we start the game.
Well, I'm from Reseda. My
Yeah.
husband's here. His name's Michael Ron Anello. We have two sons, Joshua and Adam. And there's not a whole lot to say. My husband used to be a drummer. Now he's a warehouseman. Quite a change. But that's all.
He can beat on the walls of the warehouse. Those two walls there.
He
Make
can't.
a lot of noise there. Okay, Jana, welcome and good luck to you. Here we go with A or B.
A.
A it is for her. And this says, Willie said, when I was born, my mother put me in a basket. For years, I thought I was a blank.
Okay, she likes this one.
Anytime you're ready, Brett.
Oh, are we waiting for me?
Yes.
Oh,
Willie
wait a minute, I
said,
have to put my little
when I was
pin.
born, my mother put me in a basket. And for years, I thought I was a blank.
Easter egg?
Easter egg. Okay. Easter eggs. Yes, at Easter time, the kids get little baskets filled with candy eggs or hard-boiled eggs, decorated in various colors. Right, Joe?
That's right. But this is another one you got to figure out because you got to understand the way I'm thinking.
Not lettuce again, is it?
No, it's the Colonel's chicken.
Oh, chicken in the basket.
That's
Chicken
not
in the
bad.
basket. I think it's good. Let's hear it for Joe Santa. Hey, Joe. Yay, Joe. Was wonderful, Joe. Wonderful. Okay, Brett.
I think it stinks. want to hurt his feelings.
Don't tell him it's a rotten answer. No, not Joe. I'm sincere. Chicken in the basket is good. It has a lilt and a red.
Colonel's chicken.
Chicken in the basket. Boom, da dum da. You can do a whole barn. Chicken in the See, Joe, how good it is? They're applauding. Okay.
No, I went for a more domestic speed up. I went for a more domestic answer. I said a bunch of laundry.
All right. That's good. Charles, laundry basket.
It's good enough for Joe. It's good enough for me.
Right. Chicken in the basket twice, one laundry basket. Laurie.
Loaf of bread.
Loaf of bread. Bread
Come on,
basket.
Joe, clap
bread
for me.
basket.
Loaf of bread. Loaf of bread. I'm close. Easter bunny.
Yeah,
Close.
wonderful.
Easter bunny. Do we get half a point? No.
Who knew that Joe turned out to be such a person of taste and perception? Chicken.
Chicken it is. There we are. And she's had her first round question. And what do we want to do here? You want to do a commercial?
Want
or
to go
what?
home?
No. Commercial. Okay, here's a commercial. Join us next time for Match Game 79. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you all.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convey, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. I think you're ready. I think you're ready to participate in whatever you're going to participate in here. Are you ready? You look just dandy. You're not ready?
No, I said we can't wait.
Oh, good. All right. Well, let's begin by saying hello to our two players here, Robert Spencer Jr. and Kathy Stone. Hi, Kathy. Good. Kathy is our current champ. She's won one game as a total of $350 to her credit. And she is being challenged now by Robert Spencer Jr. I think you ought to repeat this little story you told us yesterday about yourself, because some people, or whenever it was we were together last time, might not have heard it. So.
Oh, I just said that I have just graduated from a television and radio school here in Hollywood, and I hope to eventually become a host of a game show, and I hope I be as well and do as good a job as you do of the Match Game 73.
Thank you very much, Robert. Good luck to you. We'll start this game right after we finish this. We are ready to start a brand new game. Robert Spencer Jr., the challenger makes a selection, so would you do that, please?
I'll select A.
He selects A. It is. Everyone plays. The president said...
Prove it.
You don't know what he said. You don't know what the president said. Let me tell you what... Oh, you don't have to know. No. Listen to the president said... Let me make one thing perfectly clear.
Yeah?
At this year's White House masquerade party, I don't want anybody dressed up as...
Wait a minute.
Could you hear all of that?
No, I didn't.
You didn't. Shall I repeat it for your benefit?
Please do.
The president said, let me make one thing perfectly clear. At this year's White House masquerade party, I don't want anybody dressed up as blank.
Can't seem to get it.
It's only 3 letters.
No, it isn't. It's 4.
It's 8. No, it's
Are
8.
you thinking about this, Robert Spencer? Okay, he's thinking about it. He's got his answer probably already. I don't know what you're holding you up over there. All right, we're all set now. Robert, give us your response to this. At this year's White House masquerade party, I don't want anybody dressed up as...
Jackasses.
For the Democratic Party, yeah.
Or donkeys.
Oh, donkeys. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. All right. We'll accept donkey, Robert. It's all right with you. Okay, he says donkey.
Donkey's
a symbol of the
Democratic
Party.
It's a very good
right.
answer, however. I said he didn't want anybody dressed up as a bug.
As a bug. No bug. Okay, there's one answer and no match. Brett, what do you say?
Well, we all know what a politician is, but he didn't want anyone dressed as a statesman.
As a statesman. President said,
Don't
let
you
me
get
make one
it?
thing perfectly clear. Yeah, I get it. I don't want it.
You want
it. We got it, Brett. Thank you.
At this year's White House masquerade party, I don't want anybody dressed up as.
Well, during the Watergate proceedings, I learned that SOB meant Senate Office Building, so I put a senator.
A senator. All right. Robert's looking for the answer, donkey. What do you say, Mary Ann?
Well, I muddied the water a little further, and I said Sam Irvin.
Sam Irvin. Okay. Now, Mr. Dawson, what do you think about this whole proceeding?
Well, darling, where I come from, the twilight bird has lights in front and a bug near his...
I see. Okay, bug. Donkey is Robert's answer, and Ann.
In hindsight and in point of time, I said Senator Irvin.
Irwin. Okay, so there's no match there. Let us move to Kathy Stone's assignment, and this is it, Kathy. Everyone participates once again. Sarah said, just because Marvin is blank, it doesn't mean he's not a nice person.
Just because Marvin is what?
Sarah said, just because Marvin is blank, it doesn't mean he's not a nice person.
Oh, okay.
Got the idea?
I've got a lot of ideas. I don't know what to do with them.
Choose one. Kathy will think of an answer now that will attempt to match all 6 celebrities.
Oh, dear, 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 dear.
Sarah said that. Just because Marvin is blank, it doesn't mean he's not a nice person.
Well,
I don't understand what's so mystifying about that, do you? Nipsey's ready. The bottom tier is ready. Upper.
Oh, it's the first time they beat us this week, the little devils. Come along.
I'm trying.
Now he's ready. So we'll come over here to Kathy Stone and see how she responds. Sarah said, just because Marvin is blank, it doesn't mean he's not a nice person.
Just because Marvin is ugly.
Ugly.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean he's not a nice person. He's beautiful
That's
inside.
a beautiful thought.
It is a lovely thought. Let's see if
I
it
take
scores
offense to that. I'm married to Jack Clunton.
He's a nice person.
And the middle syllable of that name is...
Get up to Bert Convey here.
Yes, well, ugly is a very lovely thought. That's true. I said just because he's a pervert, he's a nice person. I don't know. I couldn't think of any villains, you know.
Okay.
You did all right.
I never met a pervert I didn't like. I don't know.
Well, I just... What does that mean?
I don't. Will Rogers said that
Now
to
we move
me.
on over here.
Well, I just thought the nicest person I ever knew was my daddy, and he was a drunk.
He was a
Nothing
drunk.
wrong with that.
Because he's a drunk. That's pretty good.
All right, Nipsey.
Well, I know Sarah and I know Marvin, and Marvin is stupid.
He is stupid. Okay, just because he's stupid is not nice, doesn't mean he's not a nice person. What did you say, Mary Ann?
Listen, Brett's right. He was drunk.
Drunk. Okay, that seems to be the answer
I
here.
happen to know that Marvin and Sarah had been necking, and then
Then he got drunk?
she sort of straightened herself up, came in and said to her mom, just because Marvin's aroused, it doesn't mean...
Person.
He dozed off.
Okay, Ann.
Well,
would you
Rogers
like to?
also said that.
Yeah. Would you like to carry on, Ann?
I would love to carry on. With whom?
Or Marvin. Marvin's ready.
I
Give
know
him a
that
call.
Marvin. Unfortunately, the Marvin I know was a sissy.
Okay. So there was no match there. We'll go to round 2 and ask Robert to make a selection.
Yes, I'll stick with A.
He wants A once again. You didn't match anyone the first time. That means everyone plays now.
So far, we've been brilliant.
Yes. Frank said, I've really got my wife trained. I ring a bell and she blanks. What do you think of that?
I don't think that.
Frank said, I've really got my wife trained. I ring a bell and she blanks. Richard had a thought immediately.
I'm the best.
You're the best, Richard.
Oh, I can't say that.
Thank you. I've been burned.
Yes.
All right, just put it right in the slot there as long as you're finished with it. Do not tarry.
Third card is going to be in here tomorrow.
Third card.
He has a little trouble.
Okay. Now, Robert, what do you say? Frank said, I've really got my wife trained. I ring a bell and she blanks.
Jumps.
She jumps. He says, I ring a bell and she jumps. What do you say, Bert?
I said he rings a bell and she jumps out of her clothes. I said disrobes.
Disrobes. Okay. Brett.
Well, you've seen Jack and me together on this show.
Yes, we have.
Jumps.
Jump.
Why did I say what I said?
All right, there's
I
one
was
match.
thinking about Pavlova's dog. She eats the Avon lady.
Ring a bell and she eats the Avon lady.
Oh, that's terrible.
Well, so let's come down here. Put yourself together. Up you go here. Well, you pick this card up and you hold it up and you say the answer at the same time. I'll say it for you.
Stop giggling.
She says, brings my slippers. Okay, I'll put the thing in the slot for you. And
Let's put her in the slot.
Head back down again. All right, sir, would you give us your answer? Just keep it down there.
Does he blow a whistle or ring a bell?
He rings a bell.
And she comes to him. She comes to him.
All right. Okay.
And after that, she attacks me.
Well, you scored once with that. Folks, just here in the nick of time, we have a commercial message for you. All right, in the first half of round 2, our final round here, Robert Spencer scored once. We are now going to the second half. Kathy, you need 1 match to tie. 2 will win the game. And everyone plays.
Everyone plays.
Listen to this, folks.
We're going to do that.
All of Sally's muscles are in her blank. All of Sally's muscles are in her blank.
All of
I
Sally's...
can hardly wait for this one.
I know what I'm thinking.
Don't say it yet until they've finished writing. Red Nipsey, you're not finished? And you can't think, right? Okay. Everybody ready over there? Now, Kathy, think carefully before you give your answer. Remember, 1 to tie, 2 to win. All of Sally's muscles are in her blank.
Sally does a lot of horseback riding and other events, too, and all of Sally's muscles are in her legs.
All of Sally's muscles are in her legs. She said legs.
We heard
What
her
do you say, Bert?
I said all her muscles are in her head.
Her head.
Yes.
That's a good answer. What do you think of that? Okay, Brett, what do you say?
I don't want to hear any cheap talk about this not matching. Calves, which is in your
Calves.
legs.
Well, I don't know. I've got to make an appeal from the judge.
Yes,
That is a
I
match?
knew it.
Okay.
See.
All right, the score is now tied. If you match Nipsey, you'll win another game. Go, Nipsey. She's
I
looking.
matched Bert.
You match Bert.
And I win the game, right?
No, you don't win anything.
Oh, I don't win.
You guys can go out together later if you'd like to. What do I care? Mary Ann.
And I match Nipsey and Bert.
We'll all go together.
Right.
We'll split
All
it
right.
3 ways.
This little place.
Let's see now. If you match Richard Dawson, you could win the game.
Sally had to be an English girl.
Really?
And they were in her London derriere.
In the derriere.
You had to be there, I guess.
Yes, I suppose so.
Why can't
All right,
the
Ann,
English
last
teach their
chance.
children?
Here we go.
How about fourth for bridge with the other members?
All right. Head it is. We've got a tie here. We've got to go to a tiebreaker. To do that, we'll wipe the board clean and push the button, and the tiebreaker will appear. 1 question. The one who scored the most matches will be the winner. Challenger always goes and make a selection.
I'll stay with A.
You're going to stay with A. Okay, Robert, here it is. This is his tiebreaker. Everyone plays.
Does Robert still want to be a host of a game show?
Not anymore.
Henry the traveling salesman said, "Hello, room service? Send up a blank, quick." Henry the traveling salesman said, "Hello, room service? Send up a blank, quick."
I love the way you do it. I mean, say the line, of course.
See you later.
That's what he told me.
Everyone plays on this. Already down here? Marianne, are you still thinking? What are you doing?
Oh, she was blowing in my ear. It's my
Oh, all right.
She's blown in everybody's ear today here. Or here today.
All right, they're all finished. All right, Robert Spencer Jr., give us your answer. Henry, the traveling salesman, said, hello, room service, send up a blank, quick.
Well, if I was Henry, I would want a woman.
A woman? Yeah. Okay, he says...
Oh, very understanding.
He says, I want a woman. Bert, what do you say?
I said, send up a broad.
Oh, okay. The light lights up, so there's a match. Brett?
I said chick.
A chick.
N. I put the E-N underneath there in case you didn't. So does that count?
Well, now, what? I don't know. She's got chicken here.
Chick.
Chick in big bold letters and E-N in fine print.
Because I'm a girl, and I thought, well, they'll only get hateful.
Oh, I see. So chick is your answer.
Yes.
All right. Well, that's a match. All right. Nipsey, what do you say?
Well, Henry was a young traveling salesman. I said send up a girl.
Send up a girl. Okay. All right. Marianne?
My mother's going to be thrilled with my terminology, but I said abroad.
Abroad. Mom, your little girl said that. Marianne, former Miss America, said that abroad.
Henry actually picked up the telephone, said, room service? Send me a room. Well, it's cleaner than broad, isn't it?
That's not a male chauvinist pig answer.
I wouldn't give one.
All right.
Exit is over
Let's
there.
find out what Ann Elder says.
You and I went to the same comedy school. Right, didn't we? Send up our room,
Send up
please.
a room.
We have 2 rooms.
Okay, so you scored 4 times with
Both
that.
of you, the
Now
exit
you
is
must
over
match
there.
4 celebrities, Kathy. 5, however, could win the game for you. All right, everyone ready?
We're ready.
Here we go. Everyone plays.
Sure.
This is her half of it.
Wait till I get my leg up here.
She's got her leg in his pocket.
Can we have a little dignity?
Yes, I'm terribly sorry, Don.
It's a serious show.
So far, yes.
Well, we didn't intend it. It just turned it out.
You can always tell a Texan by the way he blinks. You can always tell a Texan by the way he blinks.
You can always tell a Texan, but you can't tell him much.
We just lost Dallas.
If there'd been a back door to the Alamo, San Antonio would be in Mexico.
And Mexico.
All right, now they're all finished, Kathy. You think carefully before you give an answer. What answer you think will match the celebrities on this? You can always tell a Texan by the way he blinks.
By the way he walks?
By the way he walks. All right. Let's find out what answers we get.
No, dear, we said Texan.
Got a
Oh,
fake
Texan. The strange Texan.
Sissy was all
Listen.
Silly Texan.
Bert, he's silly. You can always tell a Texan by the way he...
Mine rhymes. I can't read it. Oh, yes. By the way he talks,
He talks.
Yes, sir.
Here's his walks. All right, Brett.
Well, my dearest friend her name is Angelique, and she comes from Texas, and she talks real funny.
That's it. All right, talk. Now, you got to match the remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Nipsey.
Well, I like them barbecues. It's the way we talk down
Oh, we've got a new winner, Robert Spencer. Congratulations. Come around, Bob. There we go. Stand right there, if you would, please. You got the $100. We congratulate you. And we're going to say goodbye to Kathy Stone. She's going to leave with $350, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. Kathy Stone. All right. We'll get back to this fellow here right after we pass along these messages. This fellow's won his first game, and I guess he's excited about that, aren't you?
Yes, I am. My antiperspirant just stopped working.
All right, stand over there, and we'll conduct... No, I'm only kidding. You've got $100. You're going to go with the big money now here in the super match, Robert. And we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank chips. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Okay, you're allowed a little help from 3 celebrities to suggest answers, one at a time, if you would, please.
Marianne.
There are a couple good ones, but potato chips.
She says potato chips. All right, there's one answer for you.
Nipsey.
Nipsey.
Well, this isn't actually our national game, but I said poker chips.
Poker chips. All right, there's 2 for you.
Richard Dawson.
Well, my national game, fish and chips.
Yeah.
Fish and chips. All right.
No salt or vinegar, please.
There. Poker chips, potato chips, and fish and chips are the 3 you have been given. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'll go with potato chips.
You'll go with the potato chips. Okay, he says potato chips. That's the answer he's looking for. Let's all together take a look at that $100 response. Mr. Chips.
Goodbye, Mr. Chips.
So long. Loser. So long, Mr. Chips. All right, that's not it. We're still looking for potato chips. We are now going to show you the $250 response.
There's
Poker
where it
chips.
was. Right there.
Attaboy, Nipsey, that was your answer, but it's a loser. Here we go. Third and last chance for potato chips. Here is the $500 response.
Yes,
So, Robert, you win the $500. That means you're up to $600 altogether now. And that means also you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect that, you got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. And your answers must be exact. So turn around and choose a celebrity.
I'll go with Marianne again.
Okay, Marianne, you get ready to write. Robert, you face me. Here is the $5,000 question.
Listen, opposites attract.
Lucky blank. Marianne will write her answer to that. Lucky blank. Can't take too much time, Marianne.
Just a minute.
Lucky blank.
Okay. Gosh, this is a lot of responsibility.
It's a lot of responsibility when $5,000 is at
don't
stake.
say
All
it
right,
again.
tell us how you fill in that blank. Lucky.
I'll say lucky number.
Lucky number, Marianne, for $5,000. May we see your answer?
Lucky day.
Lucky day. All right. They're both good answers. You're up to $600, and we'll tell you what's going to happen next right after we have this message for you. Robert Spencer will be back tomorrow to meet a new player, and we'll start a brand new game. And we hope you'll join us next time, too. Will you do that,
Yes,
folks?
well, you
coming
That's
apart?
very kind of you. Thank you. This is Gene Rayburn saying so long from Match Game 73. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Miro electronic housewares, including the cup-a-minute percolator and the Miromatic Manhattan Speed Cooker, the modern way to prepare meals in minutes instead of hours. And Charm Goet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluid to charcoal, Charm Goet products of Antioch, Illinois. And from the chapstick people, Chap-Ann's Lotion, extra rich and non-greasy. With Chap-Ann's Lotion, your whole body can have softer-feeling, smoother-looking skin. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Terrific. Thank you for joining us. Would you join me in greeting all of the celebrated and gift? Hello there.
Hi, Gene.
Oh, they're all out today,
Where
huh?
they from,
Must be a
John?
medical brew.
Oh, are these the little old ladies from Upper Montclair, NJ? Yeah. Terrific. Welcome. welcome to you, one and all. Are you all quite ready?
Oh, yes,
We're quite ready.
Shall we begin?
Yes.
Is the basic black all right without the pearls?
I think so.
Okay.
You know, of course, that a tie is a sex symbol, and your sex life is in trouble.
Why? Really? Oh, I don't know. It works for me every time.
Don't discuss sex on
There's
television.
Jeff Geiba and Maggie Smith. Let's say hello to those two people. Hello, Jeff. What is that?
That's my pet frog.
That's your pet frog?
Yeah, he brings me good luck.
Is it really a frog? Oh, yes, it is a frog.
Is it dead?
Yes, it is dead. Jeff is the current champ. He's won $5,600. That's pretty good, right?
Terrific.
When he won the big ball of wax there, and last time we were together, his wife, who was in the audience, and how many months pregnant is she?
About 7.
7.
First, her and the doctor disagree, but
Her and the doctor disagree, huh? All right, well, it'll all come out someday. And you'll find out who was right. And he's very happy about that because that's going to help pay for that delivery in 2 or 3 months, whenever it is. Maggie Smith is challenging him. She's lived here for a number of years. Her home is, her basic home is a place where there is a famous cathedral.
Right.
Where the Archbishop of Canterbury was done in, right?
Well,
Right.
Chaucer.
Right. It's what's that?
No, I was speaking to myself.
Okay. And we finished round 1, and the score is 1-0 in favor of Maggie, and round 2 will happen right after this. Good luck to both of you. Here we go. We'll push this button right here and reveal our second round question. This is the final round. Maggie, it's up to you. You may have A or B.
A.
A it is. For Maggie Smith, everyone plays except Nipsey.
Oh, no?
Right. You matched her in the first round question, so you don't participate. Ugly Edna told the photographer she wanted to pose nude for Penthouse. And he said, Ugly Edna, forget about Penthouse. Your picture belongs in a blank house. If you were playing, what would you write? Just write me a little answer. That's just for my own eyes. There.
I would say this, but I would pronounce it very funny.
Oh, that's interesting. Forget about Penthouse. Your picture belongs in a blank house.
Right.
All right.
I will destroy this because I'm a nice fellow.
That's right.
And I don't want Jeff to laugh too loud because his son may be born naked.
Okay. Everybody ready down here? We'll begin with Maggie Smith's response. When Ugly Edna told the photographer she wanted to pose nude for Penthouse. He said, Ugly Edna, forget about Penthouse. Excuse me, your picture belongs in a blank house.
Outhouse.
Outhouse is a good response.
What did she say?
Outhouse. You have those in Maine, don't you?
Oh, goodness gracious, yes, we have. No, we don't have any inside plumbing. All we have are outhouses.
Outhouses. There's one for Maggie Smith. Charles?
Being very connected with opera and the various languages in opera, I will answer in Italian. And if there are any Italians, this is the correct answer. A bacausa!
A bacausa. That's an outhouse.
It's definitely
Bacausa. Bella figlia del bacausa. Yes, hello there.
Hello there.
You remember me?
Indeed I do.
What would you like to do for me?
What I'd like to do is just hide under the table because us dignified psychologists shouldn't say such a thing.
You
but
shouldn't
it is,
say outahausa. Well, you could have said bacausa. That's 4 for Maggie. Maggie's doing okay, Richard.
Out. Damn spot.
Oh, no. That classes it up a little bit when you quote a Shakespearean line. It helps take the, what do you say?
Out.
Out. Out. Got them all. Jeff?
I get B again.
Now. What?
I get B again.
You get B.
Right.
Okay, B is what you get.
Good luck.
That was a good choice. B for baby.
B for boy.
When little Johnny the Cannibal brought home a friend, he said to his mother, he followed me home, Mom. Can I blank him?
Got
it. Got it.
Got it.
Everybody got it. Okay. She's about ready. We'll come over here and talk to Jeff Gaiba, give him plenty of time to think it over. Jeff, when little Johnny the Cannibal brought home a friend, he said to his mother, "He followed me home, Mom. Can I blank him?"
Can I eat him?
Eat him. Eat him. Now, Jeff, I point out to you, you must match every celebrity to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Nipsey, we come to
little
you.
Johnny told him, said, "I want to take you home for lunch. Can I eat him?"
All right. What do you say to that?
I'm hungry as a bear. I gotta eat him.
Eat him. Okay. Score is now 2-6. Charles?
Being associated with opera and the various...
Mangiare!
Mangiare! 6-3 is the score. He followed me home, Mom. Can I eat him? What do you say?
In some cultures, primitive ones, food is dirty words. They use it. And the worst thing you could say is you eat with your mother-in-law. And so he's eating.
Oh, there's another one then. 6-4. You match 2 more, Jeff, and you tie the score. Richard?
Eat, damn spot.
Eat. He's talking to his dog, Spot. Eat, Spot. What's wrong with you? Now, Patty.
Yes?
It's up to you.
Yes?
Either he ties or loses.
I said have them for dinner, which
Have
is
him
no-
for dinner, which is eat. So we got a tie score. That's the way it goes. 6-6 there. Yeah, 2 good players here, and we'll see how this tie ends up in a moment or so. But right now, we got to find out about this. Pay attention. Hello there. Now, I should have done this first. Got mixed up there. Blow the fuse first. Bing, there it is. Tiled. Now, 1 question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Maggie?
I'll take A again.
You want A? Okay, Maggie. You got A. Ready?
Yep.
Mrs. Count Dracula said.
All good in accent.
You're gonna get it, Patty Deutsch. She said.
What did she say?
She said.
Sam.
No, she didn't say that. She said, "Not a soul in Transylvania knows this, but my husband, the Count, sleeps with a blank."
I thought you promised us an accent.
Not a soul in Transylvania knows this, but my husband, the Count, sleeps with a blank. It's very easy.
Not a soul in Transylvania knows this, but my husband, the Count, sleeps
right.
with a blank.
Not a soul in Transylvania knows this, but my husband, the Count, sleeps with a blank. Blank, blank,
Blank, blank, blank, blank,
blank, blank, blank, blank, blank. Okay. They're ready. Come on, let's go. Don't fool around.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a
No
minute.
fooling around on this show.
Okay.
Okay. We'll start without him, right, Maggie? Think it over carefully. Mrs. Count Dracula said, "Not a soul in Transylvania knows this, but my husband, the Count, sleeps with a blank."
With a bat.
Bat is good. Good. What do you say to that?
Well, I thought he needed something soft and warm, so I said a cuddly bat.
A cuddly bat. There's one for her. And you?
You booed the right answer?
You know what happened? I remember Linus in Charlie Brown. He used to carry around a little blanket with his little thumb in his mouth. It's a Linus blanket. That's not a bad answer.
That is absolutely a terrible answer for this question.
Oh.
We're going to try and write a question someday that'll fit that answer. This was not the question for that answer.
Oh, kiss me, you fool.
Later. Charles.
I think this is a match, and again I entered in Italian, vampira.
Vampira. Vampire bat. That's right. Vampire bat. That's 2 for you, Maggie. Now, Joyce. My husband, the Count, sleeps with a...
Well, I'm glad Charles matched him because I was beginning to bleed internally. I said vampire too.
There you go. That's 3 for her.
Because he goes around scaring everybody. You know?
Yes.
And really, he sleeps with a teddy bear.
Oh.
That was my answer.
Some of you like that, I take it.
I
You like that?
Watch this screen.
Apparently, a lot of people around here sleep with teddy bears.
Doesn't make you a bad person.
No, it doesn't make. What do you say, Patty?
I said a teddy bat.
Teddy bat. That, right. Hey, that ain't bad, is it?
That's
4 for her. Now let's see what we've got for you. You'd like B, right?
Right.
Oh, okay, thanks. That's B for baby, because his wife is about to have it. Hey, did you hear about the old folks bar?
No, what about the old folks bar?
Let me tell you about the old folks bar. They have blank on draft. Oh, caught you unawares there, didn't I?
What?
The old folks bar. They have blank on draft at the old folks bar.
How do you say get the hook in Italian?
Faccia la finestra. No, you know how you say get the hook in Italian? Non me fa scombari.
Vamos.
Vamos. All right, everybody ready? Okay, Charles, here we go.
Wait a second.
Come on, Charles.
Charles, we're sick of it.
Can't wait around for you all day.
Wait a minute.
Uno momento.
Here he goes. He's finished.
Okay. Aspetto. Hear about the old folks bar, Jeff?
Yeah, I heard about it.
Oh, you did?
But I don't think it's the same one I know.
You don't want to hear about it then, no.
It's not the same one I know.
Really? They have blank on draft.
Something for the stomach, like Pepto-Bismol.
Pepto-Bismol on draft.
It's all right. It's all right.
Jeff, I'm glad you won 5,600 at least.
It's not the same bar I go to.
Can't take that away from you?
No.
Even with a rotten answer like
fine.
that, we wouldn't take a nickel away from you. Nipsey, what do you say? He says Pepto-Bismol.
At the old folks bar?
At the old folks bar.
Oh, no, they got prune juice.
Prune juice. There's one. You, Miss Brett, honey?
Now, Linus Blanket is like a teddy bear. You didn't like that last
No, I
answer?
hated that answer.
No, Anita did
Get
the
ready. Get ready. I said Orifix.
Orifix.
Isn't that terrific? Listen to them cheer and stand up.
Orifix on draft.
Thank you for the standing ovation, but come back to your seats.
Orifix does not flow on draft. Charles, did you get the idea?
I said blood plasma.
Blood plasma. So that means Maggie Smith wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Okay. Congratulations. Hang around there on the tape, and we'll get back to you in a moment or so. Now, Jeff, you are not leaving empty-handed because we have $5,600. We're very happy for you.
I wanted to thank Diane.
Thank you very much.
Say goodbye.
They say goodbye. Oh, listen, while I'm having a sip of water, you watch this commercial here. It's very edifying. Go away. Fade to black. Here we go. Maggie Smith is up here the first time. Now, she's only won $100, which is not bad, is it, Maggie?
No.
But you could win over $5,000 here now if you do well and concentrate, get your ESP going with our celebrities over there. We have these 100 little old ladies from Upper Montclair, NJ, and we tied them to the seats and locked the doors, and we asked them to get right down with they had pencils in their mouths, and we said, write your response to this thing. Slide it, Earl, there. It was honey blank. And the answer they wrote down most frequently is worth $500 to you if you match it. Now, their second most popular answer is worth $250 to you, and the third $100, and you may solicit some answers from our celebrities.
Richard?
Honey Bee.
Honey Bee.
Brett?
I have two. Honeysuckle.
Honeysuckle.
And Nipsey?
Honeydew.
Honeydew. I think they gave you three good ones. Honeybee, honeysuckle, honeydew, Honeybee, honeysuckle, honeydew.
There's honeymoon there.
That's another possibility, but you may have one that you like better than any of those three, and it's your prerogative to choose that if you wish.
I thought of honeybee.
Honeybee is what you want. Okay, that's what we're looking for, right up there, and we hope it's up the top spot for you, because that'll get you the most money. We'll begin at the bottom, however, and we will reveal the $100 response. Honeydew. There's one answer that one of our celebrities gave you. We are looking for honeybee. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Honey bun. Mary Martin's famous song from South Pacific. Okay, last chance for honeybee. Slide it, Earl.
Yes, you got it. Congratulations.
Very good. Very good. So, Maggie, you're all up to $600 now. And you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Remember what you have to do to collect it.
Richard.
Going to try and match Richard. That's what she's going to try and do. Stand on the tape there. And here's the question worth $5,000. Get your ESP flowing to him. Is it flowing?
Oh, yes.
Good. Her ESP is flowing to you, Richard.
I know.
Blank girls. Or blank girls. I'll accent it both ways for you. Blank girls. Blank girls. Okay. Blank girls. Now, you have to give us an answer which will match his. And if it does, you collect the $5,000.
All I can think of is showgirls.
Showgirls. Okay. Richard, she says showgirls will match you for $5,000.
You were close. I said playgirls.
Playgirls. Some
Better. I didn't know that.
showgirls, some showgirls are playgirls, but not all of them. And that means you've got the $600 and a chance to have a go at another game here. So shall we welcome another player? Here is Jim Grove coming on right now. Jim Grove. Hello, Jim. All right, you can get back on the carousel while we ask Jim Grove where he's from and all that sort of thing.
I'm from Agora, California.
Yeah.
Fireman for the city of Beverly Hills.
You're a fireman?
Yes.
Say again where your home is?
Agora, California.
Agora.
Near
Okay.
Thousand Oaks.
You live in Thousand Oaks?
By Thousand Oaks. Agora's by Thousand Oaks.
Oh, it's by 1,000 Oaks, whatever that. I haven't understood a word you've said all evening. Say A or B.
B.
B. He did that very well, didn't he? Yes. Yeah. Dr. Simmons, the surgeon, used to be a farmer.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why when he takes out your appendix, he does it with a blank.
Got it.
Dr. Simmons, the surgeon, used to be a farmer, and that's why when he takes out your appendix, he does it with a blank. Good. All right. Very good.
Isn't that a terrific little answer?
Terrific little answer,
That's
Brett.
making up for the
Well,
earlier
we're back
oral
to the
offense.
doctor here.
Right. Okay. Here we go, Charles. Going to start without you. Oh, you're ready. Okay, Jim. Dr. Simmons, the surgeon, used to be a farmer, and that's why when he takes out your appendix, he does it with a blank.
Pitchfork.
Pitchfork is very good. All right, Nipsey, show and tell.
Anytime you're going to throw away something on the farm, you use a pitchfork.
There's one for Jim. Brett.
You may not be able to understand him, but he comes up with the right answers.
Yes, he
Pitchfork.
do. Charles?
Pitchfork.
Pitchfork. 3 for Jim. Joyce?
My farmer's going to do a big job, plow.
A plow. Plowed up the appendix. Richard?
Son of plow.
Oh, and you got enough. 3 plows and 3 pitchforks, and that's the way it goes. Now you stand by while America watches this message.
Well, Jim, you see where your friends...
On 2, on 3. Coming out on 3. Okay, no 2. 3.
Coming out of the chute on
2.
3, they were lined
2,
up
3.
and there was
2,
a
3.
bell.
Just have a few seconds to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Not forever. Adieu. Temporarily.
Never goodbye, just so long.
So long.
Au revoir.
Until we meet again. And we will meet again because we're a magnetic
Au
bunch. Can we have the violin section a little stronger, please? Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. From One Life to Live, Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jonelle Allen, Bill Daly, and Patty Dugasson as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. How do you do? Oh, isn't this nifty?
Where's that
Where's that from, hon?
Yes, who made that? It's wonderful. Is that
every stitch at home?
John White's signature collection by Palm Beach.
That's like salmon.
Listen, would you like a little caviar?
Oh, I don't mind if I do.
Yes. Sorry, I can't offer you anything to drink. I'm serving Charles last because he'd grab them all if I put them up there
I don't
anyway.
like little bird droppings. Doesn't it look like
He only likes Twinkies.
Max, that's what it is. It's bird droppings. That's
No, it's not.
Oh, God, I wanted
went
it.
caca on my crackers.
No.
Caca crackers.
Oh, that's real caviar. Here, have
Thanks,
some.
Bill.
I really wanted that.
Thanks a lot,
You know,
Bill.
this video looks like...
that.
I think this has been enjoyed before, this one.
Thank you
Yes,
very much.
What is that?
Stop
I don't
it.
like caviar.
Don't say
You're
that.
passing?
No, I
Twinkies.
came from very humble beginnings. We had fish sticks and no money, and I'm not interested in
Can I eat
caviar.
your portion?
You may have mine.
Thank you very much.
Anyone in a pink suit would want more caviar. You gotta say something like that. I gotta give a girl like that.
Oh, yes, of course, yes. Yeah. To
You
hell
have
with
the bird droppings.
Sorry, you didn't.
I didn't get any.
Yes.
Oh, you can have mine.
Oh, well, thank you.
You don't like it?
After Buffalo Grove, I never had it.
Ah, what do they eat in Buffalo Grove? They certainly don't eat this stuff, do they?
Bird droppings.
Yes. Well, all right. Let's get on with it now. You can't eat and talk at the same time,
That's right.
can
I'll
you?
do it later.
All right. You remember Rush Robinson, who's 36 and looking? Well, I think he's found her. The big yayer down there, the first row. Listen, stand up.
Right there.
The lady who just said yay in a real loud voice. Would you stand up, please?
Come on, Stephanie. Come on, Steph.
Stand up.
Steph, come on. You can do it.
How old are you? You're 28? Now, wait a minute. Are you looking?
Yes, but I'm just a friend.
You're a friend of his?
Yes.
You're not looking.
Well, yes, I am.
Well, what the heck's wrong with him?
We're just not looking for each other.
I see.
Can I have a kiss from you?
A kiss from me?
Yes,
Yeah,
please.
sure. Be careful now. Oh, wait a minute, no, I'm the
I don't want to get lipstick on you.
Well, that's all right. I'll kiss Bill Daly and rub it off. Really? All right, Bill. Get rid of my lipstick. Well, listen. She's a good kisser.
Hey, I haven't had the chance yet, but I'm waiting.
Oh.
I'll be looking.
I wouldn't pass that up.
You're not very pushy, are you,
too.
dear?
Right. All right. Where are we here? Started in round two.
All right,
Rush your
already,
head.
all right.
5-0. You have to go first.
Well, I'll go ahead and take B again. It was good last time.
B. Here we go.
Does anybody play at all?
One person.
One person.
Who plays?
Bill
Who is
Anderson. Yeah. The dummy up here.
Yep.
Ready.
The proud owner of Po Folk,
Yes.
a wonderful dining chain in the Southwest.
It's too bad the show doesn't go there. All these plugs are going down the drain. All right, here we go. Everybody's familiar with the song, I've Grown Accustomed to Your Face. You know that song.
Sure.
Right. Well, Tiny Tom Thumb's favorite song is called I've Grown Accustomed to Your Blank. Tiny Tom Thumb.
I've got to sit here and make a spectacle out of myself.
Right.
Nobody else gets to.
Now listen, I'm going to munch a little here, so while he's right.
Adorable. It's an adorable answer, trust me.
Okay, Rush. Read the question. I got a mouthful.
You all know the song, I've Grown Accustomed to Your Face. Well, Tiny Tom Thumb's favorite song is called I've Grown Accustomed to Your...
Do the answer. I got a mouthful.
Oh, all right. That's good caviar. You all know the song, I've Grown Accustomed to Your Face. Well, Tiny Tom Thumb's favorite song is called I've Grown Accustomed to Your...
Tiny Tom Thumb.
Right.
How high was he, do you think?
I'm going to have to say I've grown accustomed to your toe.
That's short.
He wasn't that small.
Wasn't that small? Sorry.
I mean, I've heard of short, but that's ridiculous.
Big toe, yes.
What do you got
Well,
there?
you sure know how to take an old boy and just make him look like a nitwit on coast to coast.
That's
TV.
right. That's what we aim to do here.
All I could think of is Tom Thumb would say to, whomever he was with, I've grown accustomed to your size.
Well, we were thinking of knee or thigh
I know you
or
were,
belly
but
button.
I wasn't.
I've got, some guy short.
Brett encouraged me. She said it was a good answer.
I thought it was an adorable answer. I thought it was a charming answer. I thought
Now,
it was very
Kim, you need
southern.
5 to tie and 6 to win.
Okay, very bad.
Have you heard about the new television show from Hawaii? No. You want to hear about it? No. It's called One Blank at a Time. One blank at a time. Right? Yeah. This new television show from Hawaii, it's called One Blank at a Time.
One lay at a time.
All right, Bill.
What'd you say this is?
This is a little caviar on a...
It ain't as good as a cold collared sandwich, slab of hog meat, RC colder than a moon pie, but it ain't bad. Said one lay at a time.
What do you got there?
You're going to have to choose very quickly because I have a very fast answer. Leg.
Good. Okay, Chuck. You can talk with a mouth full so can I.
You know they kill guys like you in my neighborhood. Wear a simple sport outfit. Leg.
All right. New television show from Hawaii is called One Blank at a Time.
Lay.
5 to 4 score. One more lay will win the game. One more will tie the
Lay will
score.
get the girl. I was going to say punch, but then I said lay, and we got the
Tie score. Patty Duke.
One more lay will do it?
Right, there it is. We'll be back later for game number 2. We'll just spin you off right now. All right. On the little blue dot. And we'll see how much money she'll win here in the big money super match right after this. Here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. The first of blank. The first of blank. Now, the ones whose... the stars who have given you their eyeballs are the ones who most likely have an answer.
Brett, look at those eyes.
The first of the year.
Good. Patty.
The first of many. I like that. The last of many? What is that
Charles.
trying to say?
Charles has no eyeballs.
Well, first of never is funny. But I will say a very moving thing. I don't know what it means, but it... Thank you, Charlie. The first of May.
Yeah.
We have the first of May, the first of the year, and the first of...
That's where
What was the other one?
many.
No.
Many.
Still trying to
First
figure
of
that
many,
one
the
out.
first of the year, and the first of May.
First of May.
All right.
Okay.
Hey,
I was
that's pink.
married in May, so I'm going to say the 1st of May. Been married 6 years, May.
All right.
I hope it
Good
brings
luck.
you luck.
Here we
God
go.
love you,
Let's see if the first of May is up
First
there.
Richard
Is it
Carter.
under the $100 number? The first of many. There's Charles' answer.
Patty
No,
Duke.
that was
That's
not-
Patty
That was
Duke
Patty's,
Aston.
yes.
Do they look alike?
Right, they do.
Don't answer that.
With that hairdo, they do. Let's take a look at the next one, please.
Peepsy.
The first of the year.
It's going to be the first of May.
Let's take a look at the top choice for the first of May.
I should have got married.
You shouldn't have got married?
The audience misled her.
I had that.
Yeah,
Because that's
well,
when all
anyway.
your bills come due.
You'll have another chance at it when we bring Rush Robinson back here for the second and final game. Rush, come on out here. All right, welcome back, Rush. We're ready to have another go at it, if you are.
Let's do it.
Here we go. A or B?
Well, B was good to me last time. Let's try it again.
Yep. He did well last time. He had 5. It was a close game, 6-5. Selma said, at an early age, I knew my son was going to be a nightclub comic. His first words were blank. Selma said, at an early age, I knew my son was going to be a nightclub comic. His first words were...
This is a rather long answer. A funny thing happened to me on the way to...
Okay.
Let's
All
leave it
right,
at
just
that.
leave it at that,
That's a
yeah.
very good answer.
Funny thing happened to me on the way, too.
Good.
Good answer.
I
Good
never thought
answer.
of it, but it's a very good answer.
Some of the clubs I play, the first word is shut up.
I see.
But that's not what I put. I put good ladies, evening, and gentlemen.
Good ladies, evening, and gentlemen. That's one of the things they do.
I said, take my mother, please.
Take my mother, please. Right, that's another one.
I said good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
Sure.
And I'm in Certain Friday.
His
And
is
I
the
brought
best
it down.
answer.
Sit down.
We never thought of it.
First nightclub comedian
Yeah.
because his first words were.
Rush's was the best. I said good evening.
Really?
Yes.
And you're in show
good
business.
night.
And you're in show business, and you're going to stay in show business, huh?
Yeah, but I'm not
Not
a
for long.
nightclub comic.
You've never seen
And
one,
neither
though.
are you. But,
Doing the best I
but I
can.
know. That's
I can't work under this kind of pressure.
All right, Bill.
A little play on words here. I said, I can't be funny. This is not my womb.
Very original. Yeah.
Not my womb.
Can't be funny. This is not my womb.
Take my mother, please.
Take my mother, please.
We
Good
tried.
Any
young
young
man,
We tried.
All right. Nice try.
Thank you.
Okay, Kim, let's see what we got for you. The surgeon said, Tough Tony is so tough. To operate on him, instead of a scalpel, I had to use a blank. That's how tough he was. The surgeon is speaking. Tough Tony.
Now stop staring at my answer.
Don't you? He's the first time
Oh, it's
this
unbelievable.
week
I've got
he
such
has
tension.
come up with an answer.
Overdose of caviar and everything.
It's an overdose of orange crush is what he's got an overdose.
All right, Kim. The surgeon said Tough Tony is so tough, to operate on him, instead of a scalpel, I had to use a blank.
Hammer.
A hammer.
What?
A hammer.
Well, I was thinking of what you pound.
A what? Now, wait a minute. Let's explain it.
don't
The surgeon
explain it.
said tough to operate on him. So I was thinking of a scalpel is a thing that you touch your knee with.
No.
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 That's what I thought it was.
No, that's, I don't know what the name for that is. It's a little rubber mallet is
Oh,
what they
that's what I
use
was
when they
thinking it
test
was.
their nerves. And
So I should have
okay,
said,
a scalpel is a surgical instrument for cutting
I
purposes.
should have said saw.
What?
Saw.
Saw would have been wonderful if you'd said that.
Thank you. Because for years I did commercials for Home Light, and I said chainsaw.
Chainsaw. See? That's a great answer.
That's a great answer. His answer's great. His answer's great. So boring. Axe.
That's great.
Axe is a great answer.
That's better.
You got a lot of anger in you, Missy. Blowtorch.
Another great answer. 3 great answers.
3 great answers.
What do you got?
Oh, gosh. I said a hatchet.
A hatchet.
Yeah.
What do you got there?
Thank you.
Chainsaw here.
Another chainsaw. Instead of a scalpel, I had to use
What if I
a
said hammer? No. Chainsaw.
chainsaw. So there it is. At the end of round 1, you're all even Steven there with no score. Now this for you. Go to round 2 since the score is tied. He went first last time. Kim, you go first this time.
Okay, I'll go with A.
A says, Dr. Frankenstein said, my assistant Igor is really generous. He'd give you the blank off his back.
Oh, my God. Oh, man. I love the question. Are you having a good time, dear?
Dr. Frankenstein said, my assistant Igor is really generous. He'd give you the blank off his back.
The hump, and hopefully he didn't use
The
a pillow.
hump.
Hump.
She came up with the winner at last.
So did I.
Very good.
Hump.
There. You got two now.
Our second Hawaiian answer of the day, hump.
All right. All right. Jonelle?
Yes?
Is my assistant Igor is really generous. He'd give you the blank off his back.
He'll give you the old hump.
The hump off his back. Four for her.
New game show called Play Your Hunch. Huh.
Hump.
Or play your hump.
Play your hump. All right. Gee, for a girl who didn't know what a scalpel was, she suddenly made a quick recovery, didn't she?
That has those tools.
Sarah said, "This urban cowboy craze has gone too far. Last night, my husband wore blank to bed." Well, no, it's either singular or plural. It's up to you. We just put a blank in there.
Urban cowboy is going to last in Oh, you I get it.
All right, Rush. You got to match them all.
I know.
Think about it carefully. Sarah said, "This urban cowboy craze has gone too far. Last night, my husband wore blank to bed."
There's two answers. It's either boots or spurs, but I'll choose spurs.
All right. He says spurs. What do you say, Bill?
I've got spurs that
jingle, jangle, jingle.
I can start.
All right, Brett.
Spurs that jingle jangle.
All right.
That's good.
I'm sorry, I said spurs.
Okay, looking good.
He's catching up on you, Kim. 6-3 is the score now. Jonelle.
Leather boots and spurs.
All right, good.
Will you three girls cheer up Spurs?
Wow.
One more, we'll tie the game.
Spurs.
Spurs and Chip. All right, 6-6. It ends in a tie. Going to go right to the tiebreaker here. One question for each.
Exciting.
One who wins. One who matches most will be the winner. Rush.
B, please.
All right, here we go. Tiebreaker. Everybody plays.
Always exciting.
Weird Willie is really weird. At his wedding, instead of saying "I do," he said "blank do." Instead of saying "I do," he said "blank do." Come on, Jonelle. Weird Willie is really weird. At his wedding, instead of saying "I do," he said "blank do."
The only thing I can think of is doo-doo.
I hope.
Well, I must say.
I know.
Yes.
I have a protest. Bill Daly and I are both named William, and all of these jokes today about Weird Willie. I take offense at that.
All right, we'll call it a Weird Chuck, we're going to call him.
I said doggy do.
Doggy do. What'd you say?
Doo-doo?
Doo-doo.
Doo-doo.
Okay, there's one. There's one.
All right, there's one. Show us your doo-doo.
Doggy do.
Doggy do.
What is that man?
Can't match doo-doo and doggy do. No.
Apparently not.
Specifics and generals do not go. Janelle, what do you say?
I was thinking of voodoo.
Voodoo. All right, he's got one.
Do something to me.
Do.
Something that really missed
What have you got?
Doo-doo.
Doo-doo.
Three, that's good.
All right, he's up to 3 now. Kim, you stand by for yours. Now this for you. Listen, it's time to go.
Yes.
Yes.
Once again, I bid you
Oh,
adieu.
doo-doo. I do,
Bye.
do.
Adieu. Bye. And I hope you'll all come back tomorrow because it'll be very cold up here without you.
Yes.
Anything you want to say before you leave, Chuck? No?
I'd like to go to the bathrooms if we can just.
No,
well, you
but-
go. You go right now.
What's
that?
I'll never have caviar, I know that.
You'll never have caviar?
I'm just kidding.
It's wonderful stuff.
My governess loves it.
Yes, of course.
That was from Palm Beach, wasn't it?
That's I guess we don't have anything else to say,
We
so
have
we're going to
Brillo
sign
tomorrow.
off a little early and hope you'll join us tomorrow for the match game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Contestants will also receive A Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner with pure wheat German honey for fresh smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body Organics by Fabergé. An exciting assortment of Crayola art and activity kits with everything children need for hours of imagining play, fun to create with Crayola. Kikkoman soy sauce, the all-purpose seasoning, enhances all kinds of flavors, never overpowers. With America's leading brands, only Kikkoman is naturally brewed. Enhance instant hair conditioner because overworking your hair drains it of its natural moisturizers. Enhance puts moisturizers back. Enhance moisturizers overworked hair. Bill Cotman production. The program was edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 74, production number 0231, and it is take one. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Narr, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. The host of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
That's Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here. Hello, ladies. How's everybody okay?
Those 2 eggs you ordered, they're here.
Now
They're here.
listen. Fanny?
Yes?
What? Well, would you stand up so everybody can see it? What is this? Fanny, let's see. Listen, I've known Fanny for a long time, and all I can say is it's a lie.
But, Gene, I ordered scrambled.
Oh, I see. Well, I think we ought to welcome the new kid on the block.
Yeah, let's
Jack
check it out.
Narr.
Thank you, kid.
Yeah.
Let's see. So you've been
Jack.
Great show.
Yeah, he has a marvelous show.
Good show.
Yeah.
You ever see his show?
I say it
Well, now
every
you
morning.
see it.
Every
Now you
morning.
see it, yeah.
Now you see it. Yeah.
Right on.
Down.
See, you're still stealing glasses off the airplane, huh, Gene?
No, this is a little hangover from
From a bottle of vodka.
No. Well, listen, shall we say hello to our two players?
Oh, yeah.
Why?
All right, they are Teresa Negretti and Rolanda Lallier. Hello, ladies. Are you ready? Teresa's the current champ with $600 to her credit. She's won one game, and we're in the middle of round one. Is that right, ladies? Now, you've had your question, and you didn't score, did you? No. And we're about to have your question. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, we'll get to that right after we do this for you, especially. Here we go. There. We're just talking to the audience, and I'll push the button and reveal this first round question for Teresa. You ready?
Yes.
All right. Everyone listen carefully. Everybody plays. Hey, here's something for you.
Oh, what?
How to streak.
Woo-woo.
1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks.
Again.
1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks.
Woo!
Did you hear that, Teresa?
Yes.
All right, think about it while they're writing their answer. Now, have you all got your clothes off?
Oh, heavens.
Last time I
All
took my
right, I know
clothes off.
something you don't know. Okay, Teresa, how to streak. 1, take off your clothes. 2, run as fast as you can. 3, look out for blanks. What do you put in the blank?
Dogs.
What?
Dogs.
Dogs. Dogs.
Dogs.
Look out for dogs.
Bow wow.
Yeah, bow wows is what she said. Right. Jack, what did you say?
Well, I based mine on personal experience because I streaked once and I was arrested for littering. So I said, watch out for the law.
The law. Look out for the law. Okay, Brett?
Well, I figure if you're streaking, there's nothing further to tear off your body, right?
Yeah?
So I said the cops or the fuzz or a policeman.
I see, okay.
Well, don't be so hateful.
Look out for cops. Charles?
There's cops around the other corner, too.
Right. Cop seems to be the answer, Teresa, and she's looking for dogs. What do you say?
I say if you're streaking and you're running around, watch out for drafts.
Naturally. Ooh, it gets very cold out there. Would you like my... no, all right. What would you do there?
Well, I did streak, and like Jack, I also was arrested. I was released because of insufficient evidence.
Cops. Is he too much?
I don't think.
Oh, I see.
I put stairs.
Look out for stairs.
Honey, have you ever tried to run up stairs? Well,
Yes, okay. Yeah. All right. So there was no match there, and so at the end of round one, we have no score. We go to round two and ask Rolanda to make a choice.
B, please.
B is what you want. Okay, Rolanda, here we go. Everybody plays, because no one matched. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, "I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow." I have to do it for Rolanda, because her command of the English language is a little incomplete, and I want to make sure she has every opportunity to hear it. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, "I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow." What is that? She doesn't understand a darn word I said.
She's not alone.
You know what the starboard... You know what the bow of a ship is? That's the front of a ship. You know what a ship is?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a thing that goes on the water.
I came on a ship.
Yeah, and so you came on a ship. Oh, really? And you know what starboard is? It's, well, starboard is right, and port is left. That's sailors talk that way. Well, what do they know?
They never talk that way to me.
Starboard means the captain was standing... Well, it's time for give us an answer, Rolanda. I'll give it to you one more time. On the battleship, one sailor said to another, "I'm worried about the captain. Here we are in the middle of a battle, and he's blanking off the starboard bow."
Kissing.
Kissing?
Yeah.
Well, I guess she understands sailors better than I thought she did. Kissing? What do you say?
He said kissing.
Yeah, she said kissing. What do you think about the
Well,
captain,
I
Jack?
had him in another mood.
Yeah.
Other than that, I had him scared to death. I had him barfing.
Oh, I see. Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, my sailor captain was very proper, and in spite of everything, he was saluting.
Saluting off the starboard bow. Okay. Charles, you understand sailors, do you?
I'm sorry, I didn't put kissing. I put fishing.
Fishing. That's very good, Charles. That's a good answer. It really is. Excellent answer. What do you say, my dear?
It was marlin season, and he was fishing.
It was fishing, yeah. You got the good one there. Dawson, what do you say?
I say let's go somewhere where we're not known. Start all over again. Oh,
okay.
I said the captain was dancing.
Oh, really? Well, that's close
Time
to
just
kissing.
flew away.
Maybe later they did some kissing. Fanny, what was this captain doing off the starboard bow?
Well, he was a real chicken. I said he was jumping.
Jumping.
Wouldn't you? I don't want to get shot.
Well, Rolanda, that's nothing for you, and we've got a question for you, and all you're going to do is to have match one celebrity. You'll win another game. Teresa will get to that, but first this, and then come back. All right, we're in the middle of our second and final round. Rolanda did not score in that last round. She had a little bit of tough luck there, and we'll see how Teresa does. Teresa, all you need is one match to win your second game. This is it, folks. Bernard said, "I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny." Bernard said that. Did you hear that? Bernard said, "I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny."
I love the way Charles always nods off between the time you finish the question and the time he does his answer. He takes these little cat naps. And he's not wearing any socks.
Again.
Guard!
All right, we're all set. Teresa? Bernard said, "I don't know about Pierre, my new hairdresser. He does a terrific job, but he sure blanks funny."
Kiss is funny.
He kisses funny.
Kiss, kiss,
You don't like that answer? You don't think anybody here said kisses? Is that what you're saying, audience? No? You don't know these weirdos. Jack, did you say kissing?
No, I did not.
You did not? What did you say?
Such a thing. This would precede it, though. He talks funny.
He talks funny. What did you say?
He walked like a human and he talked like a human, but he crawled on his belly like a reptile. He talks funny.
Talks funny. One kiss wins the game. One kiss, da-da-da-da-da-da. Charles?
No.
I said walks funny.
He walks funny. What do you say, cutie pie?
I said exactly what Charles said. I said he walks funny.
He walks funny.
He walks funny.
You know, we may have our first scoreless tie. I don't want to say we got a couple of dummies for contestants, but I don't want to say that, and I'm not going to say that. What do you say?
Well, I wrote what Charles does. Talks funny.
Guard! Give him your deep voice, Charles.
I'm on the Bachelor of the World special.
That's right.
I am.
That's right. I agree. Fanny,
Yes.
are you participating?
No.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Oh,
She hasn't
yes.
eaten her eggs yet.
Do you believe that she is the mother of children?
Yeah.
I said, teases funny.
He teases.
Where?
Yeah.
That's
Teases
the only
funny. Okay.
intelligent answer.
So, folks,
Hey, we're really
it
rolling.
is a new record here, a scoreless tie. Here, it's a very distinguished group we have, and that means we got to go to a tiebreaker to break this tie. I mean, this is one of those tight games. Two hot pitchers there. All right, Rolanda, you know what happens here. One question for each of you, and the one who has scored the most, if any, will be the winner. Go, Rolanda, A or B?
B. Carefully.
B. Yeah, now, Rolanda, listen carefully. I enunciate very carefully.
Yes.
Rolanda, you listen carefully. Robinson Crusoe. Oh, she's dead. I mean, what do the French know that? You ever heard of Robinson Crusoe?
Oh, sure.
Oh, good.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Robinson
He had a
Crusoe.
French woman.
That's right. he put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife, used only on blank. Robinson Crusoe put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife, used only on blank.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard.
No, that's a
not
good one.
That's
That's
a
a very
terrific
good
question.
question.
That's a
Snapped
beaut.
right in
I like
there.
that.
I bet I know what you wrote. I've
I'll
got
bet
it
you
in
did
my
too.
head.
What?
That's exactly what I
that it?
thought you would write. Right. We finished down here.
No. Come on, Elaine.
There she
Your hair's
is.
growing in.
Okay.
I don't know what he did.
All right. Now, Rolanda. Robinson Crusoe put this ad in the paper. For sale, cheap. One knife. Used only on blank.
Friday.
Friday. She got it. She got the whole idea there. Very good, Rolanda. Now let's see how many of these dingbats got it.
I think that's a very cruel answer.
Really?
Yes.
Used on Friday?
Yeah.
Friday. There it is.
So it would tense properly. I put Fridays, but actually
Fridays.
it's
Fridays
Fridays.
it is. There's two for you, Rolanda. Charles?
I didn't know what to put, honestly, because I didn't know he killed Friday. I don't know the story.
This was a day
But
of the
he
week.
wrote Friday, she wrote Friday, so what the heck? I wrote Friday, and I bet some people are going to write coconuts.
No one is going to write coconuts, Charles. All right, Elaine. No.
You're kidding.
Charles, I'm afraid.
Before you show.
Yes.
I wondered if we could place a small wager, something innocent. I'll give you 1,000 to 1, and you bet me $100. No. That means I'll owe you $1 million if Coconuts doesn't show up.
Yeah. Could you make it 100 to 1, a penny for $1?
Right.
Because I think. Go ahead,
Sock it
Elaine.
to him, Elaine.
Show it to him. Show and tell time.
There should be drums on this.
Oh, yes,
There
drums.
should be a drum. I owe you a penny. Well, that's the last coconut we'll have on this show. What do you say?
Well, I love the French, so I put Friday.
Naturally.
Vive la
There's another one
France.
for you.
And vive the coconut.
Speaking of coconuts, Fanny.
My.
Cholesterol.
Now,
Yeah.
wait a minute. Caruso, wasn't he the Italian singer?
That was Enrico.
Yeah.
Enrico Caruso was the Italian singer.
Yeah.
This is a hit.
He wouldn't have used it on spaghetti, would he?
No.
I'm just playing.
Yeah.
I wrote Friday.
You wrote Fridays, okay. So, except for a pair of coconuts, you did pretty well with that, Rolanda. And we'll get to your question right after we do a little business with America here and there. We are in the middle of a tiebreaker. Rolanda's had her question. She scored 5 matches. And now we come to Teresa. You must score 5 to stay in the game. If you have a perfect round, you will win your second game, Teresa. Here we go. The post office worker said, "Hey, here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it." Post office worker said, "Hey, here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it." Let's blank it. All right, she's thinking. And I guess she's got an answer formulated in her head.
I have to make up for the last time.
Break coconuts, honey, and you'll be safe that way.
I'm writing kumquats.
All right. Fanny is... What are you doing there?
Fanny.
Okay. All right. Now she's all set. Now, Teresa, the post office worker said, "Hey, here's a package marked glass. Let's blank it."
Break it.
What's that?
Break it.
Break it. She's given an answer that's popular with the audience. She said, "Let's break it." What do you say, Jack Nars?
I say they said one to the other, let's handle it in our usual fashion. Let's smash it or
Smash.
break it.
Break. Okay, there's one match.
Well, as they say in automobile talk, let's break it.
Let's break it. Okay, Charles.
I said also break it.
We need 2 more to tie. Let's see if we do get a tie, or you could win if you go all the way here. What do you say?
I say what they always do.
What?
When you get it, it's broken.
We may never get another piece of mail through the U.S. Postal Service again.
So what's new?
Well, who wants a good piece of mail?
Yeah.
No letters at all.
What do you got there?
What they always do. They said, let's drop it.
Uh-oh, drop it. You got to match Fanny to stay in the game. Teresa, now we need the roll of drums. Be like 2 fried eggs, stand right on your legs, keep your sunny side up. Okay. Yes. Fanny, what do you say there?
Well, listen, anyhow, I want to tell you about this. I used to go with the poor little old mailman, and they don't do ugly things like that. They would mark it fragile so it won't break.
Mark it fragile so it won't break. There's the vote for the post office, and the winner is Rolanda. Come on down. Congratulations. That's $100 for you. All right, you stand by for a moment here while we say goodbye to Teresa. You'll be leaving here with $600 and our good wishes, Teresa.
Thank you very much.
Nice to have you with us. Teresa Negretti. Hey. Are you ready?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Good. Now, you know how this goes?
Yes.
Good. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Bird blank. Now, the answer they gave most often It's worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. And if, let's have the lights going on here, $500. Bing, bing, that's it, $250, bing, and $100, bing. Okay, thank you. Got to do my own sound effects here then. Now, you're allowed a little help from celebrities. Which ones do you choose?
Richard, please.
You choose Richard.
Bird Brain.
Bird Brain. Okay. Nothing personal, Rolando?
I hope not.
No.
Charles.
Charles.
Oh, Charles. Merci, mon Dieu. I said I have a whole list here. I said birdhouse.
Birdhouse. Birdhouse, he say.
Yes.
She say birdhouse. What do you say? He say.
Do I have another choice?
Well, you have one more.
Fanny, please.
Oh, okay. I think it would be bird bath.
Bird bath. So you have birdhouse, bird brain, and bird bath.
Or Bird Reynolds.
Hey, you copied him wrong up on the card there. You got bird. Nobody said that. Nobody said bird. He said bird.
Bird Brain.
Bird brain.
Where do they find those people who make
It's all
up
right.
those
It's in my
cards?
head anyway. Don't worry about it.
Birdhouse is the
Beautiful,
same as
Rod.
a nest, isn't it?
Birdhouse would not match bird nest, I don't think. What do you want to choose one of those? Birdhouse, bird brain, or bird bath, or give us one of your own?
Bird nest.
You want to choose bird nest? All right, you're going to ban the celebrities and go out on your own and choose bird nest. And that's the one she's looking for. May we see the $100 response. Birdman, there's one answer. Still looking for bird nest. Here's the $250 response. Bird of paradise. So far, nothing has come up that any of us have thought about. Here's your last chance for bird nest. Here's the $500 response. Bird brain. Richard said it. Richard said it, and no one paid any attention to him. Now you pay attention to this message, and then you come back. Okay, that's a deal. Come back next time for another order of bacon and eggs. Gene Rayburn here for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Oppenheimer, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from 8 is Enough, Laurie Walters, Dick Martin, and Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
How do you do? Thank you.
Another wonderful time.
Yes, my dog did
Obviously
that.
the best-dressed actor in town.
Thank you.
Second.
Well, I do have great taste.
Yes.
That's true.
How many of these jackets do you have?
I have 5, one for each day.
You brought them all with you?
Every one of them with
You're
me.
wearing a different one every day?
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Very nice.
It's so nice
Thank
we
you.
decided to dress in brown just like
Oh, that's
this.
right. The tones of brown. On the
And you
lower.
know, Gene, when you wear a great uniform, you don't want to take it off.
That's right.
A little retired
That's
number.
how I feel. I get to talk to sweetheart, but don't know, I don't know.
God help us.
Now let's greet our two players over here, Florence Bedwell and Sandra Bishop. Sandra is an interior designer from Tampa, Florida, right. And she's liking her experience in Los Angeles, and we're enjoying having her here on the program. She's won $5,500, and that brings a smile to her face. And her opponent here is Florence Bedwell from Phoenix, Arizona.
Tucson.
Well, close enough for jazz. Tucson, Arizona. And she is a great-grandmother. And she's doing well. We'll carry on now, ladies. Florence, we're going to start with the beginning of round 2 here. And since you're ahead, you will go first, A or B. B it is for Bedwell, she says. Linda said, I finally met a guy who kisses like a prince. Unfortunately, he looks like a blank. Here we go, Florence. Linda said, I finally met a guy who kisses like a prince. Unfortunately, he looks like a blank.
Frog.
Frog is what she says. The audience seems to approve of the answer, frog, Alan.
How old is this fellow?
This fellow is 23 years old.
Oh, he's too old for a tadpole. He must be a frog.
Right. That's one for her.
One what?
One match.
Okay. Let's make it 2. Ribbit.
All right, there it is.
We got our class rings today, Gene. I wanted
Oh,
you to
it
see.
is.
Not nice?
Yeah, league champions, 1919.
Sure.
Yeah. Didn't think I could read that fine print, did you, Charles? Hello.
Me too.
Frog, another one. You got 5. Yeah, Florence. All you need is Dick Martin to have a perfect score of 6. Has she got you?
Why
She
not?
got you. All right. Now, Sandra, the best you can do is achieve a tie, but you can do that by matching all 6. Here we go.
7.
Bernie the salesman said.
We're going to get letters.
You haven't heard the rest of it. Bernie the salesman said, I'll tell you how I got this hernia.
You are going to get letters.
I'll tell you how I got this hernia. I got it by selling blanks door to door. Bernie the salesman said, I'll tell you how I got this hernia. I got it by selling blanks door to door.
Wet bags of cement.
That'll do it. Listen, it's been splendid having you here with us, I must say. You've been a good sport all through it all. Wonderful. You need 6 wet bags of cement over here. An unlikely possibility. But let's try for it anyway, shall we? We're good sports, aren't we?
Don't come to me.
Anvils. All right, Jeremy Florence once again. What do the rest of you have? Anchors, anvils, pianos, and pianos. All right, come on down here, Florence. Over here, if you would, please. Right there, little blue dot. All right. Now, Sandra's leading here with $5,500 and our best wishes. Thanks for being with us on Match Game. Sandra Bishop. Nice to see you. Thank you. All right, Florence, here we go. Florence has had a TV set for a long time, and she remembers some things that I had forgotten I had done on television from going back to the old Tonight Show days. And it's nice to have her up here. We won't talk about them, though, will we?
What he put you through.
That's right. All right, Florence, we polled a studio audience in this very room not too long ago. Nice, smart bunch like these. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Willie blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down, most often you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can help. Whom do you want?
Betty.
Willy-nilly.
Willy-nilly is 1.
Brett? Well, you know I'm a very big sports fan. I know all those famous sports figures. Willie May.
You want Dick or Laurie?
Laurie. Oh, my 2 answers are gone.
Maybe Dick can help you out with one. He looks like he's got a smart look on his face there.
No.
Willie.
Sutton.
Winky.
Sutton.
Wee
Willy Winky. Wee Willy Winky.
Willie.
Winky.
It's not Winky.
Wee Willie Winky going through the Willie Winkle.
Willie what?
Wee
Whatever
Willie
you can find.
Wee
throw it
Willie.
out.
Willie Winky.
Wee Willie Winky.
Yeah. She meant Winkle.
There is a Wee Willie Winky?
She meant Winkle. She said Winky. She meant Winkle.
All right.
Winky.
Wee Willie, all right, whatever it is, that's your answer. Now, you have a choice of Wee Willie Winkle Winky, Willy Nilly, or Willie Mays.
Willie Mays.
You want Willie Mays?
Oh,
All right, Willie Mays, where are you? Let's take a look over here and see if we've got Willie Mays under the $100 response.
We hate on the call how quickly America forgets its fine sports figures.
All right, well, who's under the $250?
Tease me up.
Slide it.
Sutton, right?
Willie Sutton.
Willie Wonka. Well, what do you think's under the big one? Willy Nilly. Willy Nilly.
Stargeville.
That was your first thought and you rejected it? Okay, slide the big one.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah.
Willy-nilly.
All right. Now, Florence, you got the $100, which means the least you'll play for is $1,000. But if you go up there and spin the wheel and it lands on a star, you play for $2,000. Is that all right with you? Well, we'll all keep our fingers crossed and hope you get a double. Come right up here and grab the peg and give it a pull, and here we go. Good luck to you. There it is. There you go. Good luck, Charles. Oh, Laurie.
Laurie, double.
Yay. Very good. You got the double. You got it. Well, Florence, that's marvelous. Instead of playing for $1,000, you're playing for $2,000.
Right.
Swing around and face me. Yeah, because, see, I don't want you to see one answer she writes, because then there really is no contest, is there?
That's true.
All right, here we go. Blank salami. Don't say it yet. Blank salami. All right, Laurie's got her answer. Now we have to get an answer from you. And the one that will match her will get you $2,000. What do you say?
Hard salami.
Hard salami. There's hard salami and medium and soft salami,
I
isn't
don't
there?
know from soft salami. I said Italian.
Italian salami is a good one.
I'm sorry,
Oh, let's all have a little cry. Oh, that's too bad. Well, listen, you've got $100, and we've enjoyed having you here.
You bet.
And your Aunt Matilda will love seeing you on camera. Thank you for being with us, Florence. But now this message for you. Okay, my dear. This is... No, this is, no, what? Well, we've got two new players here, Jack Boats and Ginger Brindley. Let's all welcome them. Hooray! How do you do? Welcome to the both of you. Remember, you'll be playing 2 games. Let's find out about you, Jack.
Well, I'm from Colorado Springs, and I'm a grocery store clerk out there.
All right, sir. Nice to have you with us. Good luck to you.
be here.
Ginger.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Where are you from?
I'm from Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. Oklahoma, the land of the Sooners. All right.
They're very great rooters there for the Sooners, aren't they?
You betcha. We have 5 children, my husband and I.
Yeah.
And I raise birds. And I'm
What
having
kind of birds do you raise?
The kind that fly. They're very... but they're very hard to milk.
I have never... They're hard to milk.
Very hard to milk.
What's the name of these birds?
They're parakeets.
Parakeets, yeah. Are there birds that don't fly? That I've never run into anyone who raises birds that walk.
Ostriches and penguins. And dodos.
Right. All right.
Dad?
Now, here's round 1 of game 1, and Jack, you got a choice of A or B here.
Okay, I'll take BG.
B it is. Now the game. Unlucky Louie said, "My wife has a 40-inch bust. Just my luck. It's a 40-inch bust of blank." Sorry about all these.
The mash note from Charles to Betty.
Unlucky Louie said, "My wife has a 40-inch bust. Just my luck. It's a 40-inch bust of blank."
Hips.
Of what?
Hips.
What?
What they had in mind when they wrote it was, you see, another person.
Hips.
Oh,
Hips.
A person of some sort.
A 40-inch bust of hips?
Yes.
That would certainly fill the living room, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would.
I like her work a lot.
Dolly
Parton.
All right, here we go.
Well, this may seem a bit odd, but my answers haven't been exactly right on this week. I said a 40-inch bust of Beethoven.
Well, that is the perfect answer.
Oh, well, thank you, dear. Sometimes I'm clever and don't know it.
That's true.
Well, it's not true according to this question. It's just my luck, you said.
Yes.
So a man would be Burt Reynolds would make the man be more upset than a bust of Beethoven.
Why?
It's a 40-inch bust of Burt Reynolds. Well, that's all right.
Sure.
Any person here would be all right as far as we're concerned. Did you understand it, Laurie?
Yes.
Did you respond?
Yes. Well, I thought that if your wife had a 40-inch bust and it was a bust of marble, that would be unfortunate.
That's right.
Ah, the old silicone bit.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Dick.
I had no idea that he was going to get it anyway, so I just said Mickey Rooney.
Right.
Nice plug for a friend.
All right, my dear.
No, I think the erudition that Brett showed, Beethoven.
Right.
I think we know.
So Beethoven seemed to be the response there. Ginger, let's see what we have for you. Sid said, when I was born, my parents left me in a hardware store. For years, people thought I was a blank. Ginger, we're ready for you. All right. Sid said, when I was born, my parents left me in a hardware store. For years, people thought I was a blank.
A nut.
A nut. Oh.
That's a very good answer.
That is.
I
That
never
is an
thought of that.
excellent answer. I had no idea.
Gee, that's wonderful.
Yes.
What do you think of a step ladder?
Step ladder is all right. Hey, you see, in a round one question like this, anything you'd find in a hardware store, but nut was especially
He was
appropriate.
adopted.
He was adopted. Yeah, a step ladder, right.
How about a salesman?
A salesman would be all right. You'd find
Hammer.
A hammer, all right.
If I were a hammer.
Screwdriver.
A screwdriver is good. You'd find that there. Laurie, what else would you find in a hardware store?
Oh, I think Ginger should be over here. We should be over there. I said hammer.
I've got a hammer.
Got a
Yes.
hammer. A ball peen hammer.
A ball peen hammer.
Little
That's the one with the
definition.
little round thing on the thing.
Right.
For
Screwdriver.
peening, yes. Screwdrivers. So we had screwdrivers and hammers all over the place. There's the end of round one, and you're both even. All right, now we've got this for you, if you please. Round two is coming up here, and since the score is tied, and he went first last time, you go first this time, Ginger.
I'll also try B, please.
B. B says, Weak Wilbur is so weak.
Yes.
He's the only karate expert in history to ever injure his hand breaking blank. Ready. Weak Wilbur is so weak, he's the only karate expert in history to ever injure his hand breaking blank.
Red.
Breaking bread.
Breaking bread.
Breaking bread.
Yes.
The woman is too smart for the room.
So good.
That's two in a row you've given us that have just been brilliant.
Yes.
And these people struck out.
Yes, yes, yes.
Break bread. It's
I have
wonderful.
a match. I have a match.
You have a match?
Yes, well, I cooked it a little longer. I made a cookie out of it.
You made a cookie out of it.
Isn't that good?
Added sugar.
A lot of sugar.
Breaking bread? Yes, right.
Good.
All in the same family. All right. Without doubt, the most pathetic award of 1980. you award that.
Let the audience decide. Our awards are given carefully and each thing is chosen.
I said the classified section of the New York Times.
That's close. Breaking the classified section of the New York Times.
You heard me. Go move
Need
right
it,
ahead.
need psychiatric
See,
assessment.
when she gives a bad answer, she says, move right on. Go right ahead there. Yes, here we are.
I'm so hot.
It is hot in here.
It's easy for you to say.
Memory.
Are you ready? 16? All right, is number 16 ready? Are we going to go on with this 16 or not?
Yes, I'll go in a minute. I said, Gene, a jello mold.
That's the classified section of the New York Times.
In
No,
his
it's
hand,
not.
breaking a jello mold. All right, Laurie.
Well, see, this is very logical. They usually break big blocks of wood, right?
Right.
So I thought toothpicks.
Very logical.
Yes, but what did it get me?
No, it's an excellent answer. Do not be dismayed. That's an excellent answer.
Because of the hardware and nut,
Yeah.
the way she thinks, which is quite good, I said breaking bread.
There's a great mind at work. Wasted on show business.
Let's vote for him.
All right. Yes,
And
ma'am.
now, as a change of pace, tissue.
Tissue.
I won.
No, but
Your other
see, that
answer,
the
Betty.
toothpick was good and bread was good too, because you see this guy gets up there and he goes, ha! Oh. And he hurt himself on a piece of bread there. All right, where are we, Jack? Here's the way it is. You need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Tonto said,
Tonto?
Tonto, that was ugliest white man me ever see. Not only him have forked tongue, him have forked blank.
Can't say it.
Here we go.
All right.
All right.
Tonto, say this.
Tonto. Tonto, speak. When Tonto speak, you write, Baldy.
Oh, he may not be back. You know, this man is not doing this for the money.
Last Injun who say that to me.
Get hatchet, John.
Don't judge a book by its cover. He does not stand alone.
I keep a spare in the car.
If you take yours off, you'd have some bookends for Brett.
She did that in Paris in 1942.
Ready, Alan?
Well, kind of.
Tonto said that was ugliest white man me ever see. Not only him have forked tongue, him have forked blank.
Forked face.
Forked face. Excellent. Forked face. Excellent answer.
It is indeed. I figured that Tonto had turned on his master and said he has a forked mask.
A mask?
Yes.
Forked mask. Close to the face.
No, no, no. That's why they called him Old Forked Face.
Yes?
Well, I'm sorry, the game is still with me. Oh, gee, that cheering.
You were brilliant, Dave.
No,
Yeah.
I wasn't. The cheerleaders did good, but, you know, the
face. All right. Laurie, what have you got for us?
I was a little more specific.
Forked nose.
Forked
All right.
nose.
Not only him have forked tongue, him have forked.
Two noses.
That's two noses.
Forked nose.
Three noses down here.
Down
two
there.
faces up there.
Yes.
All right, 2-2. They score. This game ends in a tie. By Joe. We'll tell you about a tie a little bit later. Now we'll tell you about this. I thank you, one and all, for your contributions here.
Oh, you're welcome.
And I suppose more contributions will be forthcoming tomorrow when we meet again. Thank you.
Yes.
Well put.
I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are for international entertaining or everyday meals, West Bend's Electric Wok, ideal for stir-frying, simmering, and stewing. And from Amity, a two-piece ensemble featuring the Secretariat with framed coin purse, removable checkbook, and multi-view card case in the natural stained grain look. And World Book Encyclopedia 2-volume dictionary containing 2,400 pages, 3,000 illustrations, and more than 225,000 entries. And a crayon glasses and Mr. and Mrs. T cocktail mixes, each combining the right ingredients for making perfect party drinks every time, the convenient foolproof Mr. and Mrs. T way. And Hager Magic Stretch Slacks, they're guaranteed to be the most comfortable woven slacks you've ever worn, new from Hager. And 2 towels and Capri offers a complete line of shampoos and conditioners priced to fit your budget. Capri, more of a beautiful thing for less. And a bird tray, butter dish, and like Mads the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. Get ready to match the stars. Fred Travelina, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, from Ladies Man, Betty Kennedy, from Mork and Mindy, Bob Donner, and Fannie Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. Now, let's find out a little bit of, refresh our memory. Cindy Stockwell, you're from Los Angeles. You have 2 children.
I'm from Oceanside.
Oceanside. That's not Los
Right.
Angeles, is it?
No, I was born in Torrance, though. That's close.
Oh, well, nobody's perfect, Cindy. Don't worry about it. And you have 2 children.
I have 2
Kate-
children. Katie is 4, and Robin, my son, is 2.
Right, all right. And this fella brought me some kiwi fruit, and he sliced it. Now, can you eat the skin?
If you want to, I don't care.
That's up to you. You can eat anything you want, Gene. It's your show. You know.
Eat anything I want. It's my show. Sure. Well, listen, I'm going to taste this.
Go.
Kiwi skin's a little furry, dear.
Yeah, and
Really?
they're kind of weird.
Well, how
Yeah,
can I
they're
bite
kinda-
inside?
Just go
Throw
ahead.
me a napkin, or what would John? Would you let John walk in with it, if you please? Thank you.
Here.
Because it's going to be a little difficult to eat the inside of the kiwi fruit without. Thank you, John. You're splendid. You want half, John? You want half of it? Mmm. Oh, that's delicious.
Isn't that?
Yeah. Is it healthy?
Oh, got more protein and vitamin C. Got more vitamin C than an orange.
Yeah? You're not supposed to eat on camera. That's a rule we got on show.
What is
this,
Skin does
supermarket
taste good,
sweep?
huh? Well, there you go.
What is this, supermarket sweep?
Well, thank you, John.
You're welcome, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You grew that, huh?
Yeah. Well, I've got quite a few of them growing right at the present time. These are from New Zealand, though. Really.
They are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have to be fair to the competition.
Thank you. All right. Now, here we go with the round two. Is this the second game? First game.
First game.
All right, score is tied. Cindy went first last time. So, John, you go first this time. You
Score is tied. I'll go with 8.
8. They both
Might as
had
well.
tough questions in the first
Yeah,
round here. Here we
right.
go. Rick said. Rick said, my neighbor has lost his mind. Today he was out in front of his house trying to mow his blank. Rick said, my neighbor has lost his mind. Today he was out in front of his house trying to mow his blank.
Driveway.
Driveway's a good answer.
I hope so. Sounds better than water.
Mow his driveway. That would be goofy, wouldn't it?
It would be very strange to be trying to do that to your driveway. I had a lawnmower accident last week, and I'll be talking like this for quite some time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I said sidewalk.
Sidewalk. Well, close to driveway. They're side by side.
Is Fred married? You married, Fred?
Is Fred married?
Yeah. I was just curious as to how his wife felt getting into bed every night with a different man. Must be really great. I also said sidewalk.
Oh, all right. Driveway's what we're after here, Charles.
Whatever happened to the last rose of summer?
Sidewalk. There it is. Rick said my neighbor's lost his mind out in front of his house trying to mow his...
This is getting boring. Sidewalk.
Well, got 4 of those so far, John. Say
John,
something. Yes.
some of these people are not trying to help you. Sidewalk is a dumb answer. Mow his hair.
Hair, right. Mow his hair. Get a crew cut out of it. You could do that. Fanny, what do you say?
Unfortunately, sidewalk.
Everyone said sidewalk
everybody
there.
said sidewalk.
Well, driveway was the first thing that came into my mind. I would have said that. Now, Cindy, that puts you in a good position here because you could win it by just matching 1. Frank said, that doctor must have been a veterinarian.
Uh-oh.
Instead of asking me to cough, he asked me to blank. Now we're ready. Frank said that doctor must have been a veterinarian. Instead of asking me to cough, he asked me to blank.
Bark.
Bark it is. Bark.
I said... I said bark.
All right, that wins the game. What everybody else have? Hold them up. Now, John, you're going, but not for long. You'll come back.
I hope so.
Hang around. It'll be very interesting back there. There's a pinochle game going on there, John. You're gonna love it. How do you do?
Fine.
You got rooters out here?
Yep, my husband Bruce.
Hello, Bruce. Okay, we'll start this big money super match here in a moment or so, right after we do a little business with America. Here's the way it is, my dear. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Gut blank. If you say the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. And for matching the second most popular answer, $250. And if you match the third, you get $100. Now, you may solicit some assistance here from 3 of our 6 stars.
Betty. Gut feeling.
Gut feeling. I love the way she gives the answers. Yes?
Oh, gut reaction.
Gut reaction. Now you have 2. One more.
Fred.
You took the 2 I had. How about gutter?
Gutter. Yeah, good.
I'm from the city, you know what I mean? Hey.
Yeah, that's right. So you have gutter, gut feeling, and gut reaction. Those are the three they gave you. Now you have the option. You choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I just have a gut feeling it's up there.
Gut feeling. That's hers. All right.
Such a pretty
Let's find out if gut feeling is under the $100 response. Gut reaction. All right. Betty's answer was gut feeling, and that's the one she chose. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Gutless. All right. Last chance for gut feeling. Here we go. Yeah! Very good. Very good. Good judgment. Now, there's your $500. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you know you're going to spin the wheel, and if you get lucky, why, you'll double it up and play for $10,000. Here we go. Let's root for a double. Watch it, Brett.
I think it's going to be me.
You got it, Brett. Now, would you look at how close? I mean, it's a good thing it's electronically controlled here. But look at where this is. Just right, you caught it right on the edge, and that means you're playing for twice the amount, or $10,000. Wowee. Here we go.
Okay, good luck to all of us.
Here it is. Blank on time. There it is. I'll just show it to Brett to make sure that we all understand what we're doing.
Okay.
Now, she's finished. If you give us the answer that matches hers, if you match her, you get $10,000.
B.
Be on time. Be on time is an admonition we've all heard at one time or another in our lives. And Brett, with children, I'm sure she must have said be on time often. What do you say? No?
No, not with my kids.
No, they were
They were
always
always
late.
right on time.
Right on time. Because she used to beat them about the head and shoulders with a small stick when they were not on time. All right, now you've got $500, and you're going to get John Murphy back here again for game number 2. Let's welcome John.
Hi.
There you go.
That pinochle game was a farce.
Pinochle game was a farce.
Oh, yeah.
I see you got your tired old kiwi fruit here.
Nobody wants them back there.
Really?
No.
Nobody wants your kiwi
They're
fruit?
Weird. They're weird.
Anybody want a kiwi fruit? Here you go. There you go. All right.
Do I get a roll?
Yeah.
I knew the person that was removed from rather well.
Now, John, we'll start the second and final game. You have a choice of A or B.
We'll go with A again. Might as well take the difficult ones.
Tom said, the people in Beverly Hills are really rich. I'll tell you how rich they are. On Halloween, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for blank. Tom said, the people in Beverly Hills are really rich. On Halloween, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for blank.
They bob for diamonds.
Diamonds. Diamonds. A girl's best friend.
Hello, this is Julia Child. And whenever I'm having a big cook-off on Halloween in my home, I always have them bob for diamonds.
Diamonds! You wondered how it would be married to Fred Travelina? Because his wife thinks, you know, with different voices, getting in bed with a strange man every night? What about Julia Child? Getting in bed with Julia...
Bon appetit.
Yes.
A kiss on the hand may be quite continental, but diamonds are a girl's
Yes,
best
of course. You're on a roll, John. Don't stop him, Chuck.
You know, I live in Beverly Hills.
Well, I've been there.
Big deal.
It's on the fringes.
You promised. We promised we'd do
She has
our
a beautiful home in Beverly Hills.
She does. Tell us about it.
If you're into that kind of externalism in life.
Diamond. She lives in the flats, in the flat part of Beverly Hills. Flats. It's not the hills, friends.
In
the
fact,
hills.
if you close your eyes, you're in Glendale.
Are you talking about her figure or her?
Not her figure. No, we're talking about her home, her location, the location of her home.
Her cleaners is in Culver City.
Where do the children go to school?
I think it's funny that beauty parlor
Venice.
sign on her front door.
The what?
The beauty parlor sign on her front door.
Is that what she has? Yes. Listen, here it is, Betty. The people in Beverly Hills are really rich. On Halloween, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for...
And I don't mean rhinestones.
Dynamite! Have you ever done that part? You could do that part.
No.
Yes, Bob.
Everyone's so bright here. I said pearls just in case they all didn't say diamonds. You know, then you wouldn't get shut out.
He marches to a very distant drummer.
All right. Now, look, I just have to see what that says there. Rough Riders Charity Golf Tourney. Oh.
North Dakota.
North Dakota.
Everybody in North Dakota come over, too.
Yes. You play golf a lot?
Yes, sir. Every weekend.
Really?
Yes, sir.
What's your handicap?
I'm a 7.
A 7?
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna play with him. I'm a 30.
There's room.
There is room.
There is room for you.
All
and
right.
a cab waiting.
All right, Fanny, are you... Oh, poor Fanny is dejected. Are you dejected?
No, go ahead.
Oh, all right. Yes.
Yes, excuse me. Did you notice that? He reads the questions for Blondie. He just comes to me and says, okay.
You know, she's got the curse of the kiwi fruit. That's what's wrong with her. Whenever you get a kiwi, you get cursed. That's an old Chinese saying.
Here it is. In Beverly Hills, the people are really rich, and Halloween, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for...
Gucci shoes.
Gucci shoes, right. Gucci. So, John, you picked up 4 there, and you'll have a shot at yours, Cindy, in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. John? They really like that here. You know, did you get a peek at it? Did you see what it's...
No, I didn't see it.
Well, what they did was they used your whole body, except they got a large close-up shot of the kiwi, and they put it where your head is, you see.
Oh, I see. That would have made me throw up.
That
would have did it.
Well, we lost 5 people in the audience, but do they call you Kiwi Head on your block? They do, eh? All right. Now, Cindy, this is your round 1 question of game number 2. Sydney said, at my house, I call my wife Tinkerbell.
Woo.
Because to her, the blank is Never Never Land.
Stop looking at my card.
I already have my answer, and I was the first one to finish for your edification, Mr. Right.
Go prune your flower.
All right, he's about ready, Cindy, so here it is. Cindy said, at my house, I call my wife Tinkerbell. Because to her, the blank is Never Never Land.
The bathroom.
The bathroom? I don't understand.
She tinkers all over the house.
Oh.
Tinkle.
Well, she's gotten Tinkle and Tinker all mixed up there and confused.
You realize you could do a whole thing on that? Tinkle, tinkle, little star.
The plane, boss, the plane, you know?
Yeah.
Excuse me, I said the bar.
The bar. The bar is Never Never Land.
Okay.
No.
Wasn't a very good answer, was it?
Well, I didn't understand it, and I didn't want to embarrass him and
Yes, I
saying,
know.
why did you write that? So I just didn't ask him, you see.
I think he's beyond that with all those voices and everything. I don't think
The
you
voices
can
are taking
humiliate
over.
her. That's right. No, I think this is the definitive answer.
I think she's right.
The kitchen.
The kitchen. Well, there are 2, in my judgment, 2 definitive answers in this one. That is one, yes.
Could I have my supper on a tray tonight? Instead of eating with the other patients?
Yes, we can arrange that.
I hope Patty Duke saw that. The bedroom.
The bedroom is the other definitive answer.
Well, that's the Butch answer.
The Butch answer. I call my wife Tinkerbell because to her the blank is Never Never Land.
I didn't understand that question at all, but I put bedroom.
I guess you didn't hear me, Betty. I just got through saying that was the Butch answer.
The Butch answer.
Yes. Well, that's all right. When in doubt, say bedroom.
That's what I always say.
I warn you, we've got 80 Marines in here. And this is the first weekend pass they've had in 6 months. So be careful here. All right, Bob.
I understood the question, and I gave the Butch answer to bed.
The bed. Yeah. Very good.
That was very good.
Yeah, shall I read the question for you?
No, never mind. I was just thinking if the Marine storm or Brett and I should throw ourselves in front of her. But, I said kitchen.
The kitchen.
Yeah.
So now we go to the final round. John, you're ahead. You'll have to go first.
Oh, we'll go with A again.
A it is. 2 people play.
Who plays?
Bob?
Yes.
You and Fanny.
Oh, good.
The only ones.
How nice.
How nice.
Here it is.
Sit me right close, fine, dear.
Yes.
And yourself.
Very well.
Looking just tremendous.
Thank you. Oh, hi.
Hello. May I butt in here? Okay, jump in here anywhere. All right. Sally said, having a date with Loose Louie was really embarrassing. How loose was it?
I got a feeling it's going to end up John's show.
Yeah.
We're all going to be selling kiwi
That's
out of
right.
Farmer's Market.
Here it is. Having a date with Loose Louie was really embarrassing. When he came to pick me up, he gave my blank a hickey.
Is a hickey like a kiwi fruit?
No. I'll show you what a hickey is.
What do you think? The woman's been living in a convent for 35 years?
You're going to have a mark there that'll last for 3 or 4 days. That's a hickey.
What will they say when I go back to the convent? June Haber and I are roomies. All right.
Could I have a hickey, mister?
Now, John, Sally said having a date with Loose Louie was really embarrassing. When he came to pick me up, he gave my blank a hickey.
I don't really know, but I'm going to say mother.
My mother is good. I think mother is an excellent response. What do you say to that, Bob?
Yes, it is. Well, I found him to be much looser than you did, John. I said he gave my mother, myself, my sister, and a distant cousin a hickey.
Well, mother's in there.
Mother's in there.
There's 5 for him.
Busy little sucker.
Yes. Would you like a little A&D ointment for your wound?
No.
No.
I'm proud of them.
Mother it is. All right. Now, you'll have a shot at catching up in a moment. Right now, we have this for you. Fabian here, thanking all of you. You were wonderful. Join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive cooking and cleanup are quick and easy with West Bend's cookware, bakeware, and electric skillet. All surface with Silverstone. Silverstone spells durability. A calculator and Raid indoor fogger. Its room-filling fog kills roaches, fleas, and other bugs dead by the thousands. A pair of beautiful digital watches for a man and woman. Timex, where making time look good. An ice bucket and relaxing at home. Drink sparkling pink champagne any day when you feel special. Tastes like bubbly wine. Pink champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brand. From Hart's Mountain, gifts for your dog or cat, including the Hart's 2-in-1 Plus collar that kills ticks and fleas for up to 5 months. A tray and Clorets, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. And a calculator and off. Howlett's mosquito repellent. Off really works with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient that money can buy.
Right now, don't miss the show that gives you money for a song. The all-new $100,000 Name That Tune, followed by Wheel of Fortune at 5:30, right here on Channel 7.
Guy Olson speaking for Match Game. A Mark Crooks and Bill Todman production. Program is edited for broadcast.
Get ready to match the stars. Edward Asner, Brett Somers, Charles Nelson Riley, Julie London, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rivers.
Nice to see all of your beautiful bodies. Everybody okay over here?
Right.
Our regulars, Brett, Charles, and Richard, and our semi-regular with the $sign on her front there.
Save your pennies, honey.
Okay, what do I get? No, don't answer that. Well, listen, old bean, we've worked together before, but you've never been here.
No,
so
I've never
we
been
have a little
here.
tradition here.
Thanks for having
me. When we have new people, we give them a special welcome. You got it. Okay. Now, what do you say?
Did you do the same thing to him?
No, she did it for him. She takes care of the upstairs.
Remember when we talked about New York versus London, and I said I preferred London?
Yes.
This is what I was talking about.
Julie London, right towel. Okay, now let's say hello to Dorothy Seidel and Terry Richardson. Dorothy's our current champ. She's won 3 games, has a grand total of $7,000 even, which is pretty good here. 7,000. Listen, is that you bought a Poochie since we last saw each other? You're starting to spend the money already, and we haven't even sent it to you.
I got carried away.
Well, good for you. And she's being challenged by Terry here. We've had our first round questions, and actually this is kind of a tight game here. It's 4-3 in Terry's favor. We'll go to the second and final round in a moment or so, but right now we want you to pay strict attention to this. Now, I push this button here and reveal our second round questions. Final round. Terry, it's up to you to make your decision here, A or B.
I'll try B this time.
B it is. 2 people play only. Only 2. Richard and Fanny are the only 2 who will participate in this because he matched 4 of the celebrities during the first round.
Well, who matched here when I wasn't?
Well, whoever was sitting there played the first round. Betty White.
Well, isn't she a smart one?
She is smart, yes. Here it is. The doctor said to Fat Phil, I've got a surefire way for you to lose 20 pounds of ugly fat. I'm going to cut off your blank. Surefire way for you to lose 20 pounds of ugly fat. I'm going to cut off your blank.
Okay.
Which?
I suppose now Julie London's here this week, you won't even notice Fanny and I at all.
No, I will be up there sometime during the course of the week to kiss your lips, just as I did hers.
I know that you're just going to be hugging
She's a good kisser. Are you ready, Fanny?
Yes.
Okay, Terry Richardson. The doctor said to Fat Phil, I've got a surefire way for you to lose 20 pounds of ugly fat. I'm going to cut off your blank.
Your head.
Your head. All right. You're up first.
Yeah, Terry, he wouldn't care whether he was fat or thin if his head was cut off. I thought he'd take a little slice of his derriere.
It's the other end.
Get a little behind in his work.
Yes. All right. Now, what did you say, Fanny?
I knew Fat Phil.
You did know Fat Phil.
He was awfully cute, but I thought that he should have his wife's head cut off.
Head and wife's head does not match. So now, Dorothy, here's what you have to do. You have to match 1 celebrity to tie, 2 to win. You ready? This is it. Listen carefully. Only 3 people play.
The top row.
The top row plays.
Silly...
Oh, right. The pretties are playing.
Yeah, the pretties are playing.
No, we're not. The top row's playing.
Here it is, at the restaurant. Jerry said to the waiter, he said, about this soup, aren't these matzo balls a little heavy? And the waiter said, to tell you the truth, we ran out of matzo balls. You're eating blank balls.
white teeth.
Thank you. All right.
Ed?
No,
Ed isn't hurrying. Ed is poking along.
Okay. All right, now he's finished, and we'll come over here to Dorothy Seibel. At the restaurant, Jerry said to the waiter about this soup, aren't these matzo balls a little heavy? And the waiter said, to tell you the truth, we ran out of matzo balls. You're eating blank balls.
Golf balls.
Golf balls. I think that's pretty good. By Jove, I think that lady came up with a rather acceptable answer, don't you, Ed? What?
I wasn't playing, but
That's right. You have golf balls there.
I won't
Okay.
help her, but...
Yeah. Ed?
Well, suffering the the newness of all this, I feel like a virgin again.
Oh, really? I don't care to hear about it.
I was a little... Well, you were there. You don't have to.
It's not true.
No, I'm much younger than anyway, I suffered from panic, and I put
Just
down
wrote
an
an
inane answer.
Well, I'm glad you did something. Snowballs. Okay.
Is that wrong?
To tell you the truth, you're eating snowballs.
Oh, yes,
All right.
that is about as wrong as you can get.
Leave him alone. He's a new kid on the block.
You mind your own beeswax here now. I once made matzo balls, and I literally threw them into the sink, and they went like that, and they bounced. That's true. They're very hard to make. I said golf balls.
Golf ball. Now we have a tie score. Charles?
Hello, dear.
And she used the broth from her homemade soup to polish her car. She's fabulous. I'm sorry, sir, golf ball.
Golf balls wins the game. Cute anyway. All right, you stand by for a moment. You've done it again. Terry, we're going to say goodbye to you, but we've got gifts for you. Together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 75. Terry Richardson, ladies and gentlemen. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you, and then you hurry back and see how she does with the big money here. Once again, we are up here with Dorothy. It's your fourth time, right?
I don't remember.
Yes, it is. Your fourth time, Dorothy. You have $7,100. Once again, you're going to try for over $10,000, and I guess we ought to begin. Stand on that hunk of adhesive tape there, and everything will be okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank breath. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. And whom do you call on for an assist over here?
Charles?
What do you say, Charles?
I got a couple, but I think bad breath.
Okay. All right, that's one.
Brett?
What about out of breath?
Out of breath, that's two.
And Richard.
Came to me third, eh? Well, don't hold your breath.
Don't hold your breath is one, bad breath is two, and out of breath is three. You want one of those?
Yes, I would like to go with Charles' answer, bad breath.
Bad breath? I think you're letting the audience influence you, aren't you?
Only in America could bad breath get a round of applause.
That's right. It's a strange situation.
It
Really
shatters
strange.
you, doesn't it?
Let's see if we can find bad breath. Blah. I hate this whole routine. May we see the $100 response? Sweet breath. Yeah, why can't that give you more
Nothing
money?
for sweet
They don't
breath
applaud
here.
sweet breath. Bad breath is what they applaud. Weirdos. All right, here's a $250 response. Deep breath. They don't even applaud that.
Oh, there's a
Guy's
great
gasping. Takes a deep breath there. I tell you, I'm really going to be disappointed in America and our studio audiences and everybody if the bad breath pays off $500. I'm really going to be terribly disappointed there. Oh, I want you to have the money, but I don't. All right, go ahead, slide it, Earl. right, so you won the money. Congratulations. Now you got $7,600 there. Okay, now you're gonna play for Now you're gonna play for $5,000. Get the Kleenex out. This girl is a weeper. First weeper we've had. She wins the money and she starts bawling like a baby, but we're very happy for her. She got $7,600. Now to collect the $5,000, which will give you over $12,000, you got to match one of the celebrities exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard. All right.
I've been through all her tears with her.
In anticipation of winning the money, she's already crying. All right. You stand on the adhesive tape.
She's having a nervous breakdown?
No. Just face me if you would, please, Dorothy. Richard, here it is. It's worth $5,000. Nervous blank. Okay, he's finished. Now, Dorothy, what answer do you want to give us what you think will match his nervous blank?
Well, I really have to say breakdown.
Why? Are you close to one, are you?
Yes.
Are you close to one?
Very close.
This poor girl thinks she's ready to have a nervous breakdown. You're not going to have a nervous breakdown on camera. Wouldn't that be a first, friends? All right, she says nervous will break down, will match her for $5,000. What do you say, Richard?
I'm sorry, that didn't even occur to me.
You didn't occur to you?
Nervous breath, I thought. Maybe I'll cry this time. Nervous as a cat.
Nervous breakdown, she said.
Nervous as a cat in a room full of rocking chairs. Enough to give you a break.
You have a grand total of $12,600, and we're all very happy for you. Now let's meet Edith Sprinkle. Here comes Edith Sprinkle. Wait a minute. All right, Edith, let's bring Edith Sprinkle in. I'll get to you in a second there, Joe. What do you have to say, Joe?
I just have to say I think it's shocking.
What?
Because when she came on this show about a year and a half ago,
yes,
as a poor woman, she said her nieces and nephews were staying home to watch her.
Yeah.
They have now all failed out of class.
Yes.
But they don't care because they go around the city saying, our aunt's a very rich lady.
Let's say hello to Edith Sprinkle. Hello, Edith. Edith, you're very happy for her, right?
Oh, excited.
Good. Where are you from, Edith?
Miami, Florida.
Yep. You live here now?
No.
You live in Miami?
Well, I come back and forth to see my family here all the time, as much as I can.
Yes. And anything else you want to tell us about yourself?
Yes, I'm a married lady and have been for 30-odd years.
Yep.
To a marvelous man. I have 2 wonderful, wonderful children. One of them's out there.
Good.
And one of them teaches at Johns Hopkins in Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
And life is beautiful. I'm happy to be here.
We're happy to have you, Edith Sprinkle. Good luck to you. I'll push the button, reveal our first round questions. Dorothy, you ready? Is there something we can do for you? Want some water? This is not Road of Life, Dorothy. This is Match Game.
I'm smiling.
That's all right. She's smiling through.
Sip of something. There's your winning card.
Right, thank you.
It says on there, you'll soon have enough to support me. Take a sip. I must have it back, though.
Take a sip of that. That'll be good for you.
Thank you.
Where's the bang on the drum there, the way Jackie Gleason always had? Boy, all right.
Love this.
Thank you very much. Now, I ask Edith Sprinkle to make her selection here, A or B.
Well, my granddaughter said take A.
Is that what she said? How old is she?
Why take B then?
She said 8.
She's 8. All right, everybody plays. This is it. Murray said Dr. Soul, the foot doctor, is really strange. After... Stay out of show business. Dr. Soul, the foot doctor, is really strange. After he removed my corn, he blanked it. So do I.
Just a imagine I loathe and detest
After he
the
removed
corn.
my corn, he blanked it.
First
All
round's
right.
finished.
We're all finished now.
Splendid.
Finished.
All right.
The band.
Ed's ready here. And I guess we're ready up there, too. Okay, here we go. Yes. Fanny, did
Oh,
you
well,
put
it
it in the
just
slot?
slipped. Yes,
Oh,
right.
it didn't
She was the
not
first one
quite
ready.
get in there. All right, Edith, here we are, up to you. Murray said, Dr. Soul, the foot doctor, is really strange. After he removed my corn, he blanked it.
Pickled it.
He pickled it? Yeah. I think our doctor was a little stranger than that, as you will find out when we call upon our celebrated guests. Edward?
Well, the cost of meat these days and the,
I see what you're leading up
high
to.
cost of feed grains,
Yeah.
I felt that the doctor wasn't as strange as...
Oh, he planted it.
He planted.
Oh. All right, that's an interesting answer. Sure. Hadn't occurred to me. That's okay. Brett, what'd you say?
I'm going quickly by this answer because I strongly resent this question, but I said he boiled it and ate it.
Boiled it and ate it. Well, the audience thinks that's the popular favorite, according to their applause and yaying. Charles?
He almost popped it. No, he ate it with butter and salt.
Today's program is really revolting. All right. Give us a good answer.
Well, I'm just as revolting as everybody else.
Revolting Julie London said he ate it. No, ate is the answer. Yeah, ate is the answer. If you got a weird foot doctor, he'd eat that corn after he cut it off there. What'd you say?
I was going to say that he sold it to the Jolly Green Giant. Edith, it's no good going like this, because I never heard of pickled corn, otherwise I would have written it. I wrote 8. I thought that's what you would say.
So as a matter of fact, there is, you can buy those tiny ears of corn in quart jars, and they are pickled.
Yes.
Yes. You've had those,
I
haven't you?
honestly have never heard of that, but I would have written it, Edith.
But it's a rather esoteric dish. What did you say, Fanny?
I say Ed Asner's the cutest thing since Santa Claus.
That's right.
But I said 8, unfortunately.
8 it is.
Yeah.
Well, if you had said 8, you did well. You would have done very well with that.
You're brilliant.
Yeah. Sybil, we'll have a question for you in a moment, and we'll give you a chance to get it together while we do a little business with America. This is it. Now, we go, Dorothy, this is all yours, your first round question. Everybody plays. Here it is. When Harvey was arrested, the police gave him the world's most horrible torture. They locked him in a room with blank. Gave him the world's most horrible torture. They locked him in a room with blank. It's a first rounder. You know how they are. So just put something down, and away we go.
I just had you a complete blank.
That's the name of the game. Complete blank. Listen, if I haven't said it before, I want to say it right now. The official, I think you're absolutely marvelous on the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Isn't he? Yeah. You are some actor. He's so shy, isn't he? Yeah.
You know why he's happy?
Why?
He's just got the oil drilling rights to Jack Lord's hair.
I'd like to get the rights to Jack Lord's hair, period.
Okay.
Dorothy, we're ready for you. When Harvey was arrested, the police gave him the world's most horrible torture. They locked him in a room with blank.
I blanked too.
You drew a blank too?
Yeah, well,
Well, these are a little hard.
it's
She had a hard one, you've got a hard one. We try and give you each ones of equal degree of difficulty. What do you say?
with, oh, this is terrible. With
Yes.
Nixon?
With who?
Nixon.
With Nixon. Well, that would be good or bad, depending on your viewpoint. Edward?
You know,
She drew a blank. Now, this is a difficult question, I got to admit
feels so rotten, and the way you've you know, your previous remark to me and all that.
Yes, and I've been so gracious to you and so kind. And you're letting us down.
Please, no. Just please write this off as a case of nerves on my part.
Oh, you rascal!
did he say?
He said me. What would be so bad about that? Okay.
Shall I tell them?
Oh, no, I better.
No, better not then. Now, what do you say?
Well, darling, I couldn't think. I went totally blank like Dorothy, but I loved her answer. I thought that was a terrific. I'm on her side. I said about the Seven Dwarfs drunk.
The Seven Dwarfs drunk.
I mean,
That'd drive you right up the wall, wouldn't it?
You'd go crazy.
All right. Hello, Charles.
I'm with the San Clemente now, area code 7. Yes, well, I understand. The nieces and nephews will be put in prison, sir?
Yes.
Just a
All of
moment.
them.
He suggests that it be Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. That would really hurt. Okay. My dear, you are up. Go.
I don't really mean this.
Who are you kidding?
I just said it, but I don't really mean it. I said Brett.
Stop it.
I really mean this.
You really mean this, Brett. We're looking for the answer, Nixon. What do you say?
I say he was locked in the room with his mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. Okay, no score at the end of round 1. Now we've got this message for you. Gene Reverend here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Max Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Edward Asner, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Trish Stewart, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here. Now, you're putting me on. You're putting me on, aren't you? Oh, thank you very much. No, you're not putting me on. You are putting us on, then. That's very kind of you to give us a little plug. Trish Stewart of the Young and Restless, and you have a clap. No. Get up. Oh, get him. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's a very good game player.
So you found the bottle of scope.
I'm retreating. I am beating a hasty retreat to say hello to our current champion, Jerry Gay, over here. Hello, Jerry Gay. Well, how do you feel?
I feel fine.
You're going to have a go at the big money here, aren't you? You could win over $5,000 if you go all the way.
Wonderful.
We wish you the best of luck. We'll go to the big money super match, the audience match, right after we present this message especially for you. Here we go. Ready?
Ready.
Okay. Now, Jerry, there it is, the big board up there, and we'll begin. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Cry blank. Now, the answer they gave most frequently is worth $500, but you've got to match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and then if you team up with the bottom one, you get $100. Whom do you call on?
Brett.
I'm trying.
You want to buy Ansa American Woman?
I have two. I can't. How about
Do not trust.
Yes, no, I have to. I can't remember. How about "Cry Me a River"?
Cry Me a River. It was a very popular song. No, Cry Me a River. That's your answer. Who else you want?
Richard.
Cry Baby.
Cry Baby's one.
Charles.
You're up, Charles.
Cry Havoc.
Cry Havoc. Okay. That was that a Broadway show or a movie?
Movie.
It was a movie.
That's
it was both. Yeah, it was both, indeed.
They cut it up
okay.
into a book.
Cry Me a River, Cry Havoc, and Cry Baby. You want one of those? You may have a better one. Have you got a better one?
No, I'll go with Cry Baby.
Cry Baby. Okay. That's what we want. We want a Cry Baby. Let's begin down at the bottom. Find out we got a crybaby down at the bottom there. May we see the $100 number? Cry me a river. Okay.
Thank you, Patricia.
It's okay. You're all right, Brett, no matter what they say. We are looking for a crybaby. Here's a $250 number. Cry wolf.
Oh, that was a nice one, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a plan.
Yeah.
Phil.
Here's the last chance for crybaby. May we see the $500 number? Crybaby, you got it. Congratulations. Very good. Who gave you that? Richard, out there. Now, Jerry, you're going to play. Stand on the tape. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you know, we can't give you the money unless you match one celebrity exactly.
I'll go with Richard.
All right, Richard. Here we go again. Ready? Ready? Here it is, worth $5,000, and it reads as follows. Pie blank. That's P-I-E blank. Now, Jerry Gay. He's finished, and now we call on you. Is your ESP going to him?
I hope so.
All right. Pie.
A la mode.
Pie a la mode. All right. Let's turn to the short order cook and order one pie a la mode. If he says pie a la mode, if he throws it in your face, it gets you $5,000. What do you say, Rich?
Well, I was going to write Pie Me a River.
Pie me a river. Too bad you didn't, because it sounds good to me.
And then there's pie crust.
Pie crust?
I really love. A la mode.
A la mode. Congratulations. We now have $5,600. This little lady's very happy. Okay. We're all very happy for you. Charles?
Explain to the audience why it's difficult to work next to you-know-who.
Yes.
She's sitting there thinking it's not pie, it's eye.
Yeah.
So she doesn't understand. She wrote eyelash, eye for an eye, and eyeball.
Yes. Oh, dear. Good thing you didn't call on Brett.
Pie.
Pie. Anyway, she got the money. She's got $5,600. She's going to meet another player, so let's all welcome Lyle Bliss. Oh, yeah. Fun when you win, isn't it? Okay, let's start to get on the merry-go-round once again. Hi, Lyle. You know this lady?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Hi.
She just said, isn't this fun? You're going to have a good time here, Lyle.
It's only fun when you win.
Really?
That's it?
Yes.
I'm here for blood.
You are. You're going to play. Are you a good game player?
I know about games, yeah.
Really?
Lyle Bliss, Las Vegas, Nevada.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Single, too.
Single.
Sorry, Trish. I'm saving my bod for Stocker Channing. You know how tough it is to save your bod?
You see the Stocker Channing imitation?
All right, well, I guess you're ready to play. We better now... What's going on here?
No, Mr. Asner said something.
I said, has he seen Dickie's Stocker Channing imitation?
No. Do you have a Stocker Channing imitation?
Excuse me. What the hell are you talking
All right, Lyle, we'll start this game right after we do this message for everybody in America. Here we go. Round one, and now, Lyle, you may have your choice of A or B.
Oh, B for Bliss.
B for Bliss. All right. Mr. B wants B for Bliss. One exterminator said to the other, he says, hey, there's a moth in this closet. That's amazing. I just tossed in 3 mothballs. He picked them up and started blanking them. Moth in this closet, amazing. Picked them up and started blanking them.
Oh, I get it. Oh.
Right. All right, okay. Gotcha.
There. You're home free, Mr. Bliss.
Okay. Now, Mr. Bliss. One exterminator to the other. Hey, there's a moth in this closet that's absolutely amazing. I just tossed in 3 mothballs. He picked them up and started blanking them.
Juggling.
Juggling is a good answer. Oh, Lyle is on the ball there, Edward.
Well, I'm glad he likes show business because he's a
Juggling. Old Edward Asner's on the ball also. Now, Brett really ought to get it, because remember, I read it to her 12 times. She watched my lips move.
Down on it.
Really? And she understood it perfectly, didn't you, Brett, dear?
Right.
Yes.
He may not be home quite as free as I mentioned earlier. I said he started eating them.
Eating the mothball. Okay, Brett. It's all right. That's one of the good possibilities. All of a sudden.
Also, like Mr. Bliss, I'm at home in the gambling casinos of the Las Vegas and also Genie Tahoe area, so naturally, I chose juggling.
Okay. So we got a couple of jugglers there. So Lyle picks up 2. How about you, Trish? What do you say?
Well, Stalker Channing notwithstanding, I said juggling.
Juggling. 3 for him. I just tossed in 3 mothballs. He picked them up and started juggling them.
So what?
Juggling. Oh, juggling. Juggling.
Say thank you, Lyle.
Thank you, Lyle.
Always say thank you.
You're welcome.
Yes.
I count people.
I'm so
Just a
excited.
second. What's your name? Lyle. Las Vegas. Carry on, please.
Juggling.
Oh, very good there. Isn't that unusual? You know, it's really hard to do that with a first-round question because they're a little tougher usually. But he did very well. Jerry, this is yours. Good luck to you. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
How dumb is she?
I'll tell you, when the astrologer asked her what sign she was born under, Dumb Dora said, blank. What sign, you see? What sign she was born? Dumb Dora said. Dumb Dora so dumb when the astrologer asked her what sign she was born under, Dumb Dora said, oh, very good. Quite good. Splendid. You're so imaginative and creative. Have you thought of a career in show business? Okay. Dumb Dora so dumb. When the astrologer asked her what sign she was born under, Dumb Dora said,
Neon.
a neon sign. That's good. That's pretty good, too. A neon sign, she said, Ed.
I don't know if St. Margaret's Hospital uses a neon sign.
Well, maybe they do. But she was born under the sign at St. Margaret's Hospital. What do you say?
I feel I should state in front that this is not a match, but it's not a boo either. I said she was born under a stop sign.
Stop sign is good. See? Good answer.
Stop in the name of love.
Stop sign seems to be the popular response, according to this bunch here in this room at this time. And you?
Stop sign.
You have the popular response. Right.
I knew a guy who dated Dora.
Oh, really?
Very sporting woman. And she was born under the yield.
Under the yield sign. Yield.
The whole brass section of the Perez Parada band.
Soft shoulders.
How true.
Patty?
You want to talk true? She was born under the don't walk sign.
Under the don't walk. So, there you are with your first round question, and now we'll go to round 2 and ask Lyle to make a selection here.
A for Bliss.
Brett?
Yes, darling.
Guess
is
what?
it? May I help
He
you
matched
with
everybody in the last round
No, what?
except you. And you're the only one who plays.
that? Oh, that's wonderful.
Weird Willie.
What?
Weird Willie's widow said to the Undertaker, I know this is unusual, but Willie made a last request. He wants to be buried in my blank.
Oh, Weird Willie's widow.
Weird Willie's widow said to the Undertaker, I know this is unusual, but Willie made a last request. He wants to be buried in my blank.
Got it.
No.
No,
Come on, stop fooling around
All right,
here.
I got it.
It'll be all right. Okay. Did you finish? No, you gotta let me go. You fool, you. Okay, here we go. Lyle. Weird Willie's widow said to the Undertaker, I know this is unusual, but Willie made a last request. He wants to be buried in my...
panties.
Gone. Okay. You're the only one playing this round, aren't you?
Moving right along, I said bed.
In my bed, okay. So there we are, and now we've got to do a little business with America, so you stand by because we've got one more question for you. You need 5 to tie and 6 to win. Hurry back right after this message. Thanks. Here we go. We're ready. Now, Jerry, it's all up to you. Ready? Listen carefully now. Everybody plays. It's very important to Jerry Gay because she's got to match 5 to tie and 6 to win. Frida said, the cuckoo in my cuckoo clock has had too much to drink. At midnight, it came out of the clock and blanked 12 times. The cuckoo in my cuckoo clock has had too much to drink. All righty. Okay. You ready, Charles? Listen, your opera opens this week.
Month, two
this
operas.
month.
One in Providence, the middle of September. One in the end in Memphis at the Memphis Opera Theater for Ed Blair.
In Tennessee?
No, Memphis. Yeah, Tennessee. I'll just get on the plane to Memphis. I should go to Tennessee.
Ready, Jerry?
Thank you for asking.
Frida said, the cuckoo in my cuckoo clock has had too much to drink. At midnight, it came out of the clock and blanked 12 times.
Hiccup.
Hiccup 12 times. We are looking for a hiccuping cuckoo.
Speaking of birds, a vulture flew over my house today. What does that mean?
Oh, that means you will have good luck for 20 minutes. Time's up.
And then I got here.
That's right.
Or an
I'm lucky today.
Hiccup. That's 1 for her. You need 4 more to tie.
When Irish eyes are smiling.
That's 2 for her. Charles? Score is now 5-3. You need 2 more to tie. If you capture the entire bottom row, you win it. Hello there. Oh, is that it?
Hiccup.
Okay, there it is. That's very good. You know, I've never been able to do that. I cannot hiccup on cue.
I'm sorry. Can't you?
No, I can't.
Well, I'll drink to that. Hiccup.
Okay, tie score. Now we come to Miss Weirdo. And she gives very imaginative, responsive answers. And sometimes they match.
Sometimes they're just embarrassing.
Why? You got an embarrassing one?
Yeah.
What?
He tossed his cuckoos.
Tossed his cuckoos. So that means the game ends in a tie, and we go to a tiebreaker. So let's blow a fuse here. And we did. Push the button there. Reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. And Lyle, you may have your choice.
B.
B for Bliss, he says. All right. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. 1 shot at it. This is it. Ken said, I took that El Cheapo cruise ship to Europe, and you know what? I had to blank all the way.
Cruise ship?
I took that El Cheapo cruise ship to Europe, and you know what? I had to blank all the way. Okay. El Cheapo cruise ship. Here we go. Lyle. Ken said, I took that El Cheapo cruise ship to Europe, and you know what? I had to blank all the way.
Paddle.
Paddle. Paddle all the way. Show and tell, Ed.
Well, I think that you will agree that I agree with Lyle because I said he had to stroke all the way.
Oh, that's, yeah. Oh, yeah, sure. In the recent Olympics, there was a lot of talk about stroking, and the one-man sculls and the eight-man sculls, and or boats or whatever they call those. What do you say?
I say I believe this is a match. He had to row all the way.
Row?
Which is like
All right.
We're trying to make up to you.
No, Charles.
Well, I said B for row.
B for row. Whatever that means. I took the El Cheapo cruise ship to Europe, and you know what? I had to paddle or row all the way. What do you say, Trish?
The right word, paddle.
Paddle. Oh, yes, the correct word. Perfect.
That's a very luxurious ship.
Oh, really?
I used to work on them, yeah. The real cheapo. They tie a rope around you.
Yes.
Throw you overboard. You swim,
all the way, yeah.
You tow the boat with
That's
you.
hard.
Oh, man.
Oh, very hard.
I never said it'd be a bed of roses.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Roll.
You didn't. Oh. You did. Well, I'll be darned. She did. So now that's 5 for you. And again, you've got to do the same thing you did last time, or at least you're going to try after we talk to you about this. All right. Oh, there we are. I'm sorry. Everybody's standing over there throwing me a cue, and camera 3 goes on because we all thought it was going to be camera 2 there, but it's camera. Come over here. See you next time. Listen, Charles, you're doing now, I heard that plug for you. You're directing an opera
in Providence, Rhode Island, in the middle of September, Madam Butterfly, in the same opera in Memphis, Tennessee, for Edward Blair's wonderful opera theater in Memphis.
Thank you. I will be
at
there.
The end. Thank you.
Yes. May I remind all of you to watch The Young and Restless on CBS. It's a marvelous show. Trish did. The Mary Tyler Moore Show, also on CBS, starring Ed Asner. The Mary Tyler Moore Show, starring Ed Asner. Making friends for him. Gene Raven here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Trapper John, Charles Siebert, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, from Vegas, Phyllis Davis, from Mork and Mindy, Robert Donner, and Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Raven.
Shall we? Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
What would you like to do?
I would like to play the game, the audience poll.
Oh, all right. Well, then you have to step around down here and join me on the stage here and take your little place on the blue dot, and we'll have a go at it here. Because you won the game, Connie, and you're going to have a go at the really big money now. This is the first game you played, right?
Yes.
All right. Let's see how you do. We polled the studio audiences. We said, write down your best answer to this. Turn off the blank. Remember, $500 for matching the most.
Turn off.
Turn off.
Turn
Turn of the blank.
Should have worn your specs, not turn off.
Turn of the blank.
Off the.
She says turn of the back, and right there it is. Right there. Okay. How? What's that? Now, wait a minute. Now, one thing you have to understand, it don't do no good to talk unless I hold a mic in front of your mouth, you see. So when I hold it in front of your mouth, then you can start talking.
How about Marcia?
Oh, gosh. I think Brett was born around the turn of the century.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Now you're gonna be a sorry woman for that.
That's one.
Remember that we roomed together.
Who else?
Okay, Brett, I'll give you your chance now.
Well, I couldn't say this about Marcia, but turn of the screw.
It's a famous play.
Charles, can you do better than that?
Henry James wrote Turn of the Screw, my dear.
That's right.
Go with the newer things, I told you. Okay, a very moving, poignant one.
Tables.
Not that poignant. Turn of the road.
Turn of the road?
That song by Roger Miller.
Turn of the road.
Turn of the road.
So you have Turn of the Road, Turn of the Screw, and Turn of the Century. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I'll go with Marcia's Turn of the Century.
All right. Turn of the century. Let's see if it's under the $100 response. Turn of the dial. Right. I hear him clicking all over the country now, even as we're on the air this moment there. May we see the next one, please? Turn of the
See,
screw.
you
There's
made
Henry
fun.
James
You've
Story.
got to go get educated, kid.
All right. Last chance. Here we go. You got it. Now, Connie, you've got the $500. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, remember, you will spin the wheel, and if you get lucky, you will play for $10,000. Step right up here, and can you reach that peg right there? Give it a spin, and away you go. The pin is
on
bent.
the cusp.
Yeah, you were on the cusp. That's right, Robert. You bent the...
that's Robert.
Oh, that Robert. Oh, there's Robert down there. Bob, as we like to call him.
Yes.
Okay, step right down here if you would, please. Okay. And here we go.
No, on her. You sit here.
Robert, she's a Parsons
I'm just
wife.
a
Be
flip.
careful.
I'll do a twist.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, Bob, here we go. Good luck. Blank paints. P-A-I-N-T-S. Blank paints. Now, if you give us the answer that he has on the card, we give you $5,000. What do you say to that?
Well, I'm not sure about this, but knowing Robert, I would say finger paints.
Why would you say a thing like that about Robert?
Well, I was going to say oil paints, but he's just a little different. In the best sense of
Never met this girl before in my life.
She says you're a flake.
She's right.
Just because a man makes a living in a dress and boots doesn't mean it's strange.
Right.
Could have been oil paints, could have been water. There's a lot of answers it could have been. Finger.
So you got a total of $5,500. Congratulations to you. Now let's bring back Elsie Colbert. Well, isn't she excited? All right, Connie, you can climb back up there on the bandwagon. Yeah. She's very excited. We'll give her a chance to compose herself, Elsie, and you can tell this audience again about you, where you're from, and all that sort of thing.
I'm Elsie Colbert, or Colbert, whatever, and I'm original.
Now, wait a minute. You don't know how to pronounce your name? You say Colbert or Colbert?
In Florida it's Colbert, in Hollywood it's Colbert, you know.
Colbert. Wow, this place is full of flakes, right?
Claudette is my sister.
I love her laugh.
I'm originally from West Palm Beach, Florida. And I work for the LA Unified School District.
LA Unified School District.
Yes, and I love to sing and tell nasty jokes.
All right. While you are watching this commercial, she is going to talk to me. Buddy, would you get the pep-up pills, please? I mean, we can't have these dead contestants lying around like this. Elsie, you ready to play?
Yes, I think so.
What would you like?
I think I'll take B.
B? B is the funniest letter in the alphabet.
hilarious.
Where is it?
After K.
What is she so depressed about?
I don't know.
What's your problem, Elsie?
Here it is, Elsie. Judy said, I'll never go back to that rotten dentist. Hey, that idiot, he tried to use a blank to clean my teeth. Tried to use a blank to clean my teeth. Now we're ready, Elsie. Judy said, I'll never go back to that rotten dentist. That idiot, he tried to use a blank to clean my teeth.
A Brillo soap pad.
A Brillo soap pad is good. Very good. She laughs good and she gives good answers.
Some dentist you got out of West Palm Beach. A broom.
A broom. That would hurt. Hey, wait a minute. Yep.
The little darling is obviously too smart for the room. I said dust rag.
Dust rag. Brillo is excellent.
Now blow it out your ear. You heard me.
I said cold water all.
Cold water all. So far, no Brillo over here, or steel wool, or anything like that.
No, I said electric sander.
Electric sander, that would be painful and stupid of the dentist, too, wouldn't it? What'd you say, Bob?
I don't think they're going to like this one. Whisk broom.
Right.
They're turning.
Now, Bob, you sit down there. You're a major TV star. You get up here and sit down. Don't let them people intimidate you.
Right.
You tell him, fat lady.
That's right.
Hi, Dad.
Prove me before I even started. Okay, get ready. Mop.
They liked yours, but they didn't like theirs there. Connie, you ready?
I should be over there.
Nancy said, I just read a revised version of a fairy tale, and it's really revised. Instead of yelling, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair, the prince yelled, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your blank. Fairy tale helps. Go ahead, read it aloud.
Nancy said, I just read a revised version of a fairy tale. It's really revised. Instead of yelling, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your hair, the prince yelled, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your blank.
See, now I fill in the blank.
Right. Right. This is very difficult. I would say your rope ladder.
Oh, they'll
What was your
turn
first
on you.
thought?
I thought of escape hatch.
They like the second one.
What do you got there, Charles?
What could they possibly have against rope ladders? I can't take credit for this. Brett gave me this. Drawers.
Drawers!
Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your sup hose.
I said you're Claire Oil, son of a gun, hairdryer.
Claire Oil, son of a gun hairdryer. Why did you...
Thank you.
Give it to him. Give it
That's the brand name, son of a gun. Cute,
I
it's
see.
like a gun, I use it myself.
All right. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let down your...
Clothes.
Your clothes. It's okay. What'd you say, Bob?
I won't go to filth. Moral code.
Let down your moral code. What'd you say?
It's embarrassing to sit right next to him, a man of his principle. Because I went right for it.
You did.
Panties.
All right. Did you think of that?
Well, isn't it?
You didn't think of that?
No comment.
No comment. All right. Now, let's see. Since we have a tie score and she went first last time, you go first this time.
I'll choose A.
All right, Connie. Jackie the comic said, my wife is a real jerk. Today she held a garage sale and sold a blank. Brum chop. Chuck. Jackie the comic said, my wife is a real jerk. Today she held a garage sale and sold a blank.
I have 6 chances. The garage.
All right. What do you say, Charlie boy?
Garage?
Garage.
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 Okay, Connie, we're now traveling on the same road to stardom. Garage.
Okay.
Car.
The car. Had a garage sale and sold a car. Car is an excellent answer. Do not boo Carr. Otherwise, Johnny Olson single-handedly will eject you forcibly. Yes.
Yeah.
Carr. Yeah.
That goes triple for me, gang.
All right, that's 3 cars. What do you say?
Doo-dah, garage.
Garage. 3 cars and 3 garages. Elsie, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Mean Marvin is so mean. Instead of a cage, he keeps his pet bird in a blank. Ready?
Yeah.
Well, don't stare in space that way. Mean Marvin is so mean, instead of a cage, he keeps his pet bird in a...
Gee, in a dog house?
In a dog house. Well, the bird wouldn't be too uncomfortable there. We were thinking of some place where the bird would not be very happy.
Yes, but it's still difficult. I said in an oven.
In an oven. He'd be unhappy there. That's all right. An oven or a...
Now, listen, I've got a bone to pick with you.
What?
I have been staring into space for 7 years, and suddenly you turn on me and tell me not to stare into space.
All of a sudden, you don't like it.
All of a sudden, it's over between us.
Everybody is finished, and you're standing there with your card poised.
I know. That's what I mean. I've been doing that for 7 years.
It's not out of the slot.
I've been doing that for 7 years.
That's it. Then we're ready to go.
Now,
Yes.
all of a sudden, it turns. No, I hate that question.
Me too.
Everybody hates this question.
Hey, Ira. We should take that question back and get this woman a decent question. Swimming pool.
That would be bad for the bird
Betty
because it would
White
drown.
would really hate that because it would drown the
Right.
little devil.
A cat house.
Keeps the bird in the cat house. Mean Marvin is so mean, instead of a cage, he keeps his pet bird in a blank. And she said dog house, but anything like a drawer, a chest of drawers, or anything where the bird would be unhappy would be all right. What have you got?
How about a box?
In a box, that's okay, but that means Connie Carmani wins the game. What do you have there, Bob?
In a kitty litter box.
Kitty litter box in the freezer. All right, come on down, Connie. Have another go at the big money. Well, you'll be going now.
Thank you. Nice seeing you.
Nice to see you. It was a pleasure to meet you and to have you here, and I hope they send you a lot of nice gifts from the match game. Goodbye.
Bye!
Now we'll do a little business with America. Here we are.
If you'd like to come to the studio and see Match Game in person, write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail the tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Now, Connie here is very happy because she has already won $5,500. What plans do you have for that loot?
None, and yet I wouldn't let myself think about what I would do.
You can buy your goat, hon.
My horses.
You can buy your goat and your horse.
Oh, you could buy a whole bunch of horses.
I'll have to check with my
And
husband.
a telephone. Don't
Is he
forget
here?
a telephone.
Yes, he is. He's right.
Is it all right if she buys a horse? Where is he? Maybe.
You're a parson, for heaven's sake.
All right, you don't get none of the money if she can't buy a horse. She was going to throw in a little for you, but now it's all off. Listen.
The way it works in our house.
No, it's not, I see.
No.
All right, here we go. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. The blank wolf. Remember, you get $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Whom do you want?
How about Charles?
The big bad wolf.
There's one.
I'll have to ask Robert, too, since he was so good to me the last time.
Yes, and you remember that. Let her buy what she wants.
That's right.
The lone wolf.
The lone wolf. Okay, Bob.
And how about Charlie?
The sea.
Very good.
Oh, excellent.
The sea wolf. All right. So you have the sea wolf. They don't know. See, they don't know.
John
the sea wolf.
Garfield,
No,
Edward G.
no,
Robinson.
Jack London.
Jack London wrote it. Not well.
He
John
wrote
Garfield
it.
was in it there. All right. The sea wolf, the big bad wolf, and the lone wolf. Those are the three you've got. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I think I'm partial to children's stories, so The Big Bad Wolf.
Let's find out if we have the Big Bad Wolf up there, and if so, where. Let's take a look at the $100 response. The Boy Who Cried Wolf. That was another children's story.
Him.
Yes. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. The Werewolf. There's nothing there that they gave you. That surprises me, because I thought their answers were pretty good. All right, we're looking for the Big Bad Wolf. Let's see if we got it under the big number. Yeah. Very good. Connie, you now have another $500 that gives you in cash.
Listen, everyone in Hollywood, all over the place, Reverend.
Now, you have a total of cash in hand here of $6,000, and you can play for another $5,000 right now and end up with a total of $11,000 if you get another.
Good luck.
But you could you could end up with a lot more than that. You could end up with
double it.
15,000.
You can get a whole
16,000. Just slid by that star. All right, you are playing for $5,000 with Phyllis Davis. Are you ready, my dear?
Mm-hmm.
All right, face me, and this is it. Blank vegetable. Blank vegetable. Now, Phyllis has given her answer and put it on the card in the slot. If you give us the same one, if you match her, you get another $5,000. What do you say?
I think it would be a miracle if they matched. I'll say fresh vegetable.
Oh, wow.
Well, that would be 2 in a row for her if she got that. She won the $5,000 last time. That means she'd win another $5,000, end up with $11,000. Wouldn't that be a miracle?
It sure would.
It sure would.
Because I put fresh vegetables.
You can buy all the horses you want. Well, we congratulate you. You got a total of, what's that? Well, what is
Measuring for the Reverend's new Church of Miracles, which will be built right here.
We're laying the foundation for the Reverend's new church out there. Thank you, Charles. And now we've got this message for you. A lot of excitement here. Thank you, one and all. You were wonderful. Gene Rayburn, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are a 7-piece Performer gourmet cutlery set with extra sharp chrome stainless steel blades and ebony Fleetwood handles. This washer safe for washing and forge. An Amcor Freshenaire electronic air ionizer and smoke odors, dust, pollen, bacteria in your automobile. Freshenaire for fresher air everywhere. And a wok and La Choy Chinese food. Let your meal swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. And a Betty Crocker cookbook and bake someone happy with new improved Super Moist. Now, even better than before, other cakes may be moist, but they're not super moist. And a honey dish and pure sous vide honey. No synthetic or artificial ingredients. You haven't tried honey till you tried the natural goodness of sous vide honey. And a baby bath and changing pad plus diaperine baby washcloth. Moisture packed towels for lanolin to clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with diaperine. And a pen and pencil set and liver snipes. Treats for dogs, the real liver. No wonder dogs really love them. Liver snipes. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Cullen, Brett Summers, Jack Klugman, Cass Elliott, Richard Dawson, and Loretta Swit as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
I thought a brief, brisk swim before the show would be nice. It's a pretty deep pool, though. Hello there. Are they ready, John? Ready. Okay, we're ready, too. Are you ready over here on the line?
Yes.
Are you ready on the firing line? No. Let's say hello to our two players, Eleanor Proley and Bill Goldstein. Eleanor's our current champ. She's won a lot of money. How much money have you won?
$5,600.
$5,600. What are you going to do with that?
Spend it fast.
You're going to spend it fast? Okay. Well, we're almost ready to start a game. We ought to find out who this fellow is, Bill Goldstein. Tell us where you're from, Bill.
Well, I went to school in Oregon, and I live in West LA now, and I teach at a junior college.
What do you teach?
Social sciences. This semester I'm teaching economics.
All right, good luck to you,
I may
Bill.
take that up.
You may take that up.
Great.
We'll start this game right after we finish these messages. That's the way it goes. Economics, you mean? All right, we're ready to begin this game. Bill Goldstein, you know that you and Eleanor will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. The one who's done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and have a go at the super match where you can win over $5,000. Now, some of our contestants find some questions harder than others. That's why we put it up to you. Make a selection, please.
I'll take B.
He wants B. Here it is, folks.
And
everybody, please.
And I'll give her away at the wedding.
That's another show. The old gambler warned, never play poker with Raquel. She always keeps a pair of aces in her blank. You do too, madam?
Go gotten the first one through. That's the first time that's ever happened.
Yes, everybody's ready. Oh, you didn't take long at all in making up your mind there. Bill, we ask your response now. Never play poker with Raquel. She always keeps a pair of aces in her...
I can only visualize chest.
In her chest.
No, well, bra,
Sure,
really.
you don't
That's
need
what I mean.
checkers,
Bra,
dear.
right? Yeah.
Oh, you mean bra?
I mean bra, right.
Okay, bra is your answer. Okay. Bra is his answer.
Bra is his answer?
I mean, you can't say chest with a lady. What's wrong with you? He hasn't been around much. He's very young.
Yeah.
What do you say?
I'm sorry, I like him young.
He said bra.
He said bra, that's his answer.
Yeah, that's enough there for a full house. But you did say a pair of aces.
A pair of aces.
I cleaned it up a little bit and got bodice out of it. I don't know. It's
Bodice?
the same, it's the
What is a
same
bodice?
place.
No,
It
that's
certainly
not a bodice. That is not a bodice is a thing that comes down here.
That's
and
all
goes
you
right
know.
down.
That's
Laces up in the back here.
That's
That's a bodice.
Mine doesn't lace in the back. You're talking about the old-fashioned kind.
Yeah, all right, Brett, what do you say?
Actually, that's where she parks her car.
In her bodice?
Well, in her cleavage.
In her cleavage. No, brown
There,
cleavage.
that's-
Oh, that did match.
Well, of course, that's a...
Well, I don't
You
know.
what?
I was waiting for the ding dong.
What did he
and there it
have?
is.
All I
Okay.
wish is, boy, that this was the ace of clubs and this was the ace of diamonds.
Yeah.
Drive another man. What say you, lady?
I say blouse.
In her blouse. No man.
Yourself.
Why would you say that?
Okay, Richard, we need a response from you.
Yeah, whenever you play, by the way, poker with Raquel, you need 2 jacks are better to open, so I put bra.
I was going to say jack.
Yes. Now, Loretta.
I'm definitely in the wrong area. Garter.
Oh, in the garter.
Well, I
We weren't talking about Marlena Dietrich, you know.
That's gin rummy.
Poker's here.
I would
Okay,
like to make a
You
statement.
didn't do too bad with that, Bill Goldstein. You got 3, and now let's see how Eleanor, our current champ, does with this. If the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would spend Thanksgiving stuffing a blank. If the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would spend Thanksgiving stuffing a blank.
Do you think I've smartened up as the weeks have gone
I think
by?
you're doing very well, and I love the way you're wearing your hair. You look stunning, my dear.
Wait, she'll give it to you. You'll join.
All right, everybody ready over there? Eleanor, you're thinking deeply about this, are you?
Yes.
How would you fill that in? If the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would spend Thanksgiving stuffing a...
An Eskimo. That's all I can think of from Alaska. Up to the North Pole, yeah. An Eskimo.
You don't have to explain it. Bad enough as it is. She says...
Yeah, I heard.
Eskimo. It's
yeah.
the most winning answer we've had on the show in 17 weeks here. All right, Bill. If you say Eskimo...
You can do it, Bill.
I am, no, penguin.
Penguin, yeah.
My mother stuffed an Eskimo.
Really? All right. Brett, what did you say?
Actually, I think Eleanor has it the wrong way round, but who am I to criticize? Seal.
A seal. Okay. Haven't got an Eskimo yet, Eleanor. We're trying for you,
Listen,
though.
Eleanor, I've had an
Always
Eskimo,
hope.
and you know, they're not so strong.
I'd rather stuff Raquel Welch's bra. Penguin.
Penguin. All right. Now, Cass Elliott.
Actually, this is known as the turkey of the north, the penguin.
The turkey of the north, yes. All right.
What's the seal?
One glass of wild penguin. That's a little Texas joke. No, actually, penguins are what they stuff. And I did that once when I was a little tipsy. Turned out it was a head waiter, but the thought was there, wasn't it?
That's the turkey of the show.
I see they... Well, you lay them, Jack, and I'll sell them.
Okay. Another penguin. So we had all penguins and no Eskimos, sorry to say, Eleanor. So at the end of round 1, it's 3-0 in favor of the challenger. We'll go to round 2 after we go to these messages for you. Okay, here we go with round 2. If you're all ready, Bill, would you make a selection?
I'll take B.
B is what he wants. And last time out, Bill, you matched 3 celebrities, Brett, Jack, and Richard. So the 3 of you will not participate. The others will.
You mean to tell me I can't get on his side again?
No. Nobody knows this, but William Shakespeare did all of his writing in the blank.
I have a good answer.
There's the question. You get it, Bill? Nobody knows this, but William Shakespeare did all of his writing in the blank.
You're out.
I don't care. I'm going to play it.
All right. You're ready, Bill, are you? Did you finish?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I'll put my little thing right. I always forget
Okay,
this.
there we go. Now we get a response from Bill Goldstein. Nobody knows this, but William Shakespeare did all of his writing in the...
In the... John.
In the John? You know, if we had the time, I'd ask you to describe what a John looked like in those days, because I don't think they had them, do they? I don't know. He says the John.
Yeah, it means in a forest.
In the John?
Yes.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
I know I'm not playing, but I said raw.
In the raw. All right, Cass, you're playing.
In the nude.
In the nude. All right, and now we go to Loretta.
They most certainly had them in those days.
John.
All right. To each his own. So, Bill, you're up to 5. Now, Eleanor, you've got to match 5 celebrities to achieve a tie. 6 will win the game. Listen carefully now. Roses are red, violets are blue. The meatloaf you served me tastes exactly like...
He must have come over to our house for dinner. Come over, been over.
Are you contemplating your...
My navel.
Oh, I see. There she is. Okay, she's out of it now. You're finished, right, Brett? Okay.
What?
You're finished.
Everybody finished? Oh, your light was on, and I... All right. Now, Eleanor, roses are red, violets are blue. The meatloaf you served me tastes exactly like...
Glue.
Glue. The audience thinks the winning answer is glue. Let's see what you said, Bill Cullen.
Goes to show what the audience knows. Glue.
Glue it is. All right, Brett.
Well, there are a lot of things that rhyme with blue, but glue's best.
There's two. Two for glue. What do you say?
Supposed to taste any other way but like glue?
Glue. Need two more to tie. 3 to win, Cass.
I'm embarrassed. A shoe?
Shoe.
I love you, Cass.
That's all right. She's okay.
Any trouble, she's going to come over and fall on the front row. Now, that's my friend.
All right.
That was a dumb answer.
Yeah. You must match the 2 remaining celebrities, and let's see if it happens.
Thank you. Very sticky response.
Glue. All right. One more for a tie, and it's up to you, Loretta.
Oh, the pressure. Well, I was a little more kind about her cooking. I said stew.
Stew. So the winner is Bill Goldstein. Congratulations. Come on down, Bill. All right, there's $100 for you together with our congratulations. Stand by for a moment while we tell Eleanor that she's going to be leaving here with $5,600 and our best wishes.
Thank you.
Eleanor Crowley. Thank you. Bye, Eleanor. Okay. Well, Bill, you've been around here long enough to know how it goes, so shall we have a go at it?
All right, let's see what happens.
Sure. Let's see what happens. Cool cat.
Both of you get out of here. Go on.
Bill, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rip blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. Okay, now 3 celebrities are allowed to give a little help. Name one.
Richard.
Rip Van Winkle.
All right, another one.
Brett.
Rip off.
Rip off. Okay.
Cass.
Cass Elliott.
Rip cord.
Rip cord. So, you've got Rip Van Winkle, Rip Off, and Rip Cord. You may give us one of those as the answer, or another one if you'd like, one of your own.
I'm going to go with Rip Van Winkle.
Okay. He wants to go with Rip Van Winkle.
You'll like him. He's a nifty little dancer.
I went with him for years.
Yeah.
He was
He
okay.
has a very long beard,
A little
you know,
hairy,
dear.
but what the heck. Okay, Rip Van Winkle is the answer he's looking for, and that's what we're all looking for. So let's find out if it's under the $100 response. Rip Torn is an answer that none of us thought about.
They
and
forget.
Yes.
It's a so-so answer there. Okay. We're still looking for a Rip Van Winkle. Here is the $250 response. Rip Off is up there. That's the one Brett gave you. Okay. Third and last chance for Rip Van Winkle. Where are you, Rip? Are you under the $500 response? Yes, you are! Congratulations. Okay. Now, Bill, you're up to $600. You've won the $500 here. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, you want to open your jacket for that?
Why don't you take it off, sweetheart?
Now, to get the $5,000, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and the time has come to choose that person.
Well, I'm going to go with Richard.
Sure.
Thank God.
Okay.
I must warn you, I don't kiss on the first date.
You'd be better than Rip Van Winkle.
Well, thank you.
You kissed me on the first date, Dickie.
All
Rip
right.
Van Winkle did?
He's going to get ready to... you face me. Just stand right there like that. Okay. Here is the $5,000 question. Richard, write your answer to this, if you would, please. Apple blank. Apple blank. Okay, he's finished his answer. Now, Bill, it's time for us to give us your answer. How do you fill in the blank? Apple
Pie.
Okay. That seems to be the favorite with the audience. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
All the trouble I had at school, I never thought I'd write pie for a school.
Who's that screaming and whooping and hollering? You got a friend there?
I've got a couple of friends out there.
Okay. What plans do you have for your money, if any?
A trip.
Where?
I was thinking of maybe Carnival in Rio, something like that. How about that?
Okay, let's go, shall we? Okay. Listen, you've done very well. You're up to $5,600. You're still a champ. You're going to play another game. But first, we've got to pass along these messages. Now, what do you say we welcome this new player, Antoinette Osborne? Hi, Antoinette. Pretty lady, huh? A very pretty lady. Where's this pretty lady from?
Los Angeles.
What do you do?
I keep my baby at home. I have a little 6-month-old baby girl.
You have a 6-month-old baby girl, and she occupies all of your time.
Oh, yes.
I'll bet you're a good mother.
Yes.
Okay. Good luck to you here. You know that you and Bill will be answering questions, trying to match our celebrities, and the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner, and we'll have a go at the super match where you can win over $5,000. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, I'll push this button, which is here somewhere. There it is. And you're gonna pick B. All right, she picked B.
All right, remember you're married, Jim.
Yes, I am married. Okay. The Jolly Green Giant's belly button is so big, you can blank in it. Yes.
I never doubted you for a second.
The Jolly Green Giant's belly button is so big, you can blank in it.
It's bizarre.
Bizarre. A little dispatch would be...
I'm sorry. Are we all ready to go? Oh.
Never anything sharp.
All right. Antoinette, the Jolly Green Giant's belly button is so big you can blank in it.
Swim.
Swim. Okay, she says swim. That sounds okay to me. How's it sound to you, Bill?
I've never been all that active. I like to sleep there.
Go to sleep. Just curl up and... Yeah. Okay, you swim or you sleep, Brett?
Bill Cullen said when that girl came out, I love her act. I think that means he thinks she's pretty.
Yeah.
I can't imagine why.
Great.
She's beautiful.
What does that say? Oh, soup. Make soup
You
then.
can make soup in his belly button, okay?
Some of the soup she makes tastes like she made it in the So I try to hide in it.
You can hide in his belly button. No swim yet, Antoinette, I'm sorry to say. Let's see if we get a swimmer here, Cass.
His belly button
Yeah.
is so big
That.
you can swim in it.
Swim in it! All right.
Well, when I got there, it was the dry season, no water, so I just sat down.
Oh.
I felt silly, but what can you do in there? You know what I mean?
No water.
Well, thank you.
You could have gone through the motions.
Oh, well, I always go through
Oh,
the motions. According to my divorce papers. Anyway.
Loretta?
I felt the same way Dick did. Sit.
You sit in the belly
Wish I'd
button.
been there at the same time.
Yes. So you scored one match there, Antoinette, and we'll get to your end of this round, Bill. But first, we've got to pass along a message, and then you hurry back for more of Match Game 73. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to say we've run out of time, but I trust both of you will be back here to continue Match Game 73. Will you do that? Good. Yeah. Look forward to seeing you. We'll look forward to seeing you next time.
Seeing you, Gene.
Seeing you.
Seeing you.
Three
I
on
shall
that.
certainly look forward
Brett
to seeing
and the
you.
new Perry Mason.
Yes, Don.
Jack on the Odd Couple.
I forgot to tell you, I can't make it tomorrow.
My card.
I didn't know I hadn't been back tomorrow.
What are you?
Oh, it's just a note that came. It said Dick Van Dyke is at 9:30 Mondays. I don't know who that possibly could be for.
That's right.
I think he
Richard,
fell for it,
on
folks.
the Dick Van Dyke Show. Did you know that?
I did know it because I'm Dick, you know, and that's, well, you hear these things.
Very good. Okay, Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73, hoping you'll join us next time. Thank you for being with us.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Big Ball Catalog, a full-size velvet touch electric blanket. Stay cozy warm with 11 comfort settings from the Montgomery Ward Catalog. And an assortment of party time cocktail mixes, the mixes that have both quality and variety now make a perfect drink every time. And honeysuckle white turkey from Ralston Purina, the premium basted turkey in the red checkerboard package. Honeysuckle turkey, the Ralston Purina Checkerbird. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Lana Wood, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
How'd you do? Johnny Olson, how are you? Good. Thank you very much. You're a dandy bunch, and we welcome you from the bottom of our... What do you say there? Is everyone all right here?
I'm all right.
Are you
I'm
in
a
good
little
condition?
sleepy.
Certainly.
I wanted to do the tango with you.
You want a tango?
I did.
Well, I'm sorry, we've got to do the show now, but can you meet me afterwards?
Where?
McDonald's. Not McDonald's there. Hello, Charles.
Hello, how are you?
You're wearing a jacket.
Yes.
Why is that?
No underwear.
His shirt is filthy.
All right, let's say hello to Ginny McClinton and Ben Jennings over here. How are you, Ginny? Ginny's our current champ. She's won $600, and she's being challenged now by Ben Jennings. We're going to start with round 2. Neither one of them matched any of our celebrities in round 1, so you know what kind of a day we had yesterday there. And we'll see what kind of a day it's going to be in a minute or so right after this. Shall we begin? All right. I'll push this button and reveal our second round questions and ask Ben Jennings, the challenger, to make his selection.
B.
B it is for Ben. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. Confucius say,
Oh.
he say, never trust doctor who operate in blank. Never trust doctor who operate in blank. Ben Jennings, you look very
You've
funny.
always told us to trust our first instinct.
Trust your first
right?
instinct.
Really?
Confucius say, never trust doctor who operate in blank. You think, you understand? Don't say nothing now until I say you say. When I say you say, then you say, but not until I say you say. You ready?
I'm ready.
Crazy lady, you ready? Okay.
Joyce is wearing her nightgown.
Should just come over here from bed. Confucius say, never trust doctor who operate in blank. Now you say, Ben.
In the dark?
Never trust doctor who operate in dark. Skinny kid give good answer.
That's right.
What do you say?
I say rickshaw. Difficult appendectomy.
We're gonna send you back to the mainland. What do you say?
That's a terrific answer, isn't it?
Rickshaw, very good answer.
No.
Dark.
What's his name?
Oh, Dark. You mean-
What's his name?
What do you say, fat lady?
Oh, you big on a thin person? You call a fat lady fat?
I only say you're a fat lady because you have a beautiful figure.
I know that's what you said the last time we were in Encino. Well, where Mitch Carlin took out my gallbladder, you know, and he took me straight to the hotel lobby.
Never trust doctor who operate in hotel lobby. Oh, that's very good.
It's not as good as dark, but...
No, dark, very good. What do you say?
Confucius operate as Kenneth Bennett. Confucius say, my eyes are bad, but to get the point.
Do not cough when he make a joke. When he make a joke. In the dark. You sit next to Point Killer. Very interesting. What do you
walk
say?
away.
I say who operate in sleep.
Operate in sleep, okay. So.
Boo! Boo!
Don't boo her. She nice lady. Don't boo that lady. What do you say, man?
Go ahead.
I was educated in your country.
Yes.
Dark, not correct. Darkness.
Darkness.
Very good. Now,
Can I sit someplace else?
speaking of operating in darkness, now we come to Joyce Brewer from Joyce Brewer from.
I said, because of accent, I said, don't trust doctor who operate in rice field.
Oh, you must see doctor as soon as you possibly can. You're very sick,
Preferably
lady.
in darkness.
Now, that's two for you.
Dear.
You need two. What am I doing this for? You need two to tie, three to win there. At the presidential ball, John Adams made this announcement. John Adams is speaking.
Okay.
George Washington, come to the Blue Room. We just found your blank floating in the punch bowl. Hear ye, hear ye. George Washington, is he over here? George, are you over there? Wherever you are, George Washington, come to the Blue Room. Yes, they put it right in the slot there. They're finished down there.
We're finished
Here
up
we go.
here.
Okay, now we call on Ginny McClinton. At the presidential ball, John Adams made this announcement. George Washington, now hear this. Hear ye, come to the Blue Room, George. We just found your blank floating in the punch bowl.
Teeth.
Your teeth floating in the punch bowl. Avery, what are you saying to that? You saying that?
Well, I know it was not his real teeth, it was his false teeth.
Yeah, yes.
And when I think of George Washington, I thought it was his bridge.
His bridge, that's teeth, isn't
That's
it?
his teeth.
Right, there it is. There's one for you, Ginny. Need one more to tie. Brett, what do you say?
George Washington Bridge.
Yes. Oh, you got it.
I'm glad you're here, George.
You remember the one about Confucius? Remember how that one? Did you get that one yet?
I got that one.
Okay. All right.
I know what it is.
What?
The sugar. Blood pressure.
Yeah, that's it. All right, Brett, you're up.
She does operate in the dark, doesn't she? Good gravy, Marie. I said every once in a while I like to get with the little kiddies, you know, because a lot of my fan mail comes from the little ones. So I said you're wooden toofies.
Wooden toofies, so they get a tie score. Charles? A little bridge work for the lady, and she wins another game.
Confucius say men who have no enamel or porcelain must regard to wooden teeth.
Wooden teeth. So that wins the game. What do you have? Teeth, that's it all the way. This little nurse is making a lot of loot, huh? That's good. Ben, it was a pleasure meeting you. You going to staying around in California for a while?
No, I'm going right back.
Oh, you're going right back?
No, don't do that.
Listen, have a nice trip. It was a pleasure meeting. Have we got some prizes for Ben backstage? Thank you, Ben. So long. Now, while he's spinning off, we'll spin this message for you. Then you come back, see how much money she's going to win. This little old nurse has won another game. She's got $700 now. She's going to try for over $5,000. Now, tell us where you're going to UCLA nursing school?
No, I just graduated
She's getting her
from
master's.
Well, you're getting your master's at UCLA.
No.
No. All right. Now, wait a minute. Let me try and remember.
Alabama.
No, she's from Alabama. She's here studying.
She's a stewardess.
No, she's not a stewardess. Straighten us out. Now, you're from Alabama, right?
I'm from Alabama. I
Let's-
just graduated with a Master of Science in Nursing from the University of Alabama in Birmingham, and I was here doing a summer practicum at UCLA.
A summer practicum? Really?
Well, some are.
Yeah, some are and some aren't. All right. Have you finished your practicum yet?
Yes, sir, I am.
You finished your
practicum
practicum,
died.
and then we got you, right? Okay. All right.
That's the most effective.
Listen, Ginny, we polled a recent studio audience who were here for their winter practicum, and they got their best response to this. About blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250, and if you match the bottom, you get $100. Whom do you call on?
Avery.
Avery.
About face.
About face. Hop, hop.
Brett.
Did you say about face, sweetheart?
He said about
I
face.
say about time.
About time. Okay.
Richard.
Richard.
About practicum. About turn.
About turn.
About turn.
About turn. Hup, hup, hup. You want one of those? About turn, about time, about face.
About face.
About face. Okay. That's the one she hopes is under the $500 response, but as usual, we begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. About town.
That's what I meant when I said about.
About practicum, yes.
No, about town.
Oh, I see. Here we go, looking for about face and the $250 response. About time. Brett gave you that one. All right, last chance for about face, the one that Avery gave you. Here's the $500 response. You got it. Congratulations. Go kiss his mustache. Very good. Congratulations. You're up to $1,200 now, Ginny. Listen, how is it kissing him with the mustache?
Well, it tickles on your cheek a little.
It tickles on your cheek a little? How is it without a mustache? Is that
That's
better?
much better.
Oh, thank you.
You want to try me now?
Well, let me see now.
All right.
You promised me, Gene, you'd give that
It does tickle, doesn't it?
I swear.
Listen, what do you say we just postpone this? No. Now listen, you won the $500. You're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. But to collect that amount of money, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. It's time to choose one, Ginny.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. Now.
Because I gave her about turn.
Yes. And because you don't have a mustache. All right, for $5,000. Blank Cutter. C-U-T-T-E-R. Blank Cutter. Or Blank Cutter. Blank Cutter. Now, he's made up his mind, and we ask you to make up your mind, Ginny. What answer do you want to give us which you think will match his? Blank Cutter. C-U-T-T-E-R.
Meat.
Meat cutter. You don't like that answer? Why are you groaning? That's not a bad answer. It's the first thing that occurred to me. I don't know. Meat cutter is not bad. We'll find out right now. If she collects the $5,000, Richard, she says that will match you.
All I could think of it was glass.
Glass cutter is a good one. You know, there are a number of good ones here. What did you have in mind? What is that? Rug cutter, cookie cutter, grass cutter. There are a lot of them. All right, quiet. Now, Ginny, you've got the 1,200, and you're going to meet another player right now, and let's welcome Deonza Brock. When it's time. Okay. Hello, Deonza. You know Ginny McClinton? How are you?
Fine.
Good. Deonza, that's a very pretty name.
Thank you.
Want to tell us a little more about yourself?
Well, I've lived out here for about a year. I'm from Farmington, New Mexico, and I went to school in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and I like food and people and life.
Good for you. Well, we've got a lot of life here, haven't we, folks?
You know your occupation, you should become a cannibal.
Yes.
Food, people, and life. Got it all in one.
How do you like it? Well done or rare? Well, we'll start this game in a moment or so, ladies, but right now we've got to do a little business with America, and this is it. Here we are. We were just doing a little fashion show during the commercial break there, and now we're ready to carry on here and wish both of you ladies the best of luck and ask Deonza to make her selection.
B, please.
B it is. Everybody plays, and this is it. The flight instructor said to the student pilot, "Congratulations! You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 in New York City and landed on the blank." Congratulations. You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 in New York City and landed on the blank.
I'm finished.
Good.
Once more.
The flight instructor said to the student pilot, "Congratulations. You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 in New York City and landed on the blank."
To New York City.
To New York City and landed on the...
Well, why don't we get the newsreels cameras, too?
Oh, go back over to my place? Okay.
We're all ready.
I'm standing on my tape. There's a hook of tape on the floor here, and this is my place. Joyce said, "Go to your place," and this is where I place. Avery.
I can't do it.
Avery, I almost got him shaped up. I thought you were finished.
All right. We're going to shave your head and ruin your career.
It's the worst answer he has ever given, and everyone will agree as soon as you see.
Quiet! Now, Deonza, the flight instructor said to the student pilot, "Congratulations. You're the first pilot to ever fly a 747 in New York City and landed on the blank."
The Statue of Liberty?
They like that one. Did you bring a lot of friends with you?
Yes.
Where are the friends of Deonza? Oh, they're all over the place, aren't they? They're in the back row and the second row and all over. Okay. And that's your boyfriend there?
Mm-hmm.
The fellow with the...
ex-boyfriend.
With the blonde roots? Okay, Avery. She says...
Wait until you see Avery's answer. You're not going to believe it.
Avery, you have a glazed look.
This plane got up in the air.
How?
Well, it landed on the grass.
It landed on the grass? Let's hold a shot on him and see if he swallows it. Should we hold a shot and see if he swallows it? No, let's not be that cruel. Well, get off him. He's going to swallow it. And then we'll have to stop there. Oh, come on now. Brett, show us your answer. Panda Brett, now stop that.
Come on over, hon.
Panda Brett, move that camera over there. Do what I tell you to do. I'm the star of this show. I tell you, you move that camera. I say you move that camera. Move that camera.
Move that
over
camera.
There. When I say,
you tell
when
him,
I say
fat
move
lady.
the camera, I want you to move the camera over there. You're so strong. All right, Brett, show us your answer. He ate it. Brett.
You know why I like doing this show?
Why?
Because I'm a very organized, rigid person. And I like the kind of scheduling that goes
right.
on.
The discipline.
And the discipline and all that. I said he landed on the moon.
Terrific. Charles.
Answer.
What do you... Now Charles is on. Dignity.
Hello, dear.
I'm on what, baby? I said the same thing as the chick next to me. Hi, sweetheart. I said on the moon, if anyone boos, I'm gonna not say a word.
Listen, the moon isn't a bad answer if the guy was an inept pilot. That's reasonable, right, Lana?
Well, I have an inept answer.
You do?
Is the Eiffel Tower in New York?
The Eiffel Tower is not in New York. No. You
Is
missed
the
it.
Empire State
Yeah!
The Empire State Building.
Oh, it's Statue of Liberty.
The flight instructor said to the student pilot, congratulations, your first pilot to ever fly a 747 New York City and landed on the Statue of Liberty, according to Dionza. What according to you, Sir Richard?
If it says glass, I'm quitting.
Well, it's for you, Abraham.
Stop that!
Is that your favorite flavor? I said Empire State Building.
You said Empire State Building.
Well, we were so close.
That's right. That's close. You had the right idea, Dionza, but we haven't scored a match yet. Now, what do you say, Joyce Blower the Frog?
I say I'm afraid to show my answer.
Get ready to boo, because this may be another winner.
It's another booer.
All right. All together now.
It's a mooner.
Another mooner. Okay. And while the audience is expressing their hostilities, we will pause for this commercial message. Don't boo the commercial now. I told you not to boo the commercial. The commercial is our life's blood. Oh, boy. Get the other audience, John. Listen, got to quit here now. We'll see you next time, all right? And we thank you. You were just splendid.
Thank you. May I remind everybody to watch you and a beautiful lady on Tattletales right after this program. It's called The Helen Rayburn Show.
The Helen Rayburn Show.
Alias Tattletales.
Yes.
I'll be on there next week.
You're going to be on there next week?
Yeah, if I can find a guy to go on with. I'll be on there.
Listen,
must watch it.
Are you auditioning?
Well, I will.
Okay.
Me.
No. Be sure to watch Helen Rayburn. She'll be on immediately following Match Game 75. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Susan Howard, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends, are you all ready?
Oh, boy.
Ready?
I'm not ready for that outfit.
I think I'm ready.
The Great
and
Pumpkin
I've
was
brought
good
two
to
of
you.
Dawson's favorite characters along. I don't know how tight you can zoom in on this tie, but maybe you can see. Can you identify that? I can't see the
Laurel
monitor
and Hardy.
Laurel and Hardy.
Laurel and Hardy is right.
Laurel and
Yeah,
Hardy. Laurel
two
and
great
Hardy.
men in show business.
They certainly are.
They really are. Okay. Now, with all of that out of the way and all of the oohs and ahs, let's welcome Valerie Shortino, our current champion. Got one game under your belt?
That's right.
$350?
That's right.
Now you're going to play for $2,500. All
That's
right?
right.
You're going to have to match one of our celebrities head-to-head exactly to collect that amount of money, and we'll find out who that person will be right after we find out about this. Oh, there you are. I was looking for the camera over there, and there you are. And I said, no, you don't. No. Don't want to play games there. 3. All right, there we are. See that? I can move my eyes quicker than you can do it. Valerie, time for you to make a decision now. Which one person do you think you've got good ESP with to match to pick up an additional $2,500?
Well, I think if anyone can guess jelly roll, like I guess, I think I better pick Richard.
Okay. All right, you face me.
Jelly rolls.
Here it is.
Stick together.
Worth $2,500. Good luck. Blank ice cream. Now he's finished. Valerie, what answer do you think? What? Blank ice cream. You got an answer all set?
Yes.
It came to your mind right away, and you're not going to change your mind.
No, it's my daughter's favorite.
What?
Chocolate.
Now, wait a minute. You are playing a game with Dawson. I know. What does your daughter's favorite ice cream have to do with your trying to match him?
It's the only thing that came to my mind.
Oh. Okay, I hope he said chocolate ice cream. Richard, she says it'll match you for $2,500. What do you say?
I happen to be marrying her daughter in the mall.
By Jove, you did it. Congratulations to you, my dear. You got $2,850. Isn't that great?
It's wonderful. I can't believe it.
All right, you better believe it. You're going to play another game now. So let's welcome your new player. Here comes Bill Barnes. Hello, Bill.
How are you?
Okay, Valerie. You know Bill Barnes?
Oh, Valerie.
Now, let's find out who Bill Barnes is and where he's from and any pertinent data you care to pass along to us.
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia, and I... Thank you, Fanny. And I promote travel to the 11 southeastern states.
Oh, yeah.
You're a travel
And I'm
promoter.
having a wonderful time here.
You are?
Oh,
Are you here on business?
Business starting tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, yes?
And
What
today
time?
is fun.
Oh, today you're having a few laughs. Oh, well, good.
What, you didn't ask him. Is he married?
Is he
No, I'm
married?
not.
Oh, is he married? Yes. Is he married? Yeah. What else would you like to know? There.
Does it deliver?
The girl wants to know to deliver. Yeah. All right. Good luck to you, Bill. I'll ask you to make your selection here, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. New game. Now, we wouldn't say that President Ford is clumsy, but last week, he stuck a ski pole through his blank. I don't want to say President Ford is clumsy, but last week he stuck a ski pole through his blank.
I feel I have to tell Fanny something.
Yes, what is that?
Did you hear her gasp when he said he was from Atlanta,
Georgia?
Honey, you're not from Atlanta. You're from Birmingham, Alabama.
Oh, but I can change. I'll sell out.
Just put the card in the slot there, Charles.
She's known for that. She's famous for selling out.
Right. Oh, that's a winning card? The one with the 2,500. Ready over there? Okay, they're all set over there. Valerie, there's one that won you the 2,500. A little souvenir for you. Put it in a simple gold plated frame and everything else. Hey, I don't want to say that President Ford is clumsy, but last week he stuck a ski pole through his blank.
Foot.
He said foot. Everybody on that side said foot, and over here, the complete silence. They're applauding there. What do you say,
Well,
Jerry?
I don't like these jokes about the president, being clumsy. He doesn't do anything that the rest of us don't do.
Really?
Anyway, I said, ooh.
Oh, you all right? Wait a minute. Help this foot. Get up there. Whoa! No.
Did I hurt you? I'm sorry. Oh, thank goodness I don't ski.
Fell off your elevator.
Yes. Well, that isn't fair. These are Tom McCann shoes.
Oh,
You
yes,
buy
of
them
course,
anywhere.
yes.
I said foot.
Foot! There's a match for you. All right, as long as I'm up here.
Why not?
Time to show and tell. Just hold the card in the slot there like you always do and talk to America wherever
Well,
they're
as
out
we
there.
always say, the
Yes.
only thing between the presidency and Rockefeller is the banana peel. I'm sorry. I said wife, and oh, it hurt so bad.
Oh, yes, it must have.
I have a bad answer. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I didn't know there was a carnival in town. Cabinet.
Cabinet?
Cabinet?
He impaled the
I
entire
told you it was
cabinet.
terrible.
It was a rotten answer. Terrible answer. Don't worry about it. Okay. They're hissing and booing Charles, and he loves it. I don't say the president for his clumsy. Last week he stuck his heel as a foot, is what Bill said.
I said toes, which are connected to
Toes.
the feet. Yes,
I had to think a minute there, but they finally came up, so that's 2 for Bill. And now you, Richard.
Oh, whoever will forget when the president said, my fellow Americans. American. Foot.
Oh, goodness, it's
We'll suffer for
grand
this, I
working
know we
with the-
shall.
What's that?
I said we'll suffer for this, I know we shall.
Really?
Hi, Mr. Atlanta, Georgia, cute as a button. Do you promote travel to Fairhope, Alabama?
Oh, you bet, and Baymanette.
One of the most beautiful areas in the world. Foot.
Oh! Okay. That's 4 for you. He did pretty well with his first show. You had a round like that. You
Yes.
got 5 in your first round, one of the previous games? Okay, now we'll see how you do with yours, but first we got to do a little business. Here it is.
We'll come right on back.
The old one. Okay, here we are, just talking with the audience there. Now we come to you.
Okay.
Got to work hard now.
All right.
Valerie, here it is. Hey, did you hear what happened to Humpty Dumpty?
No, what happened to Humpty Dumpty?
I'll tell you what happened to Humpty Dumpty. He got blanked for Easter. Got blanked for Easter. You got it?
I got it.
You got it? You got it. Oh, this is a quickie. Quickie. Everybody ready? Valerie, did you hear what happened to Humpty Dumpty? Well, what do you know? He got blanked for Easter.
Correct.
He got cracked for Easter. They're saying no. She said he got cracked for Easter. The audience does not seem to approve of that, Gary.
I don't think so. I said painted.
Painted. You know, you did the multicolored
thought of that color,
Easter
I think.
eggs there. Brett, what do you say?
We just had a question about the president and all that stuff.
Right.
And I said he got rolled.
He got rolled. Easter egg roll on the White House lawn. Yeah, that used to be a tradition. I guess it still is. Charles?
Died.
Died.
Thank you so
Cracked.
much.
He got cracked for Easter is the answer that Valerie is seeking so far in vain.
Died.
He got died for Easter. And Richard, give her a cracked egg.
I only wish I could. He got fried.
He got fried. Okay. Now, Fanny.
Yes, something Brett does. She got boiled.
Boiled. Had everything but crack there, Valerie. So now we go to round 2. And Bill, you've got a choice once again.
Be again, please.
Be again. Who plays? Only 2 people. Brett and Charles. You are the only 2 who do this.
I'm so sorry for you, Bill.
When Elmo joined the Navy. When Elmo joined the Navy.
Elmo.
Well, it could be Sam or whoever. They made him a frogman because Elmo had blank. Hear that, honey?
No, but it's all right. I'll answer it anyway.
Okay. There it is. Wrong.
There are 2. I'm taking a chance on my first choice.
That's right.
I know what you're going to. He meant, but he. There is. You've always told me there's no right or wrong in the show.
Okay, Bill Barnes. When Elmo joined the Navy, they made him a frogman because Elmo had
Web feet.
web feet.
That's right.
Web feet is the perfect answer. Hello, Brett.
I was literally torn between web feet and warts, and I thought, well.
Now, wait a minute. Guy comes in with a wart on his cheek, and he says, I want to join the Navy. And they said, okay, be a frogman. Why?
Since when has this show ever made any sense?
Oh, okay. Got me there.
All right,
Yeah.
ask that again. Since when what?
Since when has this show made any sense?
No, since when does a man come in?
Guy walks in, he says, I want to join the Navy, sir. And I said, he's got a little wart on his cheek there. And he said, okay, you'll be a frogman because you got a wart on your cheek.
Right, warts.
Well, Bill, you gave the perfect answer. Warts was not a bad second answer. Now, it's up to you. Hello there. Valerie, you know what you have to do? Got to match 4 to tie, 5 to win.
Okay.
Easy for you. It's difficult for me. The India Rubber Lady was the hit of the party when she bounced her blanks on the floor.
The India Rubber Lady. I like those easy ones.
Are you thinking about that? India Rubber Lady was the hit of the party when she bounced her blanks on the floor.
It makes me nervous.
Okay. 3 people here are ready. All right, Gary's ready. He's got his answer there. And Charles is ready. I will walk over here to Valerie Shortino. While I'm walking, Charles is putting his card in a slot. Aren't you, Charles?
You're lucky.
Yes, Uncle Gene.
Okay. The India Rubber Lady was the hit of the party when she bounced her blanks on the floor.
Boobs.
Boobs.
Now, I happen to know that
Wouldn't that hurt?
The answer, well, certainly. So do a lot of other things. I happen to know the answer is not boobs.
It's not.
It's boobs, boobs, boobs.
Boobs, boobs, boobs. Well, that's one for Valerie. Brett?
That's one of Fanny. She's so cute, you take her out on Saturday night and it's boobs, boobs, boobs.
Charles?
I said her booblastics.
Booblastics. Right now the score is 4-3. You need 1 more to tie and 2 more to win. Let's see what happens here. Susan.
Boobs.
There's a tie score. Okay. 1 more bounce or another pair and you win there. What do you say, Richard?
I haven't heard this much excitement about boobs since Sophia Loren sneezed.
That wins the game. And what do you have? Okay. So, here you are again. Okay, Bill Barnes, it was a pleasure to meet you. I hope your business trip is successful.
Thank you.
And I hope you have a good time here. Thanks
you.
for being with us on Match Game.
Enjoyed it very much.
Come on, Bill. Now, while he's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages especially for you.
Today's consolation prizes are a match set of Regal's decorated Harvest aluminum waterless cookware, a Teflon 2 and matching Polyfert coffee maker, all from Regalware. And a tray and a supply of Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. And a travel alarm clock and a bicentennial salute to America, 1776. An incredibly crunchy peanut butter bar with all the goodness you've come to expect from the makers of Clark bars. Early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and blank. So, Match Game 76 continues in a minute.
Here we are with Valerie Shortino. This is her second time up here, so she knows how it goes. You ready? Shall we begin?
Begin.
Okay, begin, she says. We polled a recent studio audience, Valerie, got their best response to this. Blank collector. The answer they gave most often, remember, is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one there, you get $250. The bottom one gets you $100. All right, now.
Okay. Let me see. Who'd I ask? Gary this time.
Tax collector.
Tax collector's one.
Okay. Brett.
What about bill collector? They were always after me.
Yep, bill collector.
And Fanny.
Garbage collector.
Garbage collector.
Yeah.
So, Valerie, those are the 3. Garbage collector, tax collector, and bill collector. You want one of those, or did something else come into your mind?
Tax came into my mind so much. I don't know why, but that's what I'm going for.
Tax collector is the one you want. Okay, that's the one that Gary gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. And if it is there, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? No, stamp collector is under there. All right, we're still looking for the tax collector, unwelcome as he may be. Is it under the $250 response?
Oh, it's
Bill
gotta
collector.
be stamp. I mean, it's got to be.
Hey, listen, I thought sure the bill collector was going to be up there on top. But you may get lucky here now and find that the tax collector is under the $500 number. Earl, slide it. It is indeed. thought that was going to be bill collector. So you got the $500, and now that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. That's the first time you've tried for the $5,000.
Yes.
Remember, you got to match one of them exactly. Which one will it be? She's thinking.
Well, I had such good luck with Richard. I think I'm going to try it again.
You're going to try Richard again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for giving me a second chance.
We've all had good luck with Richard.
Fanny, I haven't.
That's because you haven't tried.
Yes, you won't.
All right, here it is, worth $5,000. All right, get your ESP going between you and Richard, and this is it.
Yep.
After blank. After blank. A-F-T-E-R blank. He's finished. Now, Valerie, what answer comes to your mind? One you think will match Richard's. After blank.
Oh, dear. After dinner.
After dinner. That was not the first thought I had. Let's find out if your ESP is better than mine with Richard. She says that'll match you, Richard. What do you say?
There's a lot, Dons, after the ball is over and after dark, and I thought of your little girl coming home from school, and I said afternoon.
Afternoon.
Did you?
Yes,
Did you think?
Afternoon. You thought of afternoon?
Oh.
I did. I changed it.
You rejected that.
Always go with your first instinct.
Yeah,
Truly.
that's what we say. But the first thought that came to my head was after dark.
Was it?
Yeah. After dinner was good, afternoon is good, so there you go. Now, you're up to $3,450. That's your grand total. That ain't bad, is it?
No, it isn't.
Okay, you want to play another game?
Oh, I do.
Let's welcome Chris Borgeson. Hello there. Chris, you know Valerie? Yeah. We welcome you, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself, if you would, please.
Okay, I'm married and I have two little girls, Kathy and Stephanie, and we're originally from Minnesota. We live in San Diego, and we're moving to Virginia. My husband's in the Marine Corps.
So they say, get thee to Virginia, and that's what you're going to do.
Right.
You're going to obey orders and go to Virginia. Okay, please make a selection. A or B?
B.
B it is. New game. Everybody plays. Jose the Matador said, he says, oh, I think the lady in the third row likes me. She just threw her blank into the ring. Very good. It's easy for you?
It seems to be.
It's difficult for you.
Grazie.
Grazie. Prego.
May I be excused?
You may be indeed. Okay, Chris. Jose the Matador said, I think the lady in the third row likes me. She just threw her blank into the ring.
Her rose, you know.
Her rose. Oh, she had a rose in her teeth?
Yeah.
Spanish rose? No. And she threw the rose into the ring. Oh, Gary, what do you say?
That's true, but she was afraid that she would damage it, so she wrapped it in her bra.
Oh. Is there something we can do for you? Would you like a drink of something?
No, John, it's just as simple. Something terminal. Don't worry about it.
Just hold the card up before you.
No. Oh, she hated him anyway. She wanted to get rid of him. She threw her husband in.
Oh, good. She says threw a rose into the ring. You remember Spanish rose, Charles?
Yes, dear.
No, Tokyo Rose.
Oh, I see.
No, I was getting I'm very nervous since that airplane. She threw her phone number in the ring, which was bull 462511.
Oh, yeah.
See, I had to get all ready for that.
Right. Susan.
Her rose again was wrapped in a bra.
In a bra. She just threw her rose into the ring, according to her. And you say Bray, and you say...
Sorry, phone
number. Bras and phone numbers would have worked very well. Okay, though, that's your first round question. And now, before anything else happens, we've got to stop and do a little business. Thank you. You were just splendid. You never hear Match Game 76. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of these CBS stations. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Diana Silviato, Bill Daly, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
I was going to ask you if it's okay for men to wear their collars up, but now it doesn't matter. I don't got that.
You know what this is? I just got this.
Ascot?
I'm doing a play called Lover's Leap, written by Bill Daly, who's directing me, too. And he says, you have to have a smoking jacket. Well, they're hard as heck to buy. He said, and not any kind. He said, you have to have an ugly smoking jacket. So this is the ugliest one I could buy. Is this ugly?
Yes.
Yeah. Good.
Looks like Madame Butterfly.
No.
Don't worry, darling.
It's the real me?
It's only a man's apartment.
Thank you very much.
Madame Butterfly.
All right.
You know, it looked very nice in my dressing room.
All right, you can slip it over your shoulder. Sure. Let's say hello to Sarah and Case over here. Applause, applause, applause. Second and final game. Are you ready?
Ready as we'll ever be.
Now, let's see. Since she's ahead 5-0, she has to go first. Match one person if she can.
A.
A. Hey. Who is it? Betty, you're the one.
Oh.
You're the one. Bernie is the world's greatest salesman. He could sell blanks at the North Pole. This Betty's ready. Bernie's the world's greatest salesman. He could sell blanks at the North Pole.
Ice cubes?
Ice cubes. What do you say, Miss Betty? Ice cubes is her answer.
I thought of snowballs, I thought of Eskimo pies, but I said ice cube.
That a girl. That's 6 for her. Now, Case, you have one chance to tie, and you can do it, but that's the best you could do is a tie. The Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting of this movie. It's the Thin Man.
The what?
And in the starring role, they've got blank.
God.
The name of the movie is The Thin Man, and in the starring role, they've got blank. What's wrong with this movie? Ready? All right. His answer, he's just talking to me, and I'm going to read it to him. There's something wrong with the casting of his movie. It's a Thin Man, and in the starring role, they've got blank. And he just came up with a wonderful answer. He said, who's the billiard player? Minnesota something? It's Minnesota Fats is the answer you're trying to think of, and that's your answer. And I think it's just a terrific answer. What do you say, Bart?
Minnesota Fats?
Yes.
I will sell no movie star before his time. Orson Welles.
Orson Welles. So that means Sarah wins again. What the rest of you have? Orson Welles, Orson Welles, Orson Welles. Luciano Pavarotti. Oh, really? All right. Now, Case, we've got some prizes for you. We're going to send you an antique meatloaf.
Oh,
wonderful. And an oil slick and all kinds of terrific things. Thank you, Case, for being here with us. Well, I'm just getting tired of meeting you up here. Now, Sarah, you got $10,500. Let's see how much more you're going to win with this audience match. Doobie Blank. Doobie Blank. Who do you want there? Bill? He's sitting up so nice and bright and clean and neat.
Bill.
Oh,
Doobie
Bill.
Brothers.
Doobie Brothers.
Betty.
Doobie-doo.
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 All right.
Bart.
Ah, boy. Doobie Brothers certainly was my answer. That was my best,
shot.
Doobie Goldstein, an old friend of mine from school with.
Doobie Goldstein.
Doobie Schwartz.
So you have Doobie Goldstein, Doobie Brothers, and Doobie-doo.
What a soccer
Which
player
one do
he
you want?
was.
Doobie Brothers.
Oh, I got a kiss.
Doobie Brothers. All right, Doobie Brothers. Is it under the $100 response? Doobie Gillis. That's Doobie Gillis.
Doobie Gillis.
Oh, we must have had a bunch of dummies here that day. I'll tell you
Doobie
that.
Gillis.
Let's take a look at the next one. Doobie-doo is Betty's answer. Doobie-doo-doo. Doobie-doo-doo-doo. Now, last chance for Doobie-doo. Doobie-doo. Here we go. Doobie Brothers.
Later, my room. I'll see you in my dressing room later. Hey, wait a minute. That was
Don't stand off your blue dot there. Now listen, you've won another $500. At this moment, you have an even $11,000. But step up there and see if you can double claim from $5,000 to $10,000. Here we go. You did it once. Let's see if you can do it twice. All
Me
right.
too depressed.
Playing with Charles Nelson Riley for $5,000. Good luck to you, and here we go. Nothing can stop the blank. Nothing can stop the blank. All right, your job is to match Charles. If you do, another $5,000 for you. What do you say?
Nothing can stop the rain?
The rain. Not bad. What do you say, Charles?
I'm sorry, I said clock.
Nothing can stop the clock. I thought nothing can stop the tide. Anyway, you have an even $11,000 and our best wishes. I'll see you tonight at the sorority house, okay? All right. Thank you very much, Sarah. Bye. Now we have Tina Paraskevas and Jack Lewis. How did I do with your name, Tina?
I didn't hear you pronounce it.
Paraskevas.
Very good.
Thank you. Where are you from?
Well, I'm originally from Washington, D.C.
Yeah.
And I moved to San Diego 3 years ago, where I go to school at UCSD, and I also work in a restaurant in La Jolla.
All right. Nice to have you with us, Tina. Jack, please tell us about you.
I'm a fireman in Los Angeles. I'm studying for promotion to captain right now, and I like to do things physical when I'm not at work.
Really?
Do you
I don't want to hear any more about it. He likes to do things physical. Well, we've got a little commercial now, and then we'll get physical later. Here we go.
12, 9, 8.
Round one. Tina, A or B?
A.
A it is for Tina. Mean Martha is the world's meanest teacher. When her kids are bad, she doesn't hit them with a ruler, she hits them with a blank. World's meanest teacher. You all right? Oh, you're finished. Oh, well, let's get on with it here.
Oh, Diana.
Mean Martha's the world's meanest teacher. When her kids are bad, she doesn't hit them with a ruler, she hits them with a blank.
Baseball bat.
Baseball bat. She is mean. That is a mean teacher.
I just seem to click in with the ladies with a bat.
A bat.
No. Why do you look so?
I didn't see the light come up. There. Hello. Can we
Hello.
put up a number one there? It's broken. All
Ira
right.
thinks it was a vampire bat.
Yes.
Where's Charles going?
Oh, he's going to put a number one there. Yes. He's going to. He's lighting a match there.
Did you see that? Good timing.
Very good. It was perfect timing. Just as you lit the match, the light went on finally.
You don't do that in front of a fireman, Charles.
Yes. All right, Brett, go.
So as we say, don't curse the darkness. Light a candle or bullwhip.
A bullwhip. All right. She doesn't hit him with a ruler. She hits him with a...
Steamroller.
Steamroller. Oh, boy, that is a mean lady. What have you got for us, Diana?
Very, very easy. An eraser.
An eraser. Throws it right at him.
Yeah.
Hits him in
And
the
have
head.
I been hit by it?
Okay, Bill.
Yeah, she hits him with another student.
Another student. Hits him right up. What'd you say, Betty?
She hits him with an axe.
With an axe.
With an
Oh,
axe.
boy.
With a axe.
Tough.
A woman who loves children.
All right, Jack.
Give that girl the axe.
Fido the dog is so rich.
Oh,
He's the only dog in the world that makes his master blank. That's how rich he is. He's Fido's the world's richest dog. He's the only dog in the world that makes his master blank. That's all right. Yeah, that's all right. Good. Yeah, richest dog in the world. Fido the dog. Very rich. All right, Jack. Fido the dog is so rich. He's the only dog in the world that makes his master blank.
Roll over.
Roll over is a good one. Any of the tricks a dog does is okay here.
Many times I've seen people do this. Roll over and beg.
And beg.
Beg.
Yes. All right, that's another trick. Beg.
Fido. Fido.
Fido.
Fido
It's
is
a four-letter word. She has trouble with it.
Fido. Fido is so rich he makes his master live in the doghouse.
Aha! All right.
Go on the paper, $5 bills.
Go on the paper, $5 bills, spreads them all over the floor. What do you say there, Diana?
I
Only dog in the world that
say-
makes his master
Fetch.
fetch. Another good one.
Fabulous.
See, my group loves me.
Roll over is what
We
John
got another
said.
wet on the paper here.
Wet on the paper, that's two of those. Betty?
Go on the paper, Wall Street Journal.
Aha! 1-0 the score. We go to round two. Tina's ahead. She has to go first.
A.
All right. Everyone except Bart. Rick said that pirate must have been a carpenter. Instead of a hook, he's got a blank. Pirate must have been a carpenter. Instead of a hook, he's got a blank. Have you got one? The pirate must have been a carpenter. I got a good one, but I can't tell you. Ready, Chuck? How about it, Green Eyes?
Watch these cameras move. Well, they move like a light.
Like a bat
These
on a
cameras
hay.
are terrific. Rick said that pirate must have been a carpenter. Instead of a hook, he's got a blank.
A hammer.
A hammer. All right. What'd you say, Brett?
Ask Brett what answer I gave her.
What answer did you
He
give her?
said, listen, the kid's got his hand on the pulse of his thumb. Oh, okay, he said hammer. I said screwdriver.
All right. Let's go, Charles.
Hiya, kid. I said T-square, Gene. T-square.
T-square. T-square. Diana, what'd you say?
I always knew Brett was a wonderful lady. I said screwdriver.
Screwdriver. All right, Bill.
If I had a hammer, I'd leave it on your nose job, I'd take it on your toes, and on your mother's nose, and your father's ring, and there's right.
All
You
right.
knew the words to that song, did you?
I knew he had a hammer when I saw him doing it.
Very good. I didn't think that worked for you, but it did, indeed. Very well. Jack, you stand by for yours. Now this for you, America. Oh, ready? Where are we here? You've had your round two question. Now, Jack, here's the way it is. You need 3 to tie and 4 to win. And I, on the opposite shore, shall be 1 if by land and 2 right. Mike said.
In 3 seconds.
Mike
I
said.
know that.
Mike said this town is really small. On Saturday night, for excitement, the sheriff blanks himself.
I know sheriffs that do that in big towns.
Perfect.
That's exactly
No,
correct.
Are you sure?
I was...
While we're waiting for the others to finish, I understand you have an unusual diet before you sing. You're singing tomorrow,
Yes, tomorrow
with the New York
afternoon.
City Opera
Yes.
Company. What opera?
The Pêcheur de Pearl, or the Pearl Fishers.
Yes. Now, opera singer, when I go on stage, when I'm doing a play, I never eat before I go on. Do you eat before you go?
I have to.
What do you eat?
I eat spaghetti.
Spaghetti? Where you
Spaghetti. No, well, about 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock. Curtain is at 8. I eat at 4.
Really?
I have to, because by the time the second act comes around, I get that feeling of, oh, why should
So
I?
you eat spaghetti, eh?
I eat spaghetti.
And it's good for you.
Oh, it's wonderful. A minute on the lips, forever on the hips, but it's all right.
All right, Jack, you ready? Here we go. Mike said this town is really small. On Saturday night, for excitement, the sheriff blanks himself.
Arrests himself.
Arrest is a good answer. All right, he said arrest bar. What do you say?
I say I wish that had been true in the small towns where I went to college. They always picked on me. But I said that. He arrested
Good for you. That's 1 for him. Score is now 3-1. Yeah.
He used to do that, but he gave that up for Lent. He now kidnaps himself.
He kidnaps himself.
Yeah.
Creates a little excitement in the town. Yes?
He shoots himself.
He shoots himself. Every Saturday night. Score is still 3-1. Diana.
You know, I thought of every one of those answers.
Yeah.
I really did, but I wrote arrest.
Aha. 3-2 the score. Yeah.
Golly gee, I think we're going to have a tie here. How about arrest himself?
Arrest himself.
Yeah, it's tie city here.
All right, it is time.
Getting hot now.
Yes, right.
I'm
All
getting
right,
hot
Betty,
now.
it's all up to you. It means nothing to him. He's just an underpaid fireman. He needs the money desperately, but show him your answer anyway.
I'm in number 6 again. I hate this, and you know how I feel about firemen.
Yeah.
You know how I feel about fire people who are going to be captains. They're very risky.
Oh. Yeah. Right there, if you would, please. Now, Tina, we'll see you a little bit later for game number 2.
Okay.
We're going to wheel her off right now and see how Jack does here for the big money. Good luck to you, Jack. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said write down your best answer to this. Vince blank. All right? Now, turn around, look at the stars, and see who you want to call on here, one at a time, for a little assistance.
Charles?
Vince Edwards.
Vince Edwards, well-known actor.
Betty?
Vince Lombardi.
Vince Lombardi. And Bill Daly seems to have...
Bill, what do you got?
For all you L.A. folks, Vin Scully.
Vince Scully.
That's Vin Scully.
It's Vin Scully, not Vince.
Vin Scully.
Scully.
What's the difference?
All right, so it's Vin Scully.
Scully.
Vince
An Italian
Lombardi.
dish I had last night. Little Vin Scully with cheese sauce on it.
And Vince Lombardi. Do you want one of those or one of your own?
I like Lombardi.
You like Lombardi. Let's see if we got a Lombardi out
Vince
here.
Scully is up there.
You think Vince Scully's going to be up
Vince
there?
Scully, because I can't spell.
All right, let's see if Vince Lombardi is up there under the $100 response. Vince Van Patten is Dickie Van Patten's son, the tennis player, right? Yes. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please.
I saw it right there.
Vince Lombardi, you got it. $250 for you. What do we got under the big one? Ferragamo? Ferragamo, where the wind comes blowing down the drain.
And your toes are red and your fire.
You think it's Ferragamo?
Edwards.
Vince Edwards.
Vince Schwartz.
No, Vince Edwards. Go. Edwards. You were right. That's his answer. Charles gave you Vince Edwards right off the bat. All right, we've got a little message for America, then hurry back, see if he wins more money. We've lost 2 of our stars.
Well, where are they?
Stars? What happened to you?
Excuse me, dinner time.
Oh, dinner time.
Just 1 second. I'll be right with you in a moment.
Will I be able to sing after that?
You
if I
see,
eat that?
you see, I told you before a matinee, we have
Where's
Parmigiano.
Grazie, signor.
He threw the meatballs. He's throwing your meatballs all over the place. You can't throw meatballs on this stage, you dingbat. No, I didn't get it. Yeah.
I usually do.
Yeah. Did you make this? Oh my gosh. Here we go. Eat your hearts out.
Eat your hearts out.
Listen, we may be back tomorrow. Who knows? 8 pounds heavier. Join us tomorrow for the match game. Bye.
Some of our contestants will receive from Benchmark this beautiful Saxon carpet made of 100% Anzo 4 nylon. Superb set for lasting beauty. Available in 8 decorator colorations from Benchmark Carpet Mills. And a beautiful lazy rocker, swivel rocker from Lazy Boy. Superior quality and comfort in a chair that flexes its back for you from Lazy Boy. And from Ansco, simple picture taking in a disc format with glass f2.8 lens, motorized film advance, electronic flash from Ansco. And if your nails are splitting, peeling, or yellow from over-polishing, buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs. Nail treatment for the whole family from from Nail Buffs by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And Simply Superior long-lasting glistening soap. 12 exciting fragrances in different transparent colors. Gently moisturizes as it cleans. Simply Superior glycerin soap. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. This is Match Game 74, production number 0309.
Would you like to
Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Orson B. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. Eddie Marshall. Richard Dawson. And Betty White. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts. How are you, my dear?
Okay.
May I say something?
Yes, you may say something.
The one wonderful thing I love about Penny Marshall is you can never tell when she's having a good time.
Listen, do you have a good time doing your own show, Paul Sands, Friends and Are you a friend or lover in that show?
I think I'm an enemy. I'm a friend.
You're
relative.
a friend? A relative.
Relative.
Yeah. Is that fun doing that?
Yeah.
How about this?
Yeah.
See what I mean?
How about World War II? Yes. Is that all right? You have pretty green eyes. Doesn't she have green eyes?
They're pretty green.
I don't have my glasses on. Wait a minute.
We'll write you a letter.
Festus.
Let's say hello to our friends over here, shall we? Carrie Newland and Ron Bambus. Hello there, friends. Carrie's won $3,450. And we've started this game. Ron had his question. He matched one of our celebrities, and your first round question is about to come up. Are you ready for it?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that in a moment or so, but first we've got to do this. I push this button and reveal this question, which is the first round question for Carrie Newland, and everybody plays. Are you ready?
Ready.
Here we go.
I'm Reddy's brother.
Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blank in the goldfish bowl.
Could you do that again, darling?
Yes. Listen
I was
carefully,
looking
Carrie.
at Betty and didn't hear you.
Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blank in the goldfish bowl. Is that the Palmer method? Okay. Carrie Newland. Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since Betty washed her blank in the goldfish bowl.
Her hair.
I think they're against you.
I think so.
Yeah. But what the heck, you never know. She says hair, Orson.
Yes, no, the goldfish has not been the same. It's been happier since Betty washed her feet in the goldfish.
I see.
Got a real kick out of that.
Got a kick out of that? The fish did. All right, Brett.
Or, if you will, her dogs.
Watch her dogs. Goldfish bowl.
Yeah. I hate her and all that love of animals she has.
She's going to cry in a moment. Now stop
That's
this.
not true. Actually, the goldfish wasn't the same because the goldfish was singing double since she washed her bra.
Okay. Betty White's goldfish hasn't been the same since she washed her blank in the goldfish bowl.
Orson and I have something going.
Oh, really?
Feet.
Hear that?
Feet.
We have feet going?
Yes.
Feet going.
What did you say, Richard?
Some kind of a fetish.
I happen to know that you were absolutely right. She did. Wash your hair.
Wash your hair in the goldfish
Because
bowl.
I saw you on the show South Pacific, and you said, I'm going to wash that fish right out of my... Remember?
right.
What a smack. You see, the last time I thought you were going to say lingerie of some kind, and we had such an argument here about what was lingerie at one time. Do you remember?
yes, I remember that.
I
yeah.
went every way to protect you. I said undies, including bra and pantyhose. I thought, I'm going to get that judge. And then you said hair.
Yeah.
Well,
No
you
way.
certainly wasted my time.
Now, what does Betty White say to all of this?
Well, nothing fishy. She washed her hair in the bowl.
Well, how do you like them apples? Okay, so that's one apiece for you at the end of round one, and now we go to round two, Ron.
B, please.
B. Everyone plays except Penny, because you
Can I
matched in the
play
first
anywhere?
round. You can play anyway, and I'll read your answer silently. Just. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
How's that washing?
I'm glad you asked. She was so dumb, she brought home an eggplant and tried to blank it. That's how dumb Dora was. Dumb Dora, Ron, was so dumb, she brought home an eggplant and tried to blank it. You think about that in a moment or so?
Don't you
Colin?
love him? He's always stealing my answers. He's leaning over there because he has a decent answer for a change. And he's...
I'm ready, Gene.
Thank you, Charles.
And he's also going skiing.
Where?
No place.
Oh, she just said that.
Look at his sweater. If he's not going skiing, we're in a lot of trouble.
Okay.
Oh!
No, she wrote skiing. This is a very sick lady. I think the nurse should come and take her.
Isn't that him? You think I'm losing my mind?
Yes, you are. Yes, definitely are. Okay, Rob. Dumb Dora was so dumb. How dumb was she, Gene? I'll tell you. She brought home an eggplant and tried to blank it.
Plant.
Plant it?
Yes.
Brought home an eggplant and tried to plant it.
I'm finished with
Is that a little touch of humor? Go ahead, Orson.
She tried to scramble it.
Tried to scramble it. Scrambled eggplant. An order of scrambled eggplants. What do you say, Brett?
Ron, I'm looking for Mr. Right. Number 3, but you're obviously not him. The word is scramble.
Scramble. That's too scrambled, Charles.
I went another route. I said hatchet.
Tried to hatch it.
Big popular response.
Very popular response there. Aren't you sorry you're not playing this one there? All right, Richard. What? You're reading in the... You stole Brett's apple. That's Brett's apple. That sweet young kid in the audience gave her that apple.
A wonderful person in the audience gave me that.
What? All right, now show us your answer and say it at the same time in a loud, clear voice. Okay.
Want a bite?
All right, plant. No thanks. Plant is the answer that Ron is looking for.
Hatchet. But who
Hatch.
else?
Okay. All right. Now, when we come back to you, you'll have your second round and final question, and one match will win the game for you. Let's see if that happens, but first, let's see about this. Here we go. Are you ready? Yes. All right, Carrie. You need one match to win the game. What's going on here?
Just building a chair in my spare time.
Betty stole his chair.
Did you take his chair?
I stand up.
Did anybody ask you who
You
stole
took his chair, but now let's stop. Now, children, now stop this.
This is like
nonsense
Carlton
stuff.
Mayer's
It's a
kindergarten.
very Carlton Myers Kindergarten. This is a serious show. Listen, have a little poem for you
Oh,
now.
I love it.
Listen to this.
There's a young lady from
poem.
Calcutta.
No.
Was
A
it
poem.
a young man from Cape
No. Yule Gibbons was hungry. No food was nearby, so he opened his mouth and he munched on a blank. Yule Gibbons was hungry. No food was nearby, so he opened his mouth and he munched on a blank. Yada ba da 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 da. Yada ba da 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 da. You're laughing, so because you're laughing in that goofy way, I have to check your card. And okay, there it is. Finish. What are you doing, Charles?
Just thinking.
Thinking. Well, put
We'll
a card in the slot there, and away we go. Betty's the only one who didn't write that time, right? Yeah, because
I
you're not
wrote
sure.
anyway.
You did.
I'm
good,
like
right.
Penny.
All right.
I never wrote.
Yule Gibbons was hungry, no food was nearby, so he opened his mouth and he munched on a
Fly.
fly. Yes. Orson, what did you
Chacun a son goût.
Whatever that
He munched
means.
on a fly.
On a fly. That wins the game.
What have you got there for fly, fly, fly?
Congratulations. There's another 100 for you. You're up to 35.50. And Ron, we're going to have to say goodbye to you. Sorry. It's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us here on Match Game 74. Ron Bambus, goodbye. Ready? Okay. Now, this is the third time you've been up here, right?
That's right.
Okay. Now, you know how this goes, so we'll get right to it. Right, Carrie? We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. L blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Now, pick your celebrities.
Richard?
L.
That's a goodie. El Toro.
El Toro. Okay, there's one.
Charles?
Charles, have you got one?
Well, I mean, that
He's not
looks-
getting mine.
I'll go the El Camino route.
El Camino.
Now, what was the other one? Wait a minute. What's the other one?
El Toro is what he said.
El Toro.
And you've got
Okay.
El Camino.
El
We've got to go
Camino.
with your first answer.
Okay, well,
and your
don't turn
third.
on me. I mean, it's not
Brett.
that easy.
Brett, have you got one?
How about I wouldn't say El Tubbo. What
about- No.
Because it's been said.
El Exahenti.
No, I'm not saying that.
What about
You're not
LMNOP?
El Capitan.
El Capitan. Okay, so you got El Capitan, El Camino, and El Toro. What say you, señorita?
El Toro.
You say El Toro. El Toro. That sounds like the bull to me. That is the bull. All right, we are looking for the bull. Let's find out where he is.
A Hungarian bullfighter.
Is that answer under the $100 response I ask you? No, it is not. El Dorado. That's a good one. All right, looking for El Toro.
El Camino was bad.
Let's find out. Is it under the $250 response? El Toro is. Congratulations.
I know.
Terrific. We're going steady.
I know what's under there.
What?
Sid.
Bo Macaroni.
Elbow macaroni. Wrong. You think it's El Cid, audience, right? El Cid. Okay, let's find out. Here it is. El Cid is right. Audience was right. Did you think of El Cid?
No, not once.
Well, he hasn't been around lately. Okay, now you've won the $250. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $2,500. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Time to pick one.
Richard.
All right, Richard, you're elected again. You face me, my dear. Here is the $2,500 question. Pair of blank. Pair of... This is no laughing matter, Richard.
Easy for you to say.
Yes, it is easy for me to say. Pair of blank.
Oh, please let me find a clean answer. I'll never tell.
I'm glad I'm not
Okay. Richard is finished.
In
Now
more
it's up to you to come up with an answer which you think will match his, Carrie. Pair of
Shoes.
shoes. Richard, you looked as if you drew a blank there.
No, I wish I had drawn a blank. I kept sawing visions of things.
Okay. May we see your answer for $2,500? She said pair of shoes. What is your answer?
Did you say shoe?
She said pair of shoes.
That's what I said, shoe.
That's what you said, shoes. Now she's got $6,300. Gee, that's a lot of money. What are you going to do with all that money?
Well, besides using it for my education, I can pay my rent with it.
You graduated 3 years ago.
Live in a
with
very
all that
expensive apartment to pay $6,000 a month rent there. Okay, Carrie, let's play another game, shall we? Let's bring on Charlie Stare. Charlie Stare.
Charlie. Wild cream oil Charlie.
Charlie, you know Carrie?
Yes.
Well, the first thing we got to know, Charlie, is what are you doing out here?
Well, I'm here to play the game, and my real name is Charles Ann. But I was
Charles?
Ann.
Oh, Charles. Well, Charles is a man's name, isn't it?
Well, I know, but that's just the way it is.
Whose idea was that?
I won't be home tonight, dear. I'm just with Charlie and Ann.
Of course, it's a man's name, Charles Nelson Riley.
That's
Anybody
right,
can-
naturally. Okay, now where do
Mary
you live?
is a man's name.
Yeah.
I'm from Dallas, and I'm an airline flight attendant.
Okay. Nice to have you with us, and good luck to you, Charlie.
Thank you.
It's so funny calling it Charlie.
Why don't you and Charlie come back to my place, have a drink?
Okay, Charlie. Have a drink. You go. You got some business to attend to. Go attend to your business. Charlie and I are going out for a drink now. With Charlie and Carrie. I push that button, and I ask you to make a selection, ma'am.
I'll take A, please.
You'll take A? I'm sorry, I've got A. No, that's A is for you, and here it is. New game. Little riddle about the Wild West.
I love riddles.
It goes like this.
I love you when you get tickled.
I love it when I tickle you.
What do you call a lawman who's all covered with beautiful feathers? The answer, Wild Bill Blank. Yeah. Let's see what you're doing. What do you call, Charlie, to give it to you? What do you call a lawman who's all covered with beautiful feathers? The answer, Wild Bill Blank. Now, don't say it. Wild, beautiful feathers. Wild Bill Blank.
I wish I were dead.
No, come on, now write something.
Oh, okay. I got
it. All covered with beautiful feathers. The answer, Wild Bill Blank. See, if he can do it, you can do it. Right.
If he can do it, anybody can do it.
That's right. I love Jonathan Apples.
When I think of
Now,
this
Charlie.
apple being given to me and then stolen by my friend.
What do you call a lawman who's all covered with beautiful feathers? The answer, Wild Bill Blank.
Wild Bill Peacock.
Wild Bill Peacock. That's it for Charlie. She came up with a terrific answer. The rest is up to you. If we don't get some terrific answers, you're in a heap of trouble. What do you say there, little boy?
Charlie is a terrific girl. I came up with a more rudimentary answer, Wild Bill Chicken.
What are you saying there, madam?
I'm crying.
Why? Did you think of Wild Bill Peacock and reject it?
No,
She
I
saw
could.
herself in the mirror.
No, I want to know something.
What?
Now, this may be a match.
No, we'll be the judge of that. Just hold a card up.
Now, oh, it makes me so mad. Now, isn't pheasant and peacock the same thing?
Even if she'd spelled it right, it wouldn't be the same thing.
Pheasant is P-H-E-A.
Oh, anybody can spell it
That's right.
P-H-E-A.
No, Dick says it's 2 F's.
Isn't pheasant female peacock?
No,
Or is
pheasant
that
is
female grouse?
No, it's not. Pheasant has nothing to do with peacocks. What do you say,
That's what I
Charlie?
meant
Few of
to
them
say.
do.
Isn't pheasant the wonderful bird with the
You're off. He's on. You're off. You stop talking now. What do you say?
Before I show my very correct answer, may I call you Chuck, Charlie, so there's no confusion? Be clear?
I'll be Chaz.
And you'll be Chuck.
Yes, okay.
Peacock, of course.
Okay, Charlie, there's one for you. Charlie's looking for a peacock, lady.
I got a chicken.
That's a couple chickens.
Yes. All right there, Richard. Give the little lady a peacock. That's what she wants.
Very well. You are, my dear. I'm so embarrassed, Charlie. I ordered pizza and got chicken.
Too bad.
I'm humiliated.
Are you offering anything to this sweet child, my dear?
Not to her, but what did you have? Listen, I didn't think being on CBS we were allowed to say peacock.
Oh.
So I said Wild Bill Bird.
Wild Bill Bird. Okay. Okay. So that's one for you, Charlie. And now let's see what we've got for you, Carrie. Here we go. First round question for Carrie. Bill said, having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you blank.
Listen, I'm sorry, I did a time lapse.
Having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you blank.
Oh, I've got it. Oh, honey.
It's like eating at a fancy restaurant. You understand? Don't look so puzzled. You understand it, don't you, Carrie? You've been to fancy restaurants. Classy chick like you, with all that money, $6,300. Sure, you've been to a lot of fancy restaurants.
Ever been to Edna's house?
No.
Once again, it's tricky.
Bill said having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you blank.
Genuflect?
No, that's... All right, the lower tier is ready. Charles, we're waiting for you.
Aren't we always wait? I've spent my life waiting for Charles.
Yes, Charles. Okay, now, Carrie. Bill said having dinner at Edna's house is like going to a fancy restaurant. Before she seats you at the table, Edna makes you...
Wear a tie.
Wear a tie. They're groaning at you again, Carrie. That tells you something. All right, Orson, what do you say?
I think it's a very good answer. But tip her.
Tip her, yeah.
Slip her a little something.
Slip her a $10
Get
bill.
down close to the floor
That's
show.
right.
It's Edna's mother with a pair of pasties. She ain't.
Brad, what do you say?
I say my life has been so ugly I never get to go to good restaurants.
Yes, but show us your
I thought
card.
you had to wash your hands.
Wash your hands. Edna says wash your hands before you go to the table. Charles?
I don't know if the judges will maybe think this is a match, but I said makes you dress up.
Dress up and wear a tie? What about that? Is that close? Yeah, that is a match. All right. Penny Marshall, what do you say?
I said you had to slip her money.
Slip her money. All right, Rich.
Slip her money.
Yeah, I think you'll find that is a business, but not the restaurant business. What? You have to check your clothes, like your hat and your coat.
Oh, I see.
When you come in.
Okay, Betty.
Put on a tie.
Put on a tie. Wear a tie. That's two for you, one for you. We're at the end of round one. And now I got to stop at this moment and do this bit of business. Goodbye. Hey, listen, you were terrific. You Neighbors Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, Bill Daly, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
No.
Oh, if I could walk like that.
No, they have to keep spraying the bottoms of my feet with that anti-static stuff.
Smell that bad, huh?
Yeah, no. No, because it makes funny noises with my microphone. See, my body builds up a positive charge of static electricity.
Yes, it does, Gene.
I know.
Yeah.
We can feel it from over here.
He tried that old dodge with me in Encino one night, that positive charge of that electricity.
Man isn't safe around here anymore. Well, I'm going to go talk to my friends over here. Or my friend over. Oh, there's Jenny Wilburn. Let's say hello to Jenny. Jenny, where are you? Oh. Now, some of our friends might not have been tuned in yesterday when you did the story of your life. Let's lightly touch over that. This lady has an astounding background. She was born in Israel, but you moved out of there when you were an infant, right?
Yes, right. I was born in Bethlehem.
In Bethlehem.
Must have been hard to pack when you're that young.
Where do your parents live now?
My parents are in Canada, London, Ontario.
Oh, yes.
And I live in Sherman Oaks.
Yeah, but no one's perfect. Yeah.
She is.
Well, Jenny, do you want to have a go at this?
Yes, I'm anxious.
All right. You could win over $10,000 here. Let's see what happens. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Kiss and blink.
Oh.
Kiss and blank.
Easy.
All right.
Oh,
now,
I have the answer to that one.
everybody's got the answer to that. Now watch, listen. After you get the first answer, they're all going to hide their heads. Watch it. Oh, now watch this. Watch this happen. Go ahead, call on somebody.
Brett, please.
Oh, shoot.
What Shelley Winters is the queen of. Kiss and tell.
Kiss and tell. Now look at them all hiding. Look at them all hiding. Look at that. Come on back out. You cowards. You cowards, come back out here and face the music. There are other answers. Now just think about it. Put on your little thinking cap.
Oh, I spilled my drink.
Oh, you spilled your drink. Holy mackerel. No, you can't do that joke.
Yeah, can't do that joke. Can't do the all that.
Go ahead, Raj. Throw him in there. Go ahead. What a slob you are.
Let me suck it out.
Oh, God, you're making a fool of yourself.
What? Betty thinks, I think you're going to call on Betty. She doesn't, seems to have an answer.
I think I better call on Betty. Kiss and make it well.
Kiss it and make it well. Kiss it and make it well. You want Bill? He seems to have an answer. That's Bill Daly, the middle there. Do you want him?
You probably don't recognize
Oh, sure,
him,
I'll
right?
take Bill. Why not?
What?
Oh, sure.
Well, great.
All right.
Isn't it great to be well known, Bill? Which one is Bill? I don't know. There's George. Oh, there. Oh, that one, right. Kiss and makeup.
Kiss and makeup.
Wrong.
All right. So now you have kiss and make up, kiss it and make it well, and kiss and tell. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'll take kiss and tell.
Sure.
Kiss and tell?
Yeah, gotta be.
Kiss and tell. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? May we see the $100 number? Kiss and hug. I don't know about this group. Who knows? Let's take a look at the next one, please. Kiss and make up. All right, there's Bill's answer.
There it is. You win
I
now.
think your choice was absolutely
What are you gonna do with the
correct,
money?
Ollie. Let's see the $500 number. Kiss and tell. Very good. Oh, it's great. Splendid.
What? Okay.
Right.
Now for the big
Now,
one.
you've got $500. That means the least you will play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we want you to spin the wheel, see if you can double it up and play for 10 big ones. Here we go. Good luck to you.
Bill.
5,000. Well, that's not bad. 5,000 is not an insignificant amount. Face me if you would, please. Good luck to this sweet little Polish girl born in Bethlehem. And here we go. Day old blank. Day old blank. All right, Betty's finished.
No.
Betty's finished. Your job is to match her. How do you fill in that blank?
Bread.
Day old bread. All right, Betty, she says day old bread will match her for the 5,000. What do you say to that?
There were 2 day-old cakes, but I didn't say anything on it. Day-old bread.
Day old bread. Congratulations. You have a total of $5,500. You got anybody rooting for you out here?
Right here.
Attaboy.
His name's John.
John, what are you going to do with the money? He says he loves you now. Did he love you before? No. All of a sudden, John loves you. All right, let's get Florian Townsend back here and play game number 2. All right. Now, as soon as the carousel is stopped there, you want to take that? There's a little souvenir here of your trip to the winner's dot there. Have a seat. We welcome Florian Thompson back here. She's very excited because she won a big bundle. All right. Now, Florian. You want to do a commercial? Oh, all right.
Oh, no.
Well, let's welcome Florian back first, then we'll go to the commercial here. Florian, tell us again a little bit about yourself. I know you're a USC student.
Right, I'm a medical student, second year at USC.
Yeah.
And haven't decided what specialty I'm going to go into, but in a couple of years, I'll make a firm decision.
Yep. He's a neat dresser, isn't he? Look at
He's
him.
a beautiful
Look at
dresser.
that nifty tie and the collar bar and all that. You're a good-looking fellow there, Florian.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back. We'll start this game in a moment or so. Right now, this for you. All right, here we go. Ready? Bing. Florian, A or B?
Let's try A.
Let's try A. What do you got to lose? Tom said, there's something wrong with my television set. I can see 2 commercials at the same time. It's strange. Madge the manicurist is soaking... Madge the manicurist is soaking some lady's hands in blank.
I want to thank Esther Sugarman.
What, dear?
Esther Sugarman was Margaret O'Brien's wardrobe woman in the 1946 movie Journey for Margaret, and she was kind enough to let Brett borrow Margaret O'Brien's dress that she wore in that movie. This is Margaret
that's right. That's Margaret O'Brien. 1946. Wonderful. Da-da-da-dum. Ya-da-da-dee-da-dum. Ya-da-da. Get lost, my dear. All right.
Wherever Margaret is now, she's eating her heart.
You ever feel sorry you brought up something?
Tom said there's something wrong with my television set. I can see two commercials at the same time. It's strange. Madge the manicurist is soaking some lady's hands in...
Some part of the toilet, like where the tidy bowl man is located.
All right, in the flush box there?
Right.
All right. Well, we were thinking more in terms of some other commercial.
Yeah, so was I.
That had a liquid connected with it.
Cornflakes.
Cornflakes. That's a liquid.
Eventually.
All right.
A bottle of Miller's High Life.
Aha.
Thank you.
A lot of gusto in that answer. What do you say?
Alpo liver parts.
Alpo liver parts. It's another liquid. Alpo liver parts. Madge the manicure soaking some lady's hands in.
Liquid plumber.
Liquid plumber.
Yeah. What did he say?
Liquid plumber was good. Yeah, what do you say?
I said Polygrip. You remember Polygrip? She was a hooker in Cleveland. Polygrip. Yes.
All right, Polygrip, very good. Now, what do you say, Miss Betty?
I haven't seen Brett in a while. Isn't it kind of pitiful?
It is.
Yes, it is.
Isn't it?
Baby, I remember back Match Game 73, Match Game 74. It was all right, but now.
No.
Oh, yeah. Over
She
the
is funny.
I don't go for the tidy bowl bathroom jokes. I said Bandini.
Bandini.
Bandini Mortalizer.
Bandini Mountain.
Oh.
Remember when he climbs Bandini Mountain?
He skis
I thought it
Bandini
was
Mountain.
a fertilizer.
It is.
About the size of it, Brett.
All right.
Bandini and clam sauce.
Poor baby, she doesn't hear either. Oh.
What?
Here's one for you.
Okay.
Now, listen to this one. Pete said, I just saw a sign that said, front ends aligned.
Was this for me in particular?
No, everybody.
Oh.
No.
On second thought.
Your front end is aligned.
Thank you.
Are you telling the truth or are you lying?
What's strange is the sign was in a blank.
Front end.
Say it again.
I just saw a sign that said front ends aligned. What's strange is the sign was in a blank. Okay, Chuck. Pete said, I just saw a sign that said front ends aligned. What's strange is the sign was in a blank.
I can't think of anything except health club.
A health club.
That's a pretty good answer.
Not bad. I guess this is harder than I thought. It seemed easy to me. What'd you say, George?
It's the front ends that they want to line, so the sign was in a girdle shop.
A girdle shop. That's a good possibility.
What was your answer?
Plastic surgeon's office.
Oh, no, I didn't say that. I said a lingerie shop.
All right. What do you say,
I
sir?
went a strange route.
No doubt.
Don't ask me. A brasserie.
A brasserie. A brasserie.
That sounds good. What the hell it means, I don't know.
It's interesting.
What's strange is the sign was in a blank.
I'm matching Brett again. I'm getting nervous. Lingerie shop.
Uh-huh.
Oh, boy.
I guess this question isn't playing. What do you say, Bill?
Backstage with the Rockettes.
Backstage with the Rockettes. That's
Gosh,
okay.
I thought it was better than that. That was bad.
Inside and boring.
Tough crowd.
No.
Go inside and it's boring.
What do you say, Betty?
If you think Chuck went a weird way, I said the Elephant House at the Los Angeles Zoo.
Elephant House in Los Angeles.
What did Betty say? I missed.
Elephant
doesn't
House
fit,
at the
but
Los
it's a
Angeles
plug to the
Zoo.
zoo.
So, there we are with round one.
That was a tough
And
pick.
since it's a scoreless tie and he went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time.
I'll take A, please.
All right? Ready?
Not really.
Weird Willie is so weird.
How weird
He's the only man in the world that goes to a roller skating rink wearing blanks. All right. Weird Willie is so weird, he's the only man... Oh, I'm sorry. This is yours, isn't it? Weird Willie is so weird, he's the only man in the world that goes to a roller skating rink wearing blanks.
Ice skates.
All right.
That lady is sharp.
Ice skate. Sharp ice skate.
Charles and I went a different route. Sneakers.
Sneakers. That's good.
Everyone knows.
Sneakers is not a bad answer.
Everyone knows she made the announcement that I steal her answer. So I, too, came up with sneakers. Didn't I, Gene?
Yes, you did.
Yes, we all took it from you. That's S-N-E-A-K-E-R. Just keep humoring her. And that dress, you got to be very careful. When a woman puts on a 7-year-old girl's dress, anything could happen.
All right, Barbara. The only one that goes to a roller skating rink wearing...
Ice skates.
Are you married, Jenny? You're not? Oh.
Guy's out there, though.
Oh, her boyfriend's out there.
Big
Well,
guy, yeah.
Well, you want to tear
you
up the
mess
card?
around? No. Ice skates.
Close, but no cigar. I said skis.
Skis, another good one.
Big ice skates, that's all they are.
So that's 3 for her. Now, Florian, you need 3 to tie and 4 to win. Ugly Alfrea is so ugly. When she looks in the mirror blinks. She looks in the mirror blinks. The light bulb just lit up over her head. Well, we'll start, Florian. Ugly Alfrea is so ugly, when she looks in the mirror blinks.
She's so ugly the mirror cracks.
Correct. Good. Is that a good one?
Yeah, I figured that was kind of the definitive answer for that one. The mirror
Breaks or cracks, there's one for him.
Please. Take a minute. Break.
All right, that's 2 for him. Score is now 3 to 2.
Breaks like when Ella Fitzgerald breaks the glass in the cassette tape commercial.
Right. The score is now tied, 3 to 3. We need one more to untie the score.
Please get it right, because I can't show mine.
I love being here today.
Oh, thank
Cracks.
goodness.
Correct. All right, now we're in the game. What'd you have? Take the crack away. You don't like it? All right. Come on down, Florian. Now take your place on that little blue dot there. And we'll say goodbye to Jenny Wilburn, who's leaving here with $5,500. Congratulations to you. Bye. Here's a little message for you. Well, here's Florian Thompson, second-year medical student, and we wish him well and hope he wins some loot here to help him along in his education. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Curly blank. Curly blank.
Caravan.
All right, 3 stars, 1 at a time.
Well, let's see what Betty has.
Well, now I've seen what she has.
No, you show me yours.
The whole world has seen what she had.
Curly hair.
Curly hair.
Charles?
Let's see what Charles has.
Curly.
Curly burly.
Curly. Boy, that's hard.
Don't look
Curly hair, curly. Oh, that's cute. This chick's got a cute one. Curly fused.
Curly Q.
Oh, okay.
One more.
Well, let's try Bill.
Curly Lambert. What does he do? Does he do something?
Curly Lambert?
Yeah, doesn't he like a...
Who's Curly Lambert?
Who's Curly? No, wait. No, wait a minute.
What's your second choice?
No, wait a minute. No, wait a minute. No, come on. There's a Curly Lambert. Does anybody know who Curly Lambert is?
Bill.
Okay, strike that.
Maybe I should choose.
I know who he is, all right. Curly Moe and, no, that's it.
Yeah.
Curly Moe and Larry. Let's try that. Yeah, let's try
That's your
Curly
final
Moe and
choice?
Larry. Yeah, the Three Stooges.
Oh, that's not supposed to be an R.
But there is a Curly Lambert. We're going to figure out
All right.
coach of something.
So now you
What's it
have
supposed to be?
Lambo.
Curly Moe and Larry, curly hair, and curly Q. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Curly hair.
Curly hair. That was Betty's answer. Let's see if it's up there. May we see the $100 number, please? Curly top. That's cute. Let's take a look at the next one. Curly Q. All right, it is there. It is there, indeed. Now, the $500 number says curly hair. All right. Now, Florian, you've got $500. That means the least you'll play for is 10 times. She's a good kisser, isn't she?
Yeah.
It means the least you'll play for is $5,000, or a lucky spin of the wheel will mean you play for $10,000. Give it a go, and good luck to you. We'll root for a double. Here, just grab this one and have a go at it. Oops. It's got to make one revolution, and then there it is. There you go. $10,000 with Bill Daly. Good luck to you. Here we go.
Bill, don't get nervous.
Blank.
The kid needs the money.
No help from the audience. Blank fruits. F-R-U-I-T-S. Blank fruits. All right. Your job is to match Bill. If you do that, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Let's try fresh.
Fresh fruits?
Yes.
Fresh fruits, he says. Bill?
Hi, guys.
Wonderful. Join us next time for the match game. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive Red Devil paint. Stains and paint remover is always a product with the name that you can count on, Red Devil. Hush Puppies gloves for work and casual wear. Active men and women choose Hush Puppies, their hands' best friend. A Tray and Clorette's the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorette's the breath deodorant. And a calculator in Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Greg Morris, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, Fritz, for joining us here, wherever you are in America. Now, I'd like you to take a look at 6 attractive, handsome, gifted people here. Interesting. Turn the camera on the audience. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Good. Anything that Betty has to
messing up my
report?
hair.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
No, they moved this thing wider for me, so I wouldn't do that because a lot of the ladies complained about that.
Oh, I'm kidding.
Just move
you
your
can
chair a
mess
little.
up my hair anytime you want.
Want me to roll my fingers through your hair?
That's
well,
how I
not
got
here,
this way.
Let's say hello to our champ here, Donna Paget. Hello, Donna Paget. All right. Donna's wearing a Mickey Mouse watch there. Any special significance to that?
No, I just like it.
Okay. Now, Donna, when we were together last time, won the first part of the audience match and did very well with it and won the $500, which means now she's going to be playing for $5,000. Are you ready for that, Donna?
I'm ready.
Okay, we'll have a go at that right after we have a go at this message just for you. Here we are. Here we are. Donna Paget. Ready?
Ready.
Second time up here, right?
It sure is.
You know how to go, right? All right, everybody go down. You won the $500. Now 10 times that amount or $5,000. And we can't give you the money until you select one and match him or her exactly.
Okay, Richard.
Gotta do it this time.
All right, ready? Now, you said your ESP was going last time to Richard Dawson. Is it going now? Really going?
Mine was, but his wasn't.
I didn't come here to be insulted, Donna. I came here to help you win some money.
Sending out ESP and you weren't sending back here now.
Maybe I was blocking it.
No, I was sending back PSE.
Oh, I see. Oh.
I don't know if I'm coming or going.
$5,000. Come on. Wow, wow, wow. Here we go. Bend blank. B-E-N-D blank. Okay, he's finished. Now.
Wait a minute.
B-E-N-D.
I said B-E-N-D.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
All right. Okay. Now, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his. Get your ESP going. Bend blank.
Your ear?
Bend your ear.
That's all I could think of. What
Now,
are
wait
you
a minute.
worried about?
Bend your ear is a very well-known phrase. You know, usually these are tough because there can be more than one answer usually. But he may have said that. Let's find out right now.
Bend over.
Bend over. Did you think of that? Did you think of any others?
Nope.
Well, she
that.
did what the
I thought
rules
that
say
was
you're
Lock
supposed to
City.
do. She said the first thing that came into her head was bend your ear. What are some of the others? Bend over and bend your ear. Bend backwards.
Fanny had a good
Ben Franklin she had.
You had Ben Franklin?
She did. That's why I asked.
What?
That's why I asked you to spell it. I took my answer. I looked at Franklin.
Charles?
Bendemeer's Stream would have been a lovely name.
What?
Bendemeer's Stream, that boring old song.
Ben, my mirror, bear to me scream.
Thank you.
By mere Mr. Shane. Well, let's put this back and press on ahead here now. Donnie, you've got $800. You're going to play another game. You may win some more money. So let's meet Ken Cohen. Hi, Ken. You know Donna. Now, so you're Ken Cohen, eh?
Yeah.
Where you from, Ken?
Valencia, California.
And what do you do?
I'm an electronic engineer. I'm married. Have 2 daughters. That's about it.
Is that about it?
That's
Well, that
size
must
it
keep you
up.
busy. If you're married and you got 2 daughters, you got to
Oh,
keep
yeah.
going with those. Specifically, what do you do? I mean, can you fix this thing? It breaks once in a while.
That's my job. No.
That's your job?
field
Okay, if it
engineer.
breaks, you'll fix it, right?
Sure will.
All right, here it goes. Working, darn it. Okay, Ken, you can have A or B.
It gets tough right from the beginning. Okay, B.
Okay,
It's tricky here. It's tricky.
it's very tricky here, Ken, as you will find out. Now listen, you know how when some babies are born, they're put in an incubator. That happens sometimes.
Or an orphanage.
Well, yes. No, some babies are born, they're put in an incubator. Well, when ugly Edna was born, the doctor put her in the blank.
You know, I'm beginning to feel so sorry for ugly Edna.
I am too.
She has become a whole
Yeah.
person to me.
My
and I
heart
tell
goes
you,
out for that poor girl.
I just, you know,
The way they malign her is something awful.
I think of her as being fat and
Yes.
and
When
having
ugly
a lot
Edna
of
was born, the
pimples.
doctor put her in the blank.
Oh,
In the
poor
blank.
little devil.
In the?
In the, yes.
Her.
As in Franklin, Bend Franklin.
Bend Franklin. Okay, Charles, whatever you got is good because we trust you. Especially since you're wearing your white lucky cap. Where did that come from, Charles?
Came from Paris, from the king.
I see.
Which one?
All right. They beheaded him, and that's why he got the cap. Hello, Ken, you ready? Now, you've heard about this. When some baby was born, they put him in an incubator, right? Well, when Ugly Edna was born, the doctor put her in the blank.
The dark room.
In the dark room. You are steadily employed someplace else.
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Just want to make sure he wasn't depending on us.
You never know.
Greg?
And he's an electrical engineer, right?
He's right.
I made all those cats famous, right? 7 years on mission.
That's right, with all those
And
things
you
you
come up
did.
with a dingbat answer.
That's
like that.
right.
I'm ashamed of you.
He's disgrace to your profession. What have you got?
He put her in the trash.
Put her in the trash. What'd you say?
To quote my dear friend, Mr. Dawson, son of trash.
Son of trash, yeah. Now
I wasn't that cruel. He just put a brown paper bag.
In a brown paper bag. That's okay.
He's kind.
Brown paper bag, sure. Ugly Edna was born, the doctor put her in the blank.
In the recycling machine. I mean, maybe you'd get something better the next time, you know?
Yes, of course. Okay.
Ugly Bruce.
No, he put her in the refrigerator.
In the refrigerator.
So she wouldn't spoil.
So she wouldn't spoil. Oh, really? Oh, aren't they cruel, Fanny? They're cruel.
Cruel. Terrible. I'd certainly put the little thing in a zoo.
Oh, goodness. Aren't they awful? You ready, Donna?
I'm ready.
Oh, we're not going to do that now. Wait, I'll put this right back here. There. We got a message for America, and then we'll have your first round question. So you hurry right back, would you, America? Hello there. Now, shall we? Okay, here it is. Donna, it's all yours. Listen carefully. One Eskimo girl said to another, she said, Nanook is the most popular boy in all of Eskimo land because he's the one with the blankest nose. One Eskimo girl said to another, Nanook is the most popular boy in all of Eskimo land because he's the one with the blankest nose.
Sweet question. Now that has romance, warmth, that has charm, conversational. You could do a whole story on that little question.
I'm sure you will.
I suggest next week you don't comb your hair with an egg beater.
Ready?
Ready.
Ready?
One Eskimo girl said to another, Nanook is the most popular boy in all of Eskimo land because he's the one with the blankest nose.
The biggest nose.
The biggest nose. Because they kiss with their noses, huh? How do they do that?
Just like this.
Okay. I got the point.
Size is not important.
Right.
It's not. It's the
Hello,
thought.
Greg.
It's the thought.
That's right. Greg, what do you say?
Well, I figured for that part of the country, I said the coldest nose.
The coldest nose. Would that make him popular? Brett?
Heavens, yes. The
coldest.
nose.
Really?
Well,
Why
you know,
would
they
it?
rub noses, darling, and it's cold.
But who would want to
And then-
rub a cold nose? You want to rub a warm nose, wouldn't
Don't you remember when we were in Encino?
Charles?
Could I have a transfer?
Yes.
Biggest!
Biggest is the man. That's one for Donna. Most popular boy in all of Eskimo land because he's the one with the coldest nose, the biggest nose, according to her. What do you say?
I said the warmest.
The warmest is a good answer.
He just defrosted all those little girls.
That's right. And what did you say?
Well, you did ask who would like a cold nose. I can answer that.
Who?
Sarah, my St. Bernard.
Sarah, your St. Bernard.
She does like, when her nose is warm, she's not feeling well.
Oh.
And we have to get the doc. I said warmest.
Warmest? Warmest is pretty good. Yes. And you, Elaine. Now, biggest, I think, is very good, too. I think she came up with a good answer.
A little
because
double entendre.
Yeah. No, it's a good answer. What'd you say, Fan?
Oh, I thought you called me Elaine.
He did first.
Did I call you Elaine?
You
I'm
called me
sorry.
Fanny.
I said the biggest.
You said the biggest. Okay. Two for her. All right, here we go to round 2, and Ken, it's up to you.
We'll go with B again.
B again. Everybody plays? You didn't match anybody in the first round, so that means you all play in the second round.
You all play the second round.
You all play. Fred said to George, "To conserve water, I only wash once a month." And George said, "That's nothing. I only blank once a month."
Conserve water? To conserve water?
To conserve water, I only wash once a month. And George said, "That's nothing. I only blank once a month."
George is still trying to conserve water, I
Yes.
guess.
Okay.
To conserve water, I only
Now,
wash
is
once
the
a month.
operative phrase conserve
You know,
water?
I don't understand this question, so I'm not going to answer any questions about it.
I
It is
think
kind of
that's
weird.
I think it's a good question.
Let's just figure it out now. To conserve water, I only wash once a month. George said, "That's nothing. I only blank once a month." All right?
But he didn't make any
have to know
reference.
I'm glad I'm not playing.
You have to
So am I.
Yeah, come on.
Sorry about that.
2 people are ready here.
We're ready.
3, 4, 5, 6. Lay it in there.
I suppose.
Go ahead, do it, Brett. Are you ready, Ken?
Let's hear it again.
What can I tell you?
Fred said to George, "To conserve water, I only wash once a month." And George said, "That's nothing. I only blank once a month."
Tinkle. He is trying to save it, right?
What did he say?
He said tinkle.
T-I-N-K-L-E.
T-I-N-K-L-E is what he said.
Oh, I thought he said twinkle.
T-I-N-K-L-E M-O-U-S-E. Tinkle mouse. Yeah.
Well,
Following
I wouldn't want
Oh,
to.
that's a
I wouldn't
perfect
want to
answer.
talk to him, but I said brush my teeth.
Brush my teeth once a month. That conserves water. Brett, what do you say?
George, like I, didn't understand what's his name was talking about. So he answered any question he didn't understand with make love.
Make love. Okay. I don't know.
I think
That
this is a
conserves
match.
water.
It is a match? You have a
Rather than
match.
dwell on it, I just think we should make it a match.
What did you say?
Potty.
Make potty? Okay. Yeah, that's it. All right, Elaine.
Hi.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Show and tell.
You want to see it?
Yeah. Oh, no.
I said he only swallows once a month.
Only swallows once a month. That conserves
You know,
water.
like the swallows that come back to
The
Capistrano?
Capistrano. All right, I got you there. Now, we go from Gracie to George.
No, we're going to Gracie. I said shower.
Shower. Now, Ken, you must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie. If not, it's all over.
No, like Charles, I think that we should not discuss it. We should just make it a match because it is delicate. Brush your teeth.
That means Donna wins the game. Congratulations. Okay. Too bad, Ken.
Thank you very much.
You win some, you lose some. That's
Had a
life,
good
right,
time.
Ken? You had a good time?
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. We got some gifts for you. Oh, got a 2-year supply of pantyhose for you and all kinds of things that you're going to love, Ken. You're going to love every one of them. What do you want?
Back again.
You're back again. Well, we're going to see how you do with this big money super match right after we see about this. Virginia Hillbilly. We're ready for you. Donna Paget, 3rd time up here. Shall we begin?
Let's go.
Okay. Follow me. Let's go out this way here. No, let's see what happened here when we polled this recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Women's blank. Now remember, you get $500 if you match that top answer, and the middle one gets you $250 and $100 for the bottom one. Now let's see who will give you a little help here.
Fanny.
Fanny.
Women's lib.
Women's lib is one.
Elaine.
Elaine, have you got one?
Women's toilet.
Okay.
I think that's
What's a good one?
Well, ladies' room is the way we put it usually, but...
All right, women's ladies' room.
Okay, yeah.
Women's room.
Women's room. Okay. There's it, whatever that is.
Greg.
All I could think of was Women's Daily.
It's Women's Wear Daily.
Is that Women's Wear Daily?
Right. Women's Wear Daily
Women's
is
Wear
the
Daily,
newspaper in
right.
New York.
Yeah, that's a great paper.
Good little paper. So those there, you got Women's Daily, Women's Lib, and the one that she gave you.
I'll take Women's Lib.
Women's Lib. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, there. That's kind of a hard one. That's a very interesting one. Let's see how it works out. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Women's World is one.
Yeah, it sure is.
It sure is. Good for you. We're looking for Women's Lib. Let's see if it's under the $250 number. Women's Day.
Huh?
Oh, that's
All
right.
right.
That's a magazine.
That's a web magazine,
That's
a very,
Mother's Day.
very popular one. No, Women's Day is a weekly
magazine, and
that
a
you're
good
buying
one,
the
too.
AMP, which you don't have here in California. Now, here's the last chance for Women's Lib. May we see the $500 number? You got it. 500. Congratulations. Very good. All right. Why not? So now, Donna, you're up to $1,400. You're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you've got to match one of them exactly, and you have to choose one now.
Richard?
Here we go again, Richard. Good for you.
She's just killed Vincent Price.
Yeah. Look at that.
It is Vincent Price.
Yes, it is.
With his Angostura.
Help me. Help me.
Now it's in your coffee.
Shall we get on with it? Yeah! Terrible.
It's great. Just I want to buzz around now. All right, come
You
on.
ready?
Now. Maybe that's a lucky sign.
Okay, face me if you would. Stand on the adhesive tape, and here we go. Oh, I'm surrounded by weird.
Come on, well, anyone got another fly? They were good.
Shh, quiet.
Oh.
Ready? Think Dawson. Dawson, you think Paget. Here we go.
I'm thinking fly.
Fly me.
Pot of blank. Pot of blank. All right, Donna, he's finished. You have to give us an answer that'll match his. You failed twice.
I've got it this time.
You've got it this time.
Mhm.
What?
Pot of gold.
Pot of gold. Well, the audience thinks you've got it, but will Richard think you've got it? You won't believe this. What do you mean you won't believe
Well,
it?
there are a lot. There's a pot of stew.
Yeah.
Pot of flies.
Yeah.
Pot of gold.
Very good. Now you got $6,400. How about that? You happy about that? Good for you. Now, Donna, you're going to meet another player, so let's get her out here and press right on and welcome Evelyn Collins. Hello there. All right. How are you, Evelyn? You know Donna. We welcome you and
Thank
ask
you.
you to tell us the Evelyn Collins story.
Well, I'm a housewife, been married 26 years.
Yeah.
I live in Las Vegas now.
Yeah.
Job transfer from my husband a year ago from California.
Now, what does he do?
He's with one of the largest donut corporations. He's district representative.
Of a donut corporation?
Yes.
Okay. You like donuts?
I better. I'm in trouble.
And he's been transferred to Las Vegas. And
Yes.
Did you live in this area for?
Yes, we lived in North Hollywood.
Yeah. And do you like it out there?
You'd love it. My husband loves it especially.
Does he?
The weather. No.
He doesn't. Oh. You do. Oh, I see.
But not too much.
But not too much.
No.
Yeah. Put 3 donuts on blue or red or whatever.
No, I play the nickel slots.
You play with nickels. All right. Evelyn, we've got to stop right here now that we found out who you are and where you're from and do a little business with America. This is it. Oh, here we are. Listen, we got to go now. No time to do any more. Evelyn, you can come back next time and repeat the Evelyn Collins story.
Certainly.
All right?
Be glad to.
All right. Don't put any wooden nickels in the slot machines because they're going to arrest you. There. Anybody have anything to say before we go? Well, it's time to go. You're too late. What?
I have a Hawaii Five-0 coming on.
I'll be sure to see it. Gene Weber here. Join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 76, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Don Galloway, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, the Barnaby Jones, Lee Merriweather, Bill Daly, and Patty North as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Thank you, friend. You're very kind to join us here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a good time because the loonies are out.
Yes. Where?
No, here they are. They're beautiful loonies here. Now let's say hello to our two civilians here, Rick Yoder and Denise Walters. We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you. Let's begin with you, Denise.
Well, I'm a high school teacher, and I teach physical education, and the most important thing is I'm a newlywed, 2 weeks.
Oh. It was kind of you to take the time out to come and visit us here.
This is the only honeymoon I got.
Oh, it is? Oh, well, good luck to you, Denise. Here. Rick, what do you got to say about yourself?
I'm from Ames, Iowa, and...
Aren't we all? Don't give your right name either. I can see Rick Yoder is not your real name, is it?
Oh, sure it is.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, and I'm a foreman for a railroad contractor.
No kidding.
No kidding.
Sounds like an interesting job.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. Make any money?
Nope.
Give him a raise. Whoever. Give this fella a raise. He deserves it. Listen, here on the PM game, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of those as you possibly can. Now, the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Denise, A or B?
B, please.
B it is. We're off and running.
Mm-hmm.
The dentist said to Henrietta. The dentist said to Henrietta, boy, this cavity is a deep cavity. The tip of my drill just came out of your blank. Well, the dentist is drilling, you see. You're Henrietta.
Yeah.
I'm the dentist. I got the drill going in here. Boy, this is a deep cavity. The tip of my drill just came out your blank.
I got it.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's terrible.
The dentist said to Henrietta, boy, there's a deep cavity. The tip of my drill just came out of your blank.
Neck?
Neck. Yes. No humor in that. A sanguinary sight, to be sure. Don?
Back in Kentucky in high school, we used to say, hey, I went all the way, down to the toe.
Oh-ho! That was some long drill, Don. What do you got here?
Back in Portland, Maine, we used to say the man who called it necking was a poor judge of distance. I said navel.
Navel. A good response.
Left bun.
Left bun. Left bun.
It all depends on which angle.
Well, there you see. Now, if I was going down this way, the drill, you're going to see.
Right.
Be
Bang,
very
right there.
careful,
No, that's
Mr.
my
Rayburn.
right.
Oh, that's your right.
Yes.
Well, you see, I'm dyslexic.
Well, mine went in this way, you see.
Yes.
And came out my left bobby.
Oh, left bobby.
I can't spell. Oh, I think that's terrible.
Yes. I think it's a rather amusing answer on my side.
But it hurts.
It hurts, yes, to think about it even. Why are you holding your
Has
breath?
everybody got a picture of me in my good vest and my good suit?
God, you...
Can I take this off?
Yes. All right, right away.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, now I can
Feel
work.
better, right?
I said the tip of your right bun. No, the tip of your toe is what I put there, and I got a boot for that also.
Yeah. 2 toes so far. One
two toes?
bun.
Two
Yes.
toes don't make a foot.
Two
No,
toes
that's
so
right.
far.
All right, Nick, this is a deep cavity. The tip of my drill just came out of your
Shoulder bag.
shoulder bag. All right. Okay. Now, Rick, we have one of equal difficulty for you. Ames, Iowa, eh?
I'm sorry, I'll just take my vest off.
You can take it off?
Yeah,
Yes.
take my vest.
Why is that? You don't
No,
want-
because it's tight and it holds all the fat in it. It's hurting.
Right.
So Wait, I think I'll take my pants off. This
No,
is...
no, no. Enough. Yeah.
Here, okay.
Very chic, yes. As a matter of fact, it
does hold good,
harmonizes,
does it?
yes.
Oh, my
Here we go.
So good to breathe.
Now listen to this, Rick.
What's
Weird
very
Wanda
disappointing is
is
that this
really weird. I gotta tell you. In high school, she was voted most likely to marry a blank. That's how weird she was. Weird Wanda's really weird. In high school, she was voted most likely to marry a blank. Okay. Weird Wanda's really weird, Rick. In high school, she was voted most likely to marry a blank.
A dog.
Okay? That's a very good answer you gave.
Wonderful answer.
You
Yeah.
Did you? He said dog?
Dog, D-O-G, dog.
That's not weird.
Yes,
I know
it
a
is.
lot of people who've married dogs.
What do you have to say about this, Don?
I went for the ever popular orangutan.
Orangutan. Okay.
I went from the seldom seen game show MC. Nothing funny about that. Could be Peter Marshall.
A
Alan
tasteless, libelous answer if I've ever heard of one. Okay.
I said bigamist.
A bigamist. She's voted most likely to marry a bigamist. Okay. All right. And what do you got to say about Weird Wanda, who's voted most likely to marry
A chimpanzee.
a chimp? Okay. Now we're looking for a dog here.
Let me put my vest back on. I think I'm a little funny with that vest.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that. I went for the bad incest joke. I said marry your brother, which is very...
Yeah. Voted most likely to marry her brother.
It's the
Now
best.
don't boo him. He's going to eat the whole thing and get sick on the show, and we're going to have to stop the
I just
tape
ate my
and
brother.
all right. Speaking of weirdos, you've noticed she no longer has bangs.
She's bangless.
Now, did you cut it or did they just comb it back?
It's glued to the top of my head.
Oh, it is glued.
Yes.
And you're
if
testing
I take
it.
off this barrette,
Yeah.
it looks like I've been in the electric chair.
Actually, I grew her old bangs on my face. That's what this
Yes.
is.
That's what that
Thank
is.
you for your bangs.
You're
Okay.
quite any time.
Time for the answer. She voted most likely to marry a...
Nixon supporter.
Ah! So what do we have after round one? Round one questions are very tough, and so don't worry about the fact that neither one of you scored, but we'll see how round two goes right after this. Now, since it's 0-0, and Denise went first last time, we'll ask you to go first this time. Rick, A or B?
B.
Okay. Everyone will play again. Jim said, the males are really slow. I just got a draft notice to go fight in the blank war. The males are slow. Okay. Ready? All right. Okay, Rick, here we go. Jim said the males are really slow. I just got a draft notice to go fight in the blank war.
The Civil War.
Civil War? What is the war of your choice?
Well, it's called Pick a War.
Pick a war, that's
I've
exactly.
always been quite uncivil myself.
Civil, yeah. Okay.
I said speak softly and carry a big stick. Spanish-American.
Spanish-American War, right. Thank you, Teddy
That was a
Roosevelt.
war.
That was
It's
a
a
war.
war of your choice.
That was the
Right.
war.
No need for booing.
It's an older war
Go
than
on, my dear.
if you dare.
Civil.
Okay. So that's two of those. One Spanish-American, one civil. I just got a draft notice to go fight in the Civil War. What do you say to that? Civil War. Let's see for Rick. What is the war of your choice, Bill?
Was there a Polish war? No, there was no Polish war. I'm sorry, I'm not very civil, so I got the Spanish War.
The Spanish War.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
3 civils and 2 Spanish. Nobody said World War II, which was a long time ago. What have you got?
The Boer War.
The Boer War. That was about the time of the Civil War, wasn't it? What year was the Boer War? 1900.
I don't remember. It was so boring.
Nothing
Okay.
is beneath you, Bill Daly.
Ready? All right. Denise, this is yours. Listen carefully. In Venice, Italy,
Yeah.
the cop said, "Things are different here with all these canals. Instead of streetwalkers, we got street blankers." The policeman in Venice, Italy is speaking. Okay, Denise, here we go. In Venice, Italy, the cop said, "Things are different here with all these canals. Instead of streetwalkers, we got street blankers."
Floaters?
Floaters. Street floaters, eh? Okay, she said street floaters, darn.
This is a truly boring answer, but it just seemed like street swimmers to me.
Street swimmers, yeah. All right.
Now, this could be a match, you see, because when you swim, you also float. Now, both of these could be...
Nice try.
The
Goodbye.
judges are so bloody mean.
Yes, they are.
Swimmers.
So we have 3 swimmers up there. I guess swimmers would be a little more logical since we did say walkers versus what else? What else here?
Well, no, it's I'm going the same way, but I want to know how they get their work done. I don't want to know. I did just
Float on their back. There. What do you say, Bill?
That's why she said floaters.
Yes.
If you've seen the water in Venice, you can walk on it, by the way.
That's right, you can.
Up there, what?
Very bad stuff.
Yes, I said swimmers, too, because I can swim in that muck.
5 of those, yep.
5 swimmers.
Okay,
1
don't
drowner.
expect 6 here.
Now, this is going to be a problem.
Why?
Well, I said swimmers, also known as floaties of the night.
Aha! Floaties. Okay, go to round 3 here. Oh, dear.
Fred Waring is whirling.
All right, Rick, since you're still ahead, we're going to ask you to go first again, A or B?
A, please.
A. Got it. A. Nervous Ned is really nervous.
How nervous is he? How nervous is he?
I'll tell you how nervous he is. He's like Pinocchio at a blank convention.
Gotcha, baby. Gotcha.
Nervous Ned is really nervous. He's like Pinocchio at a blank convention. All right. Here we go, Rick. Nervous Ned is really nervous. He's like Pinocchio at a blank convention.
Plastic surgeon.
You know who Pinocchio is?
One with the nose.
Yeah, what was he made out of?
Wood.
Yes. Right. Does that tell you anything now?
Carpenter.
Oh, I get it! Oh!
Too late.
Oh, too late.
Too late.
Oh, that was so simple. It's wood and I got it.
All right.
You think living that close to the water has done this?
Yes.
So lovely.
What have you got?
Maybe it's just anticipating a new marriage or something. You suppose that's what it is, hon?
Yes. Has he committed himself?
Yes, he
Oh.
certainly has. Oh, Rick, I said carpenter.
Carpenters is a good answer, yeah.
And I don't know.
Carpenters Convention. What's old Bill Daly got there?
He doesn't want to tell you.
You saw it, right?
You say
I
termites.
put a nose pickers convention.
So tempting.
Hit him again.
I'm sorry.
Keep striking him. See, you
Well,
get-
there's a wooden nose picker. Does that
A
soften
wooden,
up the bad
yeah,
joke? You know?
But if you had your druthers, you would have said termite, right?
I would have said
Termite
something
coming.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Couldn't have said that.
Carpenters, termites, all those are good responses, right?
Right. Beaver.
Beaver. See, they would have started biting your knee, and pretty soon the beaver, when he bit through your knees, yelled, "Timber!" Thank you. Okay. Now, where are we here? Listen, Denise, here's the way it is. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. This is your last shot at it. Tom said, "We have an antique icebox. I know it's antique because when I open it, instead of a light bulb, a blank comes on." Antique icebox. I know it's antique because when I open the door, instead of a light bulb, a blank comes on. Okay, Denise. Tom said we have an antique icebox. I know it's antique because when I open it, instead of a light bulb, a blank comes on.
A candle?
A candle is what you say? All right, let's see.
You can say
I'll give you $1.50 for the vest.
$1.50?
$1.50.
You got it.
Okay.
I'll take $1.50 for mine.
All right. What have you got? I know it's antique because when I open it, instead of a light bulb, a blank comes on.
Jack be nimble, Jack be quick.
A candle. Okay, score's now 3-2. Brett?
Okie doke.
Yeah.
Don't curse the darkness, light a candle.
Right. Score is tied 3-3. One more. Candle wins the game. Candle wins the game. What record do you have? Candle, candle, we're going to say goodbye to Rick Yoder. We thank you for being here. Some gifts to your way from Match Game PM. Rick Yoder, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we'll spin him off and spin a message for you. Here we go. That's fine. Big Bunny Super Match coming up here for you, Denise. And you can win a really big bundle here, over $20,000 if you get lucky and skillful. And to do that, we got 2 audience matches for you. Here we go with the first one. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Jean Blank. That's Jean blank. I don't spell my name that way. You get $500 for matching their most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. Whom do you call on here?
Charles?
Jean Harlow.
Jean Harlow.
Brett?
A wonderful actress, Jean Simmons.
Yes, indeed.
Don?
Don?
Gene Rayburn.
It'll be there.
No,
trust me.
it won't be there.
Yes,
Did
it
you
will.
see?
How can you tell?
Because they can't spell.
Because they see. Oh,
What do you say,
Moving on
John?
to a completely different subject, let's try Jeanne d'Arc.
Jeanne d'Arc, okay.
thanks, Don.
There's Jeanne d'Arc, there's Jean Harlow, and Jean Simmons. You want one of those?
I'll take Jean Harlow.
Jean Harlow. All right, let's go down and see what we got under the $100 number. Gene, the music machine. Okay. Let's see what we got under the next one. Gene Stable and another wonderful actress. Yes, indeed. Last chance for Jean Harlow. Here we go. Yeah! Very good. Charles gave that one to you. Okay. Now you got 500, means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or 5,000. But now we're going to see how much more money you'll win with your second audience match. Kinky Blank. Okay, here we go. Who do you want?
Charles?
You got me, hon.
Kinky.
Kinky?
Like,
Get out the kinky.
Whatever you think, Charles.
what if I say it and we go off the air?
Well, that's right. Well, we're on videotape. So don't worry about it.
Videotape. No.
Kinky videotape.
Kinky
No.
sex.
Kinky
I read
sex.
about it.
Yeah. You read about it once? Sure you did.
Brett?
Kinky hair?
Kinky hair.
Kinky hair. Don?
Anybody got any?
Kinky curlers.
What's the top?
Kinky dinky do.
What?
Kinky D band. Just get on, say it.
Kinky D band.
Good,
What is the
baby.
Kinky D band?
Whatever
They
that
played
means.
at Joan of Arc's.
Yeah. Kinky D-band, kinky hair, and kinky sex. You want one of those, or have you got a better one for us?
I thought of Kinky D, but I think I'm going to go with Kinky Sex.
Yeah.
Kinky sex. Okay, let's see what you got under the $100 number. Any kinky sex there? Kinky dinky. Yeah. Kinky dinky. Oh, we want kinky sex. Let's see the next one, please. We got it. All right. What's under the big one? $250 times 10 is 2,500. Added to the previous 5,000 gives you 7,500 to shoot for. However, we're going to ask you to spin the wheel now, and you can double your money and play for $15,000. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. Good luck. Yes, sirree. Any Gold Star area would be a double. Not quite. Okay, good luck to you. You're going to be playing with Brett there, a good player, and this is it. Blank, no evil. Blank, no evil. Put it in the slot, Brett, and away we go. Okay, Denise, give us the answer that she's got on the card. If you do, you get $7,500. What do you say? Blank, no evil.
C.
See no evil. That sounds reasonable to me. Brett, she says see no evil will match you. What do you say?
There were three.
There were three. See no evil, hear no evil, and
speak no evil. I'm so verbal. Oh, C!
We're all very happy for this lady. Join us next week when we hope to give away another bundle, another group of 1 stars like these here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Bearcat Alert Warning Radio. Turns on automatically when the National Weather Service broadcasts tornado, flood, or severe weather warnings. Don't stay home without it. And a master mechanic 8-gallon. Gum Out carburetor cleaner by Pennzoil helps keep your car free from slow starts, bucking, and stalling. Gum Out, the between tune-ups, tune-up. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars. George Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Dick Martin, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friend. Thank you. Oh, are you quite prepared?
Oh, what did you have in mind?
Hi, Charles. Who is that? You brought your clack here, did you?
They're a bunch of cowboys from Oklahoma, babe.
Oh.
They all sound so butch.
Thank you very much.
Can we hear it one more time?
Thank
Oh,
you.
Charles, you do have friends.
Good.
Now, only the women. Oh, okay. All right, let us greet Pam Weber here and Lieutenant Paul Strophus. Applause, applause, applause. Welcome to the two of you. We're a friendly bunch here. We want to get acquainted. Pam, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I guess I'm still a newlywed. I've been married for 2 months now.
Yes, you are.
I love it.
What are you
it's the
doing
greatest
here?
Thing.
Okay.
And I'm a bookkeeper.
Yeah.
And kind of an assistant manager and kind of a buyer and kind of a lot of other little things, too. And, oh, gosh,
You're a busy lady.
yes, I like to ski.
You do?
I love to ski. It's fun. Except when I fall down, but...
Oh, yeah, that's no fun. Falling down is no fun.
It is if you've only been married 2 months.
Gotcha. All right, Pam, good luck to you.
Thank you.
And Paul, tell us about you, please.
I'm from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, Gene, and I spent a lot of time in Omaha, Nebraska, where I got my law degree at Creighton University. I used that degree to join the nation's largest law firm, the United States Navy JAG Corps.
Yeah.
And I'm currently stationed at the Lemoore Naval Air Station in California, up by Lemoore, California, married to my high school sweetheart, and...
Shall we cry? Have a little cry, friends.
Oh, I think it's great.
And my little boy was 6 months old this week, Matthew.
Matthew. All right. Well, Paul, that's a fascinating story. Now, where is this place you're stationed? Is it near San Diego?
No, it's up in the heart of the desolate valley. It's by Fresno, about 30 miles south of Fresno.
All right.
Oh, heaven
Now,
help
may
us.
I point out to you that here on Match Game PM, each of you will have 3 opportunities to match as many of our illustrious stars as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Here we go. A or B, Pam?
Pardon? Oh, oh, B.
B.
Yeah.
You're sure?
Yes, I'm positive.
That's a definite B,
B.
for her.
Definite
B. Selma said, at an early age, I could tell that my son was going to be a doctor. His first words were, blank.
I think the garlic smells better than that stuff that spritzed on it.
Selma said, at an early age, I could tell that my son was going to be a doctor. His first words were...
Open your mouth and say, ah.
All right. Right. What do you say to that, George?
You're looking at Elaine. It's easy.
Say, ah.
And Betty and Brett.
Yes? What?
Pull your feet in the stirrups.
Put your feet in the stirrups. Oh, that's an interesting response. Charles?
Can we get Beth Meyerson, please?
Well, no. Now, Bess is
Or
not
get
available.
Sophie Meyerson or
No.
Agnes Meyerson or
Bess
anybody.
is
Even
not-
Max Meyerson. Or
Really?
a doctor. Please remit.
Please remit. Yes, doctors do that a lot, don't they?
Oh, boy.
Some of them make you pay in advance. Really? All right, Elaine. I could tell my son was going to be a doctor. His first words were...
Take off your clothes.
You know them for what they are. All right.
Said, open wide.
Open wide. All right.
That didn't get by, did it?
No, I thought that was his open wide and say out.
Yeah.
All right there, Betty.
Looks great to me, lady, but I'm the painter. No, I think all those were a lot more words than a baby would use.
Oh.
I think a baby's first words would be cough.
Cough. Yes. Turn your head and cough.
Turn your head and
All
cough.
right. Isn't this wonderful, Paul?
Wonderful.
Aren't you having a great time?
I enjoyed it.
Glad you came? Okay,
You bet.
that's all. Roll them off. No, I'm only kidding. Here we go with his question. Unlucky Louis said, I took my wife to a wife-swapping party, and just my luck, all I could get for her was a blank. All right, here we go, Paul. Unlucky Louis said, I took my wife to a wife-swapping party, and just my luck, all I could get for her was a blank.
A husband.
You're just as bad as they are. You're a lawyer. You're supposed to be smart.
Well, nobody'd give up their wife.
Oh. Oh.
Life
All right.
is a...
George?
I said all he could get was a rejection slip.
A rejection slip. All right, Brett?
He was as happy as a clam. Like, all he could get for it was a bottle of Thunderbird wine.
A small price to pay for a wife.
I thought of a two-way lamp.
A two-way lamp.
Two-way lamp?
One of those parties, eh?
That's a switch.
Lamp that goes both ways. Aha. We heard
that's
that.
beneath you.
Thought you'd sneak by, eh? All I could get for my wife was
Oh, an old maid.
an old maid.
I know.
Yeah.
I
Right.
forget it.
I was thinking of Chuck's Ranch, and I said an old mare.
An old mare. All I could get for her was
Animal lover that I am, a basset hound.
a basset hound. Yes, I'm surprised more people didn't name dogs. Like, you know, bloodhounds, basset hounds, and beagles.
I
and-
happen to like my answer. I'm sticking with it, and I'm not changing it. What do you think of that, mister?
I didn't know
All
they
right.
came to those parties. I thought just...
All right, so there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 is the score in her favor. We'll continue in a moment. First, we have this for you, if you please. All right, let's carry on now. We'll go to round two. Pam, you're ahead. We're going to ask you to go first.
Well, I'll stick with B.
B it is. All right. 5 people play. Everyone except George Kennedy. On the far-off island, where all the people look like shoes,
I'll never get this.
Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank. Shoes. Everyone looks like shoes. Pam has thought it over. She's ready. On the far-off island, where all the people look like shoes, Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a blank.
Sock.
A sock. We really weren't expecting that, were we?
Oh, dear.
They weren't expecting it either. I could think of 2 good answers, neither of which was sock. What did you say?
No, sweetheart, you snuck off with a heel.
A heel.
I do like childhood answers, though, in spite of that.
Why don't you talk like your own voice?
Well, I do, don't I? Talk about
She's with a sneaker.
A sneaker.
That's why.
Heel and sneaker are the 2 good responses there. Elliot was angry because his daughter snuck off with a
Heel.
heel. Heel. Then after the heel, lie down, sit, roll over.
Another one would be Soul Brother.
Aha!
But I
Very
said
good.
heel.
You said heel, there. What do the animal lovers say?
And another one would be loafer.
A
A loafer. Very good. Oh, we had some nifty ones there. Now let's see what we got for you, Paul. Hey, nobody knows this. Robin Hood was a...
I never knew that.
Yeah.
Gonna get some letters.
That's why inside his little tent, he had a little blank. All right.
We'd better
Paul.
you do it.
Nobody knows that
yes.
Robin Hood was a... And that's wwhy inside his little tent, he had a little blank.
Well, we don't call him that in the Navy, but I imagine he had a Little John.
Little John! He got the idea. He got the idea.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
He got the idea.
I'm ahead of him.
You got the idea. That's one for him.
Inside his tent was a little head.
You want to know something, sweetness, my adorable little person, my darling, my love? The man with the fabulous teeth and the lovely gray hair? Okay. No, inside his little tent, he had a little pole.
A tent pole. To hold up the tent. A small pole.
No,
Not
just
so
a
high.
pole.
Oh, all right.
Just Piggy was in there.
Lieutenant, is there any way we could get her on one of your boats fast?
What a lovely way
Slow
to
boat
go.
to China.
Maid Marian.
A Maid Marian. Or vice versa. All right. Inside his little tent, Elaine, he had a little...
John.
Little John. spelling Little John.
Indeed. I said a little bow.
A little bow.
Oh, little John. You know it was right there, and I couldn't think of it. He had a little maid. She swept out and didn't do windows.
No windows. No, everything but that. All right, there we are at the end of round two. 2-1 the score. Now, Paul, you're ahead. You have to go first.
Oh, I think I'll steal her bee away from her.
You want the bee? Bee it is. At the restaurant, Henry said,
Uh-oh.
"Hey, waiter, what's this fly doing in my alphabet soup?" And the waiter said, "He's blanking it." Here we go, Paul.
Thank you, Uncle George.
At the restaurant, Henry said, "Waiter, what's this fly doing in my alphabet soup?" And the waiter said, "He's blanking it."
I suppose he's reading it.
He's reading it. All right?
What did he say?
Lieutenant said he's reading the alphabet soup. You know, since A, B,
I
C.
understand reading. No wonder the Navy's in trouble. Oh, reading.
Reading. All right. What have you got?
I got a membership to the Coast Guard Auxiliary. That's what I got. One of the few men that can handle prairie and water.
Uh-huh.
I got a 0 mark for that joke. Reading.
Reading. All right. Paul has 4 at this point. Dick, what have you got?
He was reading out loud. He was reciting.
Reciting.
His
Aha.
alphabets.
And what did you say, Betty?
Never say no to a sailor. That's what Dick Martin said, reading.
Reading. Got 5. Pam, you will need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Hey, did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed a pig with a chicken? Yeah! You'd like to hear about him, wouldn't you?
Okay.
Now he has a fat, pink chicken that lays blanking eggs.
What an egg.
Blank and eggs.
Wrong.
I guess we're all set, Pam.
Oh?
This mad scientist crossed a pig with a chicken. Now he has a fat, pink chicken that lays blank and eggs.
Bacon.
Bacon and eggs. All right, she said bacon and eggs.
Well, I think it's going to be one of those things. You're going to go for your bacon or for your ham.
Ham and
I
eggs
would
or bacon
say.
and eggs? Got to match all the rest of them, Pam, to stay in the game.
I'm sorry, sweetheart.
Ham. So that means Paul wins the game. What the bottom tier? Bacon, ham. Come on down, Pam. I want to beg your pardon. Wait a minute. No, you come down. You stay. You have a seat, and we're going to roll you off. No, he takes his place on the little blue mark there, and we have some prizes for you. We're going to give you a one-way trip to Oxnard.
Oh,
I know you're
boy.
going to be very happy with that. Many
you.
thanks. Pam Weber, ladies and gentlemen. While she's spinning off, we're going to spin this message just for you.
Betty Boo Bye.
Here we go. All right, Paul, you ready?
Ready.
Good. You could win a lot of money here, over $20,000. Good luck to you, sir. We have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with this first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this vacuum blank. Remember, you get $500 for matching the most popular answer, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 stars can assist.
Charles and I have the same love for hats. I'll take Charles.
Same love for what?
Hats. He likes hats.
I have a hat collection.
He has a hat collection. He collects hats,
Yeah,
Charles.
but he has hair. That doesn't make him the same kind of collector. I have no hair
I'm
in
losing
a
it
hat.
fast, though.
You have hair in a hat. And I'll continue this boring story in a moment. I say the fabulous vacuum cleaner.
Ah, there you got one. Go on, George.
George.
I would have chosen that. I'll say vacuum pump.
Vacuum pump. All right.
And Dick.
Vacuum packed.
Vacuum packed.
Packed.
All right.
That's very good.
That's one way, yeah. So you have vacuum packed, vacuum cleaner, and vacuum pump. You can choose one of those, Paul, or you can think up one of your own and use that one.
Well, my wife makes me do all the vacuuming, so I'll go with vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
Really?
Good for you.
Absolutely.
Does the Navy know you push a vacuum cleaner?
They
They
might.
do now.
They might explain my last fitness report. I don't know.
Uh-huh. Suck it in, Paul. All right, here we go. He wants vacuum cleaner. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Vacuum the rug. That's what you do, right?
That's what Charles does, too.
Different kind, right? Let's take a look at the next one now. Vacuum packed. All right, there was Dick's answer. Last chance for vacuum cleaner. Here we go. You got it. Very good, Paul. One that Charles gave you. Now, Paul, you've won $500. That means the very least you will play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we have one more audience match for you, and we're going to multiply that result by 10, too, and see how that turns out. Here we go. Blank monkeys. Blank monkeys. All right? You may call on 3 again, one at a time.
Charles again.
Monkeys.
You're on your own, hon.
Monkeys.
This is
All right, the House of Monkeys.
the House of Monkeys.
Well, it's a nice bar in the valley.
Brett.
Brett. Brett who? Oh, Barrel of Monkeys!
Now, may I offer some advice?
Yes.
Brett looked over Dick's shoulder and saw that he had written on the card the
can't
Barrel of
read that
Monkeys.
Might be a wasted choice then.
That's right, so don't call on Dick.
All right, Betty.
How about the monkeys?
The Monkeys.
That was a group. Good
Yeah,
group.
that was a singing group, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The Monkeys, a Barrel of Monkeys, and House of
With the
Monkeys.
monkeys.
What?
Didn't they have a television
There
comedy
was a
show?
TV show starring Anita Gillette called The Monkeys, wasn't there?
Yeah.
No, I mean
Screen
monkeys.
Gems.
The group of
Screen
monkeys.
Gems.
did a
David Jones.
I don't want to
Whatever.
discuss it. I don't
All
even
right.
want to be here.
What do you want here? What do you want to do here, Paul?
I'll go with Barrel of Monkeys.
All right.
Good choice.
He wants a Barrel of Monkeys. Let's see if we have one up there and where, in what
Hey,
position.
hey,
May we
with
see the
the
$100
monkeys.
response. The Monkeys.
Yeah,
There's
monkeys,
Betty's answer.
yeah.
The next one, please. Grease Monkeys.
Oh.
Those are mechanics. Grease Monkeys. All right, here we go with a Barrel of Monkeys. Slide it. Yeah! Very good. Very good. I thought it was going to be the
Lane
Monkeys
for
up
double.
there on top
No,
position.
it's crazy.
But it was a Barrel of Monkeys, and you've got another $500. Multiplied by 10 is another $5,000, gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. But you are now going to spin the wheel. And if you get a lucky spin, you double that sum to $20,000. So get up there and grab that
Please,
top
don't
peg right there. Must make one revolution. Good luck to you. Here we go.
Double it up.
Let's go for a double. George.
Gonna be Betty.
All right,
Penny
you're playing for
for 10 big ones.
$10,000.
Who's it on, Betty?
It's on Betty, right. Miss Betty's going to do it for you. Here we go.
So cheap, George.
Olympia blank.
I wish
Olympia blank.
I wish I had it.
Oh.
No question.
Now he's ready. Now to get the $10,000, you have to give us the answer which Betty has written and put on the card in that slot. How do you fill that blank?
Well, hopefully she's taken regard of my girth and said beer.
Oh, you drink beer? He's a beer drinker. He says Olympia beer will match you for $10,000.
Darling, I'm a beer drinker too. I'd rather it than anything, but I keep hearing the Olympia Gold commercials.
Olympia Gold.
So I said beer.
Total of $11,000. Congratulations to you. Now, this message for you.
Wine, I
$11,000 for this fella. Tune in next week. Match Game PM. We'll give away more money, have more wonderful stars like these. Gene Rayburn, goodbye.
Some contestants will receive. Other frozen grape juices. Treetop adds pear juice for sweetness, not sugar. And a toolkit, when you've got anything that sticks to squeeze, reach for WD-40. It makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it with WD-40. And the Polishell system from Turtle Wax. Space age protection for your car's finish. 3 layers deep, 24 months long. The Polishell system by Turtle Wax. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.